How's it going? You guys are pretty cool. I will say that. What's going on? Good morning. I hope you're doing very well this morning. Yo, what up, Naku? The songwriting genius? What's happening, my man? How's it going with the Naku, man? It's good to see you, Naku. Hope that things are going well. And I'm very grateful to see you. It's a beautiful Friday morning. And it's one of those times where maybe we should storm the steeds. I think. It's good to see you guys this morning. I hope the week was well. And you know what? The weekend is here. It's time to chillax. Our boy Naku over here is a little sleepy. But you just fade on into your rest if you need to. You get over yourself. Aretha thinks it has something to do with her. She's partially right. At this point, it seems like it does. But what can I say, you know? I mentioned this before, but even when I do offline stuff, if I start talking like this into the microphone in here, the same reaction from her. She hasn't quite figured out the difference between live or pre-recorded video game related actions. She doesn't really discriminate. She's okay with it either way. Hey, what's up, Yinzers? The man! What is shaking, Yinzers? It is good to see you. Yinzers, it is great to see you on this Friday, and I hope you're doing very well. And we will come on down. It's good to see the Yinzer man. Yinzers, this may come as a surprise to you, but we're a little short with labor this weekend. And, I've been talking with a few of the other district managers, and we're pretty sure it's good that we caught you today, because we're pretty sure we're going to need you to come in on Sunday, too. Okay? You're the man, Yinzers. I've been sleeping off and on, but I think it's time to have some hot bean water to wake up. What in the world? Hot bean water. My God. That sounds like what old Will drinks over here when he's truly run out of calories and he's trying to keep well fed or something. Yeah, this hot bean water will do the trick. It's good to see you guys. It's Friday. We're just taking our time this morning, getting settled in over here, you know. What would you say you do here? Yeah, I think that guy went on to work as the doctor in Scrubs, the guy who was doing like the performance reviews, the corporate guy. He had a mustache on. Geez, Aretha, take it easy. Aretha's over here shaking the foundation of the darn, golly. She's ridiculous. I don't know if you have figured this out yet, but she runs things around here. Thank you, Naku. I think Aretha thanks you as well. Thank you very much, Naku, for that. You know what time it is. It's time to party. We've been here before, and we love to party on Fridays. And thanks to the Naku man, our girl is going to have some beachside crunch. Aretha, settle down. I'm seeing the microphone and the lights spinning around. This is crazy. This is beachside crunch over here. It's got everything. It's got ocean whitefish. It's got flavors of shrimp, crab. And then there's one more thing in there that I don't think anybody could ever guess the last ingredient that's in this treat. It's very exclusive. It swims in the water. And it starts with a T. If you know anything about Aretha, she loves this last ingredient as part of her favorite treats. This last ingredient, of course, is tuna. So you know what time it is. time to party. So, per usual, we get about 5 or so of these bad boys and give it to the old girl because she has a Pavlovian response to me doing video game related things. It's all about her all the time. Okay. We have a simple life and we love it. Yo, what up, Cactus? Nobody wants the hot bean water. Have some tea instead. That's very nice of you, Cactus. Offering up your tea so our boy doesn't have to drink bean water of all things. Well, here we are. Ready to go back onto the frozen island again, huh? We're here with the coolest cats. We're ready to storm the steeds. I do, though, hope that you guys had a great week. And also, I hope that you have a cool weekend planned. Yeah, I opted out of coffee and I'm ordering some tea. Oh, okay. Hot bean water is coffee. A little Big Moose Kicks, if you will. Either of those will be pretty good, Knock, I imagine. A little zip in the morning, if you will. Yeah, I'm just kind of taking my time, and I feel like we just need to slide into today as breezy as possible. I don't know if you realize this, but today is the day when things get real intense. Always in conjunction with things that get really intense is usually me fading into the long dark. We're obviously way in over our head, but we love it. And I'm just pretty much prolonging the inevitable by running my mouth. But I want to. Because it's very likely that we're going to get our butt kicked. We're probably going to get mauled by a bear. Frozen by the snow. Who knows, man? Thank you, Naku. I'll try to have this. But you never know, you know? If history tells us anything, it's that I'm going to get my butt whooped. But maybe this time. Yeah, here we go. We got the old Aurora going on here in the waiting room with a beautiful fire roasting. Krabby Mud Crab. TLD is always challenging, but rewarding once you start to do well. Well, that is very sage advice for a first-time comment. I hope that we can expect many more of those Yoda-esque words of wisdom, Krabby. And it's good to see you. Double the crab. Double the pinchers. Holy crap. Yeah, that's exactly it, Crab. And we're trying. And we're going to try to storm the steeds. I think I just know a little bit about my style, and I get really excited. I'm hanging out with everybody like Naku and Yinzers and yourself, Crab, and even the Cactus Man. And guess what happens? I get fired up, my adrenaline goes crazy, and then I go out there and blow it. I make too many mistakes because I act hastily. So today, we're just going to be chill like Matthew McConaughey and just, have that southern Texas accent, Yeah, okay. We're just chilling here. We like the Longhorns. Is that it? Well, we're going to fake it till we make it. Yeah, that's it. We're just going to try. That's all we can do. But it's very good to see you guys. All right. That's it, Mud Crab. Now, sometimes I try to recount the 2 descriptors that people use when they try to detail this game over here. Now, when I do think about those words, it's almost very certain when I'm thinking about it that it's bright and also that it's short. That the game that we're going to play is bright and short. I'm pretty sure it's called the Bright Short. Or the Short Bright. Well, either way, that we're on to something there with that. Wait a second. Is that it? This bit is so dumb. Is that really the name, though? No. I'm thinking that it's different. I think it's actually something else. Crap, I'm pretty sure we got the name of the game wrong. It might not be the Short Bright. I think it's something else. Wait a second. I think I know. It's the Long Dark, baby! It's the greatest game ever. And it's a game where you go out in the Canadian wilderness and it's frozen and all the animals are crazy. And when it's like this and the northern lights are out, don't let the beauty of the skies fool you. The flickering lights will only detail further the haunted animals that are coming for you. They're coming for bang, man. And it's crazy out here. We are trying to deal with the elements, the lack of supplies, and the animals that are out to get us. There's something going on this island of Great Bear, and it made the animals more aggressive. So it's a volatile environment, and it's crazy. But what I do know is that we're going to try all we got. Yo, what up, Alex? Not afraid of the dark yet. I submit to you The Society of Campfire, a story about a troll. Yo, what up, Watchmen? We're just getting started over here, boys. We're just getting settled in, and we're talking about things. And for a second there, I thought I was playing the Short Bright, but now that I've thought about it for a minute, it's the Long Dark. You know what's going on? It's crazy. And we're doing a lot of things. We're trying to keep up as much as we can, but it's intense. There is one thing as well that I have to tell you about, and it's the greatest thing in history.
Banzai!
That's it. We're going to go Mr. Miyagi on these animals, and we're going to channel the crane, and we're going to kick the bear in the face if he tries to come for us. We're going to use the tip of our trail boots. We're going to wax on, man. This is crazy. But seriously, Aretha has been telling me a lot about this really great website, and she's really into it. It's called Larone.net. I'm telling you, if you're surfing on the web, you will definitely want to go to the greatest website possible, Larone.net, man. I'm telling you. And on there, you'll find everything. You'll see our links on there, like the Twitch and the YouTube. And if you do click on the YouTube, you're going to see something really cool. And what it is stuff like this. We got a Larone Jabroni coming out every Sunday, and it's going to be crazy. And this is a preview of the exciting exclusiveness that you get over there, man. I'm telling you, there's excitement like fireworks and good times, and we play really cool games that are different. So if you're ever, just thinking about, hey, what would it be like to see this Mario Lopez loving fool do something crazy? Well, there you go. We're doing craziness things, but Larone Jabroni every Sunday. It's a fun juxtaposition to what we love to do on the island, and it's a good time. Yeah, what's up, G? Your favorite ghost hunter has arrived. What's up, G? It is great to see you, and you are absolutely correct. You are my favorite ghost hunter, and I do appreciate you keeping all those ghosts at bay, because I've just about had it with them. They're haunting everybody, and I'm not having it. But we have to get serious here because we're doing crazy things, and this is the Long Dark, baby. This is the real. And what we're doing is participating in pretty much the craziest possible challenge. This is the 21 challenge. I've never found one harder, and this one just keeps kicking our butt. We're on our 6th attempt for this challenge. It requires us to live 21 calendar days, shoot the bow a minimum of 21 times. Accuracy, we cannot miss a shot. No health regen. So if you go to sleep like regular interloper and think you're going to wake up with 50 HP after Fat Morgan Freeman, not a chance. You got to get the birch bark. And of course, no mending fails, which leaves you just having your clothes disintegrating on you, and the sliders are all set to the top, just like the clothes deteriorating, the weather, the supplies, everything is crazy. There's a point system here that we're going to check out. We got one cougar we can go after, and the rest is pretty self-explanatory. The one thing we're going to definitely avoid with all the rest of it is campfire cheese here. We're going to make sure not to do any hunting next to a campfire because the animals can't attack you then, and it's kind of unfair. So there's just the usual things here, and we're going to try to storm the steeds, I tell you that. I'm very fired up, and I'm excited. Today is the part where we get to do the hunt. And this is definitely the most exciting part, I would say. But this is also that part where I usually get mauled and everything goes off the rails. And our hard, painstaking work goes straight down the Great Bear potable water toilets. But not today. Today's different. Today is when it gets serious. But it's very good to see you guys. What day are you on? I don't know. We're going to have to get re-ingratiated with where we are, G. We'll kind of check it out and see what's going on. Does accuracy go with stones, too? Stones are actually not allowed, Watchmen, because they would actually give us too much of an easy advantage to get early calories, pelts, and different things like that. So, you can't actually use the stones for the small prey and things like that. Same with Fire Hardened. Fire Hardened does count as accuracy. The only downside to shooting rabbits and deer with your Fire Hardened or ptarmigans, Watchmen, is that they're skittish. And I'm worried that one of those 21 shots that I'm required to shoot is going to go by the wayside with me trying to get like 30 calories off a ptarmigan or something like that. So it's usually a very concerted plan, and we're implementing the John Candy strat. The pincushion strat, if you will, and it requires us to shoot well, it doesn't require us, but it's kind of our strat, to shoot the bear in the butt. So, if you shoot the bear in the butt, it won't be the critical neck shot or the face shot, and it'll do less damage. You might be thinking, why would you want to do less damage on what you're hunting? Well, I'll tell you, because we're farming accuracy as much as we can. It's nearly impossible for us to finish this challenge because we're inept. So we're trying to do a strategy that kind of finds a way around that. Lean into the jabroniness. Shoot the bear in the butt. So we want our accuracy score to just stay as pristine as possible by using the cul-de-sac cave, going to the back of the cave or up on a shelf, and going for the bear when he's disgruntled in his own house that there's some ridiculous hunter there. So, we're going to settle ourselves down. Get in there. We're not going to blow it. We're just going to be chill today, this Friday. It's a party day, and it's a chill start, right? So you guys are just going to keep me even-keeled and make sure that we do everything we need to do. There is really good news that happened last time, and I do remember this. We rolled over Cooking 3 right at the end with literally our last tea on Tuesday. And the great highlight is, get this, roasted empanadas are on the menu at the perfect time. So now the hunter's choice of food that gives you reduced fatigue and calories is ready for us and ready to be fired up on our cooking skillet. So we're going to probably just keep going, rose hip pie to rose hip pie, trying to stay up all night and utilizing this last chunk of the calendar to do as much as we can and stay productive. We're going for 21 shots, cul-de-sac bear, staying up all night. It's time. I was in Mystery Lake on that huge rock near Trappers, and I shot from there the bear. He got shot and didn't run or budge like should run away. Interesting, Watchman. Well, the Trappers cabin bear is renowned for being crazy. He's got his own little theories about things, and he rarely shows up. So if he does, I imagine he's going to be ornery, and he probably acts a little different than he should. Here's your 5 rose hips to start. Thank you, G. G, you're always looking out for me, and I really appreciate that. G, you're the best. Thank you for those hips. I need a lot of support today, guys, you know? It's the real deal. It's the real deal. So I don't think we should mess about. And I do think we should get right to it in a chill McConaughey way. Let's just get into it, you know? Okay, here we go. All right, let's play some Long Dark, man. This is the best video game ever. All right, we're gonna check out some things and try to settle down. So we got a 100% condition. Now that is pretty much unheard of in anything we've ever done in the Long Dark. To have 100% condition in a tournament where we're 10 days in and there's no health regen is pretty much definitely uncharted territories. We've lived for 10 days and 4 hours. That means we have about 11 days left on our calendar to do the remaining hunting. And we just made our bow at the end of last time. So the new bow smell is still coming off this thing. You can smell the maple, you know, in the air. We're at the Carter Hydro Dam, and we're going to go through that with one of our goofy storm lanterns, get through the winding river, and then go over to Pleasant Valley. We'll probably grab a couple lumps and check for each bear. We're going to go counterclockwise around the map. It will, in a minute or two, detail that with the map out and kind of show the counterclockwise pathing we're going to take around Pleasant Valley. Now, I know you hear the word Pleasant in the name of this town we're going to, but if any of you guys have gone on the island yourselves, and I'll bet most of you have, you know how pleasant it actually is. And when you have the weather turned up as crazy as this, you get smoked by blizzards. You'll run through about 20 lumps on a 4-wind direction blizzard that lasts half the warm part of the day even. So you could plan to go out and hunt there, but Pleasant Valley will change those plans with the weather machine of doom. I mean, that's one left from the cave he is facing direction, walking from trappers. Yeah, so the ones over there in Mystery Lake, Watchmen, are probably the unnamed pond bear next to the hunter blind, and then Trapper's bear, who's kind of a rare sighting. You know, that's kind of like a rainbow, if you will, of bears. So, let's get serious here. We're going to, but serious but chill, right? Yeah. Will 6 Butterfly. This guy started as a caterpillar, and he's trying to fly. He's doing crazy challenges and things, and he really just wants to, fly. So, with our 100% condition, we're going to settle down, and we're going to get in there and try our best to shoot and not miss, really, and stay alive. The goals are simple, and the day is now. All right, let's do this. Man, this game's so good. So we haven't played since Tuesday. This is the best game ever. It's a super cool, grounded survival game where you kick butt and run amok. Surprisingly, we're out of water, I think. So that's probably another thing we'll be doing, lighting a fire for some water somewhere. We're heading into the warm part of the day, and I do remember that our calories are kind of low. We can't eat roasted pies all over the place, but we're living kind of meal to meal right now. So, I think it'd be wise to at least get some responsible, maybe water going or something. We'll maybe be able to grab like a ravaged deer or something in the winding river transition cave to Pleasant. Can't really remember if there's a deer there, but there might be. So we'll grab a deer for food. Start by boiling some water, or we do our water at the winding river cave. Maybe we'll make it there. Got a lot to think about. Alright, but I do know this. We need to continue the McConaughey thing and make sure that we check our notes. We usually leave ourselves some responsible notes on Tuesday so that the Friday guy has something to anchor him down a little bit. It doesn't sound nice out there, G. Fortunately for us, we're going to go through the dam for a minute. Maybe that'll give us time. I don't know. So here's what we got. We detailed that we've been alive for about 10 days, and we're trying our best. We're aiming to get bow shots taken 21 and bow shots hit 21. You're obviously allowed to shoot more after that, but you risk, of course, missing and things. So we're just going one step at a time here. We're not going to put the cart before the horse. So we've run into a lot of wolves, about 140 in 10 days. That's pretty wild. And the most important thing is right to the left of this mouse cursor right now. I don't know if you guys see it, but that is the can openers found stat sheet. And it has a 2 next to it. 2 for tubular, dude, because we have 2 can openers. Over here, you can see you guys rule and thank you. I think we have a double space there. We'll fix that. And then we're going to put G is good at ghost hunting. Exclamation point twice. And then we're on loophole 4. So that means that we started with the bedroll. We've been taking cheeky 1-hour sleeps all over town, and it took us a little bit longer to make the bow simply because we don't re-roll, because we love Will McKenzie. Will is the best. We did want to give him a chance to live, you know? Okay, so Friday list. Mario Lopez, of course. Okay, this is when I'm reminded to remind you guys how great Mario Lopez is. He sits backwards in the chair, which is unorthodox and very cool. And his first acting role was on The Golden Girls, I believe. I think Mario Lopez was a student for B. Arthur, maybe. Oh! I canceled out the note, G. I'm sorry. Ah! Okay, I didn't want to lose well-fed. Let me get over here and eat this. I'm over here running my mouth. I'm blowing it already. Okay, back to the notes. Space deleted. G is good at ghost hunting. And then I gotta save it. What if we put an exclamation point like hunting? All right, Mario Lopez rules. His first acting role was on Golden Girls. B. Arthur student. Don't forget about it. Grab a storm lantern. Leave the dam through the winding river. Get calories often. Okay, excellent. Food low, but empanadas on the menu. And then hunt bear accurately. It seems like all that makes sense to me. So this is what we got outfit-wise. Surprisingly, we have a pretty solid outfit. The one tough thing about this is even when you get good outfits, if you find it at like 30%, you can't mend or you risk disqualifying yourself. So even when you have cool things like work boots and maybe even Mackinaws, it's all about the percentage being solid. So really it's about finding good, strong condition clothes because we can't repair them. So right now we're sitting at 9 Celsius warmth bonus and we're heading to the part of the calendar where it becomes the coldest. The weather for the first week or so pretty much just turns up slightly. It gives you a little bit of a grace period, if you will. But by the time you get to about a week or so, it's just that full... you're done. So we're going to Pleasant Valley and expecting like minus 30 and 40 sometimes. It's going to get wild. And our 9% warmth bonus with our busted kneecap might not hold up as much as we would hope. All right, let's do a quick match inventory. We have 10 matches, and one of the best things about last time is that we finished with a fire striker. We actually went all over the town of Mystery Lake and backtracked to the place we checked first, found the fire striker behind the fireplace. It was very tricky. So if you're ever looking for the fireplace or the fire striker on loophole 4, it was behind the outdoor stove at the 3 blue trailers, and it was very, very tough to see. Crazy. So 10 matches, but we have a fire striker and a mag lens, so we're very diverse right now. Plenty of teas, health over the top. And we have 9 arrows to fight this first bear with, which is pretty awesome. All right, let's get it going. $55. I will say this game rules. I hope you guys' endeavors have been going well. I don't know if you guys have been doing long dark or you're just getting different stuff from maybe the Steam sale going on. There's a lot going on. And it's an exciting time. Yo, what up, Cubit? How's it going? All right, we're doing a lot. I'm getting loose with my lumps. So let's check for porridge real quick. Okay, so porridge is completely off the... how did Aretha already get a treat when you just started? Well, I'll tell you, G. Moments before you got here, Aretha was shrieking and trying to tear down the entire setup we have in here. Oh. And Naku was nice enough to redeem the treat for her, G. So you can be rest assured that our gal is well satiated and full of flavors of whitefish, shrimp, crab, and tuna. Never. She wouldn't let me, G. That's the thing. You think she would allow that? I was telling him before you got here that that's what she does even when it's offline and it's a loney jabroni. She goes nuts. She just knows I'm talking to you guys and freaks out. How's the run going? It's going great, Cubit. But here's the thing. I'm glad you're here because we're chilling out. We're going with the Matthew McConaughey vibe and trying to channel ourselves in a calm state because I'm getting into the hard part and the margin for error is about 0. I'm not allowed to miss a shot. So I have to have a steady hand with my goofy high sensitivity and high DPI, and it's intense. Cats are quick learners when it comes to food. It takes her about twice, literally only twice, for her to get conditioned. She is on it, Johnny on the spot, like you wouldn't believe. So we're gonna boil up some water, maybe start to think about our next batch of empanadas, wait out this blizzard, and travel through the winding river cave. By the time we get on the other side, we can do hunting if we leave soon. I hope that you guys all are getting ready for our beach party that we're having again this weekend. We're having it on Sunday, of course. And there's going to be one particular individual who won't be at the beach party, but he's making a great sacrifice for the rest of us, and it's commendable. Yikes. I might have to go double lump on this. That's the worst part. Because I need a little bit of time here to keep this fire going. Maybe I can break down the torches. We're going to be a little short on time here, and I have no extra reclaimed on hand. It's gonna be short. I'm gonna go lump. I'm getting loose with my lumps, guys. We have 30 lumps to our name for the big hunt, and those will disappear, half of them in one Pleasant Valley blizzard that lasts all day.
Need water.
All right, I'm taking a little bit of a drip here. Let me get some. Actually, you know what? So, we still don't have a thermos. I think I'm bringing my quality tools with me to make these arrow shafts and 2 arrowheads into bow arrows in the future if we need it. So we'll be carrying around a little extra weight. We'll try to drop this storm lantern before we begin the hunt. And just try to stay limber and agile. The rosehip pies should keep us from ever going below 9 o'clock on our fatigue area, so we should be able to kind of stay agile, if you will. One hour and 8 minutes. Let me see if I can get something a little more economical here to break down. I hope you guys are having a pretty good day. I'll say that. I'm fired up. I don't know if I can break this down without a hatchet. Let me see what it says. Oh, sweet. Just making sure we have enough in here to pull torches after the rose hips are done.
I need to find food.
Batch of rose hip and bananas to start us off isn't bad, I say. In general, I've had Cat teach itself how to use the toilet like a human, but he didn't learn to flush. He left floaters, Naku. That's crazy. All right, let's check our outfit again. Our hat game is pretty sick right now. This thing's only 26% though. That's what we mean. Best hat, but we can't repair it because if we get a mending fail, we're in trouble, Jack. Friday, it's time to party, man. Alright, the plan is simple. We seek the bear. We're trying to shoot him in the butt so that he takes more shots before he falls over, and that we can do it in as few bears as possible and as clean and accurate as possible. I think the strat is there, and we got to try to keep our human error from being the catalyst that sends our run cascading down the mountain again. Okay. It's pretty much the warm part of the day. This is the time when you want to go and run them up. When we get on the other side of the cave is kind of when we'll detail a little bit about Pleasant Valley, but it's pretty simple. It's a big old map, and it's got a lot of bear caves around the perimeter of it. And for us, those will be the ones that we might be targeting, given the fact that they live in the cul-de-sac caves. Those cul-de-sac caves provide a wonderful opportunity to bear hunt in. And we've been trying to use our strat in those ones. The other bears are great. I'll tell you the downside of those other ones, like the birch bark bear and stuff, is they sprint away with your arrows after one shot. They get all scared. And to despawn that aggression is tech that I haven't essentially figured out yet. I've tried throwing torches at them, and it just ended up looking ridiculous, like some failed Olympics experiment or something. Yikes. I'll tell you the worst part about the dam is the darn insulated walls. You can't hear blizzards outside.
I need to drop something.
Yo, what up, Peter? How's it going, Peter? Yeah, we're getting a preview because we're going into Pleasant Valley. So they said, here you go. Get used to it. It's good to see you, Peter. I hope your endeavors on Great Bear have been well, too, my friend. We're just getting kind of started over here. I'm going to try not to get smashed by one of these wolves. I've been jumped around a corner going down this hill before by a ninja wolf who was good and had been training. I'm not really expecting to get jumped during this blizzard. You never know. I'm scared. Al, I'm looking for bedroll on 21, and you casually pick it by the way. Yeah, we're on loophole 4, and loophole 4 loves the bedroll, Peter. You start with one at the whale factory, and you get another one here at the dam. right, everybody, keep your eyes clear for... Oh! What's up, Odds? My man! Thank you, Odds. Okay, so this is what Odds says. He says, 5 months, 5 hips. That's it, Odds. My man. The intellectual. A large reason for our success is high-thinking people like Odds coming in here with great schemes and plots, and that lady emote where she's counting numbers. It's good to see you, Odds. My question around Odds is, what are the odds we can actually finish this darn challenge here and I can't blow it? There she is. It's good to see you, Odds. I hope you're ready to party. Oh, the Tex Man! What's up, Tex? How are you? Well, Tex, it's good bringing your oil money in here. We do have a beach party on Friday, or I'm sorry, Sunday, and we could use you to rent out a yacht for us, my friend. It's good to see you, Tex. Thank you for coming in here. We're trying to do a little bit of Matthew McConaughey vibe, so I settled down. So maybe you can help us kind of bring some of that Texasness. Oh, Naku! Thank you, Naku! The man! Holy crap! Naku with the hips! Holy! You guys are the best! Oh my god, something's happening. Thank you, Naku! Thank you, Naku and Odds! The rose hips is just that much more... You know, it's like, you never feel bad when you got, you know, rose hips and your pals, I guess. That's the easiest way to put it. In the mix! You're the best. Thank you, Naku and Odds. What else do you need?
Drop any of this gear.
Cave system. Yeah, how's it going, Tex? How's things been going down there close to the border? Tex is the best. Okay, so we've done this a few times. Unfortunately, I suppose, this is, of course, the 6th attempt for this challenge for us. We know that maybe we're going to get that deer, and we're going to get some lumps. These lumps will give us 20 Celsius to our fire. That's a great way to save your butt if you're going to be doing some hunting in Pleasant Valley, the coldest, most volatile town of them all. This summer, it got frozen. Holy crap. I'm going to see that movie. What else do we need? Let me think. Oh, yeah. The greasy onion rings for everybody. Nice, Odds. Well, come on down. That's what I'm talking about. Oh. They're half off. That's the best part about those. If you thought they were full price, think again. They're half off, onion ring towers. Come on. Down. So I always try to make sure I'm not leaving lumps behind in these kind of maze-like caverns that they have here. It's pretty intense. Trying not to melt in the heat. I succeed so far, more or less. How are you doing? Man, Tex, we're killing it. We're going into like chill mode here. We're doing something that's a little difficult for us. And, you know, a few wills have fallen by the wayside. We're trying to get it together. And I think just maybe this summer, you know? All right, I'm going to light a fire here. The lump responsibility is off the charts. Thank you, Odds. I just used 2 to pull torches, and I felt like I was getting loose with my lumps. I have 36 going into the hunt, and we can acquire more, of course, at the Cinder Hills mine if it ever goes off the rails and we lose a bunch. There's always that as like our emergency since we're there in PB. All right, let's go. Oh, Oh, we got the man here. Larone with the early Friday start. Awesome stuff. What's up, Versetti? Versetti is over on YouTube, holding it down like always. He is pretty much the boss of YouTube. And he's doing a great job. It's good to see you, Versetti. I hope that Mama's gravy tastes great, you know? I hope she's just like Mama used to make. I love Mama's gravy. She stirs it. She puts it on there, and it tastes beautiful. All right, I need to be serious here. This is serious. A little bit of deer here to keep that well fed and give us a little bit more calories to save our empanada. We'll eat that. And when I have empanadas, I kind of like to have the hunger and the fatigue meter at the same spot on their radial so that they go up together. And one of them's not differentiated the way it is here. The deer will even that out for us. All right, let's keep an eye on those remaining calories here. We're getting a little too close for comfort. I'm pushing it. Thank you, Watson Naku. You guys are the best. You better stay cool down there, Tix. Gravy's good today and always. Excellent, Versetti. My man. Yeah, we're having a nice, cool start here. We're getting ready for our beach party. We're chilling. We're getting some deer here. In 12 minutes, we should be eating good. Let's see how many calories that actually is. 91. It's getting real sketchified. I might drink some preemptive tea for calories here. Just to make sure we don't play any games, you know? That well-fed. The reason you always hear us nerds crowing on about well-fed is because the calories that you have in your belly, if they go to zero, you don't have that benefit anymore after acquiring it. But well-fed gives you the ability to carry 5 extra kilograms. It's detailed right here on this thing, and that comes into play just about every day for any survivor out there. Okay, we're pretty caught up on things. Fire starting 3 is around the corner, and that's when we'll be able to drop our tinder. It's pretty much going to come in a couple days after we light a few of those never-ending blizzard fires that go around a rock formation. Sometimes you'll be in PV, and it'll be a big rock that you go up to a wall to light a fire when you're on the go or something. The wind will change, but the blizzard will keep going. And it'll do that about 4 times. So you'll just run around blowing through about 15 pieces of coal just trying to sustain almost. Anytime you deserve it, thank you, Naku. Thank you for being so supportive, my man. Thank you very much. You're the man. Yeah, you guys are the best. We're having an early Friday party here. And this is what it's about. We're playing the best game ever. Alright, I need to eat and get serious over here. But I do want you guys to know that Mario Lopez's first acting role was in Golden Girls. He was one of B. Arthur's students. So, don't say you didn't learn anything today. Mario Lopez rules.
All I can think about is food.
Okay. Day survived 10. We got 11 days left. We're going to have to get out there in Pleasant Valley and do our little circle around. We got about 1 more hour of daytime. Now, here's another detail about our little bear hunt from last time that was crazy. The cave was dark at night because we fought basically like right around this time, and the sun was going down during the bear fight. It takes a little while to to tangle with such a big opponent. It was impossible to see in the cave, and when he was charging us, I could barely see if I was running to safety at the back of the cave or if I was running straight into the wall and he was going to come maul me. So I am hoping that the actual hunt begins with sunlight, so I might need to do a little stuff in Pleasant Valley. We'll see. We're definitely scouting for the one that's right there when we get out. I remember that exact episode of Golden Girls. That was a good show. Nice, Versetti. That's very cool of you to watch a show like Golden Girls and appreciate it for its quality, even though it's a show about maybe senior citizen ladies. It wasn't that bad. It was a decent show. Estelle Getty was pretty funny. Yeah, it's getting a little wild down here, Tex. I reckon things, they get a little bit prickly out here in the desert. Can't miss any shots out here. I think we got a boy Cactus on retainer here to make sure if I do get hurt, he'll help us. All right, so last stake here. Probably go to the end of the cave and then think about what we're going to do. There's a chance that bear isn't there, so we'll scout him with what remaining time we have and then maybe go to the bingo hall and try to rest there, because we can do some looting there and we're not coming back anywhere, and we stay pretty nomadic during these 3 weeks. So since there's no base and we don't hunker down at all, it would behoove us to do something during the night, like loot the 3 little POIs next to the bingo hall. Bingo hall, guy with the Canada flag house across the way, and then the Thompson's gas station where we're going to get a box of matches and dusty floor potatoes, of course. Great prospect. If we can get there before the evening, it would be a win at the bingo hall. Wednesday nights at 9 p.m., by the way. Applesauce and pork chops served like you wouldn't believe. A literal circle of heck. It's crazy, Tex. No one gets out alive. I'm gonna need you to save us with that tycoon money. It was before our time, but we watched the full show. Yeah, me too. Bean got me into it. Oh, Bean's the best. Responsible decoy check. Always make sure I don't have an animal fat on me or something, or leftover food that might smell and I get caught off guard. Couple more lumps. And this is life, you know. We seek Astrid, we seek glory, hoping somehow if we win this challenge, she'll read about it in the papers or hear it over the radio by the trader. Maybe it's like the trader news update. Yeah, this is the trader. In other news, in the 21 challenge, Will finally did it. Astrid hears it one night. She was just hopeful. She was up on some tower, listening to the radio show. It's the only entertainment they had. Turns out Will won the tournament. She heard about it. All right, I'm not going to do anything with this bedroll. Just wanted to show you guys how cool it was. Let's go. We got about 3 teas.
Too much stuff to carry.
Let's get to the bingo hall before this day ends. We're checking the bear first. the bear exists, that throws a little interesting wrinkle in the situation. I still have to send you the song made by Mackenzie if he was a rapper. Oh my gosh. Well, they better not have used AI text, or our boy's gonna come after him. My name is Will, and I'm here to say I like cattails in a major way. Roast of empanadas on the weekend. All right, we're going to the bingo hall. There is no bear here at this one. Bingo hall or bust. I'm pretty sure we're about 5 or so kilograms over. Oh! No torches. Astrid is going to hear the news on the Trader Radio Show call-in. Be caller number 3 and win herself and Will tickets to the New Kids on the Block concert starring Marky Mark. Holy crap. They're still touring, huh? That's crazy. Yeah, apparently that show Entourage was like loosely based on Marky Mark's kind of rise in Hollywood. So I guess the guy who got kind of famous was Mark Wahlberg, and his crew was his real crew in life, like Turtle and Drama. I don't know, that show's pretty old. I don't know if many people know about Entourage. It was based on Marky Mark. You know, what am I saying? I'm over here talking about the Golden Girls, and I'm acting like Entourage is old. Golden Girls is literally like the oldest show ever. About old people. Everything is old. Alright. So there might be wolves around, but if there are, this torch is going to go out, so let's hope not. We're just kind of walking our way to the bingo hall. It's down a big bobsled road here, and then we'll pop out on a real road and just be right at the bingo hall. I love the Golden Girls. Nice, G. I think we're learning today that every demographic pretty much likes the Golden Girls. If you see something good, you know, it's hard to deny. Betty White, I mean, she's a absolute, you know, stud. Okay, I still think we're about a day or two maybe from the cougar. I can't remember if last time we saw the cut scene or not. If you guys haven't seen it, when the cougar comes onto the scene, she makes a big scene about it, kind of like Aretha. All right, looks like the wolf is down there eating something else. That's a good sign. I even watched a Golden Palace spin-off. It was crazy. That is crazy. I'm pretty sure Don Cheadle was in Golden Palace. That is a deep cut, Versetti.
die if I don't warm up soon.
Yeah, we're trying, Tex. We're trying to storm the steeds as much as possible.
Come on.
We have an unbelievable setup right now. The main key is just don't blow it. Just take it easy. McConaughey.
It worked.
All right, one lump will get us about 18. Maybe 2 arrows. Okay, our situation is 1 roast of empanada. And when you go from 9 o'clock to anything closer to completely tired, that it's a big difference carrying capacity. 9 o'clock's one of those big cutoffs that I try to stay ahead of. Closer to 6 and further from 12, pretty much. Got about an hour or so of daylight to get to that bingo hall. 2 up arrows on the fire with 1 lump is pretty awesome. We still seek our first thermos. We might get one at the place in the northeast corner of Pleasant Valley. I can't quite remember the name right off the top of my head. There's a little cave over there. Yeah, Don Cheadle and Cheech Marin also had an episode with a young, pre-fame Jack Black. Felt like a fever dream. Yeah, Jack Black had a lot of cool roles like that when he was coming up. Pretty undeniable talent. Much like Cheech Marin. They're like the originators of the listen, man. That kind of vibe. I actually kind of like the Cheech and Chong movies.
It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
All right, this is our moment. My first youngest Jack Black memory was High Fidelity, I think. Very good movie, Bloody Cactus. Kind of like a love-sick Cusack running around in a record store. Up in Smoke, my favorite. Yeah, you know, it's funny, G. I remember seeing that one when I was young, and I didn't know anything about trees or any of that stuff, but the visual of all that smoke coming out of their van when they were supposed to be doing like a gig or something during those movies, that always made me laugh. I didn't even know what was going on, and it was funny. Their van was up in smoke. I think Pee Wee Herman was in one of those movies, if I'm not mistaken. Now we're really going down a weird path. I'm gonna try to stay up here and keep an eye on all the wolf spawns that I don't know. Maybe there's some wolves. Usually there's wolves next to the bingo hall. And this is life. It's awesome. It's the long dark, you know? It's not the short bright, of course. It's the long dark. Beautiful day to survive. The sky when it never looks pink. Showing your age, Larone! Oh! I got ghosts from the 1800s around me, G. Got old school ghosts. Jack the Ripper times. Oh, here we go. Judith Love Cohen, who helped create the abort guidance system, which rescued the Apollo 13 astronauts. I have no idea where this is going. Went to work on the day she was in labor. She took a printout of a problem she was working on to the hospital. She called her boss and said, finished the problem and gave birth to her son, Jack Black. Holy crap. What kind of Kevin Bacon is that? That is wild. Nice, Tex. That was awesome. You could just see how big of an impact things are with the domino effect, or the butterfly effect, I guess. This does this. That does that. Judith Cohen goes to space. Comes back with Jack Black. Tenacious determination. Long story short, Jack Black's mom is more of a bad A than Astrid. That's it. Yeah. That is true. Okay, our warming up expired, so we just went with another birch here. We might go over the top pretty soon and get to our 105. I'm pretty sure well-fed also gives you a little bit higher of an HB shelf to go to 105. Pretty cool, if you ask me. Now, I'll tell you, I need to get in the mode for hunting right now. I'm in the mode of like Mario Lopez a lot, going down memory lane over here. I don't feel very much like a tough guy right now. I might need to be, though. This is the serious part where I'm not allowed to do any mistakes. So, now that we're here at the bingo hall, we're going to try to get sunlight tomorrow for the big hunt day. Tonight's activities are loot these 3 places during the night hours, and then rest up for sunlight so that we can hunt. We checked out the first bear and he didn't exist. The next one, we go across the bridge and behind that little burned down cabin. And up in that vicinity over there is where he'll be. Or not be. Holy. Okay, here we are. Weekly bingo at the community hall, Wednesday, 8 p.m. We're at the bingo hall. We will get a guaranteed bear sweater here. It's always a nice place where you can get an abundant loot supply from. Like potable toilet water. And this is one of the parts of this game we love, where we rummage through our neighbors' cabinets. But I still want to bring up the part where if you go into somebody's freezer, like one of these freezers, and you get a cooked fish, and then he's always saying, oh, I hope the owner's not around or whatever. The owner is probably around if there's a cooked, still edible fish in the fridge, right? So I just think it's a little early sometimes and we just start taking liberties. All right, we're looking for that bear sweater. I think it's going to be over here with the fridge. Cooking skillet upgrade, maybe? $77% bear sweater. That's not bad. A warm, durable sweater. Fit for the holiday season. It sure is. Let's see what we got. 8 and 2.3 on that one at 77. And this one is 7 and 0.4. Then over here we have 8 and 2.3. Bear sweater's a little heavier. And the condition is just a tiny bit above. I guess we're going double bear. It must be done. That's one snazzy sweater. Thank you, Alex. We have 2 of them. If you guys don't have one and you show up to the holiday party, just know I'll be wearing 2 of them. One of them might be a smaller size because who could wear 2 sweaters like that? But I wonder where I put the Santa hat. Maybe he hoped that owner is not near because he was hungry for his meat too. Oh my gosh. Well, I think he justifies it, Peter. I think he says, I hope the owner's not around when he finds a cooked fish that's still edible. But in his head, he knows. I mean, this is crazy. It's a pretty nice sweater.
You can always use
Stale
more food.
jerky. Ketchup chips. I recently had my first ketchup chip, and I also learned another
I'm
thing.
so hungry in my life.
Doritos actually... Oh, baby! Get in there! Now we're cooking. Big Moose Kicks, baby. Now, the reason I get so excited about a tin of coffee is because this will keep us up at night and give us the ability to fight more. Yeah, time to find that bear is true, Peter, for the Aurora thing. But the one problem is the one bear that I can fight in the Aurora is the one at Mystery Lake. If I fight the one here, his cave is going to be so dark. And I'm trying to use the John Candy strat from the back of the cave. The pincushion strat. I would like to fight an Aurora, though, because he would take more damage. You could shoot him more times. But we're going to get well rested and loot these 3 houses and go in there with sunlight and be smart. I fought at sunset last time, and by the end of it, I couldn't see Jack in his cave. And it was scary, and it caused me to make a mistake. The fear took over.
I wonder who owns this stuff.
See, there he goes. He's asking these questions. He knows he's going to take it. Okay. Neighbor's house and gas station. And be extra careful knowing that there's wolves out there and we're kind of slow and encumbered right now. This feels a bit sketchy. This is a defensive buy right here. Give me a little... That made mistakes with your life, Will. I know what you... Oh. Oh my gosh, that's the first time a haunted cougar's ever showed up. Gee, I need help! Got haunted cougars out here. Aurora cat. Okay, back to rummaging through our neighbors' cabinets again.
Where do you find a place
Getting
to
dusty
rest?
floor potatoes. I'll send a ghost right over. Oh, well, gee, that's the opposite. We got a haunted cougar on our hands. We need less ghosts around us. I already got those Civil War ghosts haunting me. Okay, so we're always looking for good pre-made clothes. We're just kind of stay moving. We, of course, can't mend anything. And there's not really enough time in 21 days to do a bunch of animal clothes. Rabbit gloves, if nature calls around you, maybe. You can just get a couple guts and a bunch of rabbit pelts from all the wolves eating rabbits. That's a thing that kind of just will have to happen around you a little bit. Otherwise, what I've learned a little bit is that I spend too much time messing around with nature if I try to get ptarmigans or things like that. And I end up wasting a valuable day with our 21. We don't have a lot. Alright. I'm not wasting a match since there's a storm lantern. I'm going down for an hour or two old-fashioned sleep on account of we are so encumbered. If I run into an Aurora wolf between here and the gas station, I'm going to get whooped. Let's eat some of these dusty carrots. Stale beef jerky. Life's treats. New salty crackers. All right. We're kind of hoping for this thing to end and we can travel safely to the gas station. It's going to be nice to have a full rest under our belt with a responsible wait for this hunt. So we'll be hunting pretty much for the first time on day 11, giving us 10 days to get 21 shots. Got to average 2 shots a day pretty much. Last time we were able to get 6 shots into one bear before I blew it. So that's something. The John Candy strat, I'm a believer in. Nothing like ketchup chips in bed, man. Yeah, I was mentioning it earlier. Doritos has ketchup chips. I never heard of such a thing, but it's true. And I just had my first ketchup chips recently, and they were pretty awesome. Just leave a little bit of toilet water there, get our weight down.
Feels like a lot of gear.
Emotional support, regular torch. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, I'm not like feeling aggressive or I'm just feeling whimsical right now. I need to lock in and get serious. There's like serious danger around us. This place will have matches for us. A few carrots and things. Dusty floor potato. Oh, running river oats, baby. 8 bowls of porridge. I love porridge on the go. It warms your belly and gives you calories. That's actually pretty solid. Oh, here we go. Trusty brand, baby. Yeah, we're blessing, Tex. Got the matches to light the fire to cook the porridge.
I could use this.
Cash. Got getting these DLC carrots, baby. Pay to play.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Looking for clothes always in lockers. No. All right, sun's coming. Just got some matches and a ton of different food-related things. Bunch of floor potatoes. we'll probably just want to be finding the bear, sorting our weight from a range from him, and just picking up our weight right there. If we really feel like being serious, we'll go back to our neighbor's house where that water is and make some teas or porridge or something, but it's probably just get up in a couple hours and get going, man, for that sunlight. It's going to be super cold here in Pleasant Valley in the early morning. We're hoping at least to go out there at about like 8 a.m., 9 a.m. DLC actually stands for Downloadable Carrots. Killing it as always. That's why you're the best for set. Alright, let's look at the time. It's getting there. Roasted empanadas should be probably made. I say we do 1 more hour and then we do a little bit of a cook for empanadas and we hit the road. We're going out there full strength, full everything. Come on. Alright, and I also got to get serious too. Yo, we got to kick some butt. I got to unleash the tiger, you know?
I can barely walk with this much gear.
3 down here in the cold Pleasant Valley morning. Just feels so slow. I don't like it. Yeah, I'm encumbered. So at this fire, we're going to definitely sort out our weight, and then we're going to even sort it again when we fight the bear. Just making sure we're carrying the bear necessities. I don't know what I can do to drop my arrow shafts and simple or advanced toolbox, the red one. I would love to get rid of weight like that. But we would love to make those arrows down the line if we need them too. Since we're going in the fight with 9, we have a couple extra shafts. I don't know. Even with 35 kilograms of carrying capacity, it feels like we don't want to lose anything. Might have to part ways with the amazing heavy hammer. The thing that best saves me from wolf skirmishes. It's tough. You have to make serious decisions. I think we have a lot of potato
weight. I'm not gonna be
weight.
able to carry this load for much longer.
Yeah, see, he's getting bogged down. Final fire. This is kind of like the Last Supper over here. We know we're about to go get mauled by a bear probably or something, right? Good lord. No, I need to get serious. This is the tiger over here, right? Tiger woods, lighting the wood, lighting the fire, igniting.
All right.
10 strokes under par. So, I'm guessing, since it would be bad to leave food behind, that we just have to do the plan of walking a little slow to the bear and trying to shed that weight right before the battle starts. Let's look at what we got. $37 lumps, taking up 11 kilograms right there. Our clothes are about 5 kilograms, not too bad. Pretty stripped down right there. This is where a lot of the weight comes in. We'll start with the storm lantern. Now, you might be saying 0.25 for an extra can opener is crazy. And I would normally agree with you, but the can opener is more of a statement in this game. And if you have more of them, you're basically like kind of farming aura in a way. And it's important. We have 2 of these bad boys, of course. And just a little bit of sticks. Really, I feel like we're doing pretty good. It's mostly these dusty floor potatoes that are taking up so much weight. .75 right there. Okay. The first bear. Let's think about this. We got a serious situation we're going into, and we're going to basically go for the bear behind that place. Right across the bridge. When we pull up Pleasant Valley, we can kind of see where we're headed towards. Here's the map situation. We're at this red building here, the Thompson's Crossing. We're going to cross the bridge there. And there's a little house right here we're going to go behind. This will be on the right side of the bridge when we're going across it. We get behind here, and we kind of venture over these little hills looking for this bear cave. Once you go to the cave, you can identify the bear's existence and see if there's bones or no bones. Sometimes you run into him on the way, too, unexpectedly, and you just have to get ready right there. So we'll stay ready before we even take off and know that he could be and will be there. That's our immediate goal right now. We're starting at this red house, going across the bridge, and checking on this Cinder Hills bear and seeing what's happening. And hopefully executing John Candy strat.
It's starting to weigh me down.
Yeah. I'm trying to think if we can get by calorie-wise without these dusty floor potatoes. Alright, tried to shed a little bit of weight there. Lost potatoes and a couple books. The plan is just to stay nimble, and then we're probably going to drop all our lumps when we see the bear and just try to really shed our weight as much as we can. Trying to use daylight. We've already gotten into close to the warm part of the day. PV is being PV out there, though. It sounds volatile. Rolling torches. If you want to give last minute advice, now's the time. because I'm about to go blow it, maybe. Let's do it.
Something's gotta go.
Let's get serious. Alright, so this is the bridge. And we're gonna go up and that way, basically. Up there. Sometimes you run into the bear before. You can see him walking down this road like he owns the place a lot of times, too. Got a ravaged deer over there if we need on-the-go sustenance. That's the type of stuff we're probably going to live off of. Ravaged. You got this. A dancing ghost for good luck. Thank you, G. Thank you for your support, G. It's a nice day. It's kind of clear. We can see him coming from a mile away. And he's just been known to go in this territory right over this little mound here. But basically, once we get over there, it's, you know, seriousness. Yo, what up? We are derping, baby. How's it going, NL? It's good to see you. Happy Derp Friday to NL. You're here just in time to see me blow it, NL. So I need to not derp right now and chill out and channel the McConaughey. Take it breezy, you know what I'm saying? Tech style. Just do a little text in this place. Give out nice facts to people. Alright, let's get serious. We do kind of want these guys to spawn because if they do, then we get an opportunity to fight these cul-de-sac bear. The more that don't show up, the more we're going to have to improvise and do bear that aren't in cul-de-sacs. We like these middle-class bears. Yo, lasagna's in the mix. What is happening, Kia? Definitely let's go. Lasagna for lunch today, probably. It's about 11:30 here. It'd be nice to have some 4-layer lasagna. $7.99 dinner special. Old Garfield over there has been killing it in Rocket League. Oh, there he is! Okay, now it gets real serious. Let's get some stones. So here, we'll quickly detail what the strat is. I'm already freaking out. So here's Bones. He definitely exists. If you get to the back of this cave, he'll actually stop charging you. So now that we have sunlight, we can actually see what the back is, and we know it's back here. Sometimes you have to get on top of this little shelf right here and actually go up and around. So let's leave our supplies here, unencumber ourselves, and get ready for battle. Worried I won't be able to see those things. $77 lasagna combo. Yeah, you guys are killing it, man. Where's the banana? He's going to be upset when he finds out we've been messing around in his house. Alright, I forgot to get bear stones. Yeah, it's about to go down, and I need to get serious here. I need to have an unbreakable body and not let this bear break my body. Up! If I don't make it out of this, you guys just know you're the best. Spaghetti. Thank you, Tex. So, you'll see a place in the back of his cave where he thinks he's just not interested in fighting back there. He doesn't like the back of the cave. Maybe it's haunted, G. So, when we run back there, he kind of loses interest from his aggression, and that's where we try to shoot him in the butt as he's walking away. Nine arrows. He ran off right in the butt. Him running off was not it. That was what happened. That's why we fight him in here, because usually they won't run off. They'll kind of stay chilling, but he was a little further out, and I took the shot. Try to see if we can find him and chill him out. Now, of course, with bears, if you shoot them once, they'll eventually bleed out as long as you don't go inside to a transitional place like a house or something. You just have to kind of wait them out. Look at him bounding over there. Yeah, now we got a bit of a circus situation here. Now, I've tried a couple things to get him to chill out, like throwing torches and stones at him to keep him from spazzing around the island. It hasn't seemed to work yet. He didn't want to become a butt porcupine. You're right, Bit. He had about enough of that John Candy strat. was intense, man. I sent the ghost over. What?
Come on. Well, thank goodness for that.
Oh, NL, you're getting wild on Friday. Bezos says you're a derelict. Hold on a second. We gotta allow NL's derelict comment here. Let's see what it says. Can't imagine why he's running around like mad with 2 arrows in his butt. Oh! You're a rebel, NL. You'll do anything. So here's what we got. We shot him 3 times. The bear is not faded into the long dark yet. He's still sprinting around or maybe going back to his house. We would love to fight him a little bit more in the cave here if we can warm up. Let's see if we can really expedite this fire with a couple up arrows here. We want to get warm quick. Living on the edge. It's so edgy, you know. God knows where he is. He took off. I think I needed to keep dragging him back into the cave so that when I shoot him, he doesn't sprint away. I got a little greedy because that fat bear butt was there for the shooting. Yeah, you guys are right. This is tough. Poor bear. Are we having empathy for the bear? This is the problem. This is one of our issues. We need to get serious. We need to get ruthless. Okay, still at large. This is good. So, dumb question. As soon as you miss a shot, the run is gone. Not a dumb question at all, but that is exactly it, Tex. No misses. That's why I'm freaking out, man. All right, it's getting a little foggy out here. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's madness. Okay, so super obvious thing number 1 is that all of our gear is up there, so we definitely don't want to leave that behind. Let's check on him. All right, he's still at large. This is great news. If he can find his way back home, like a lost dog, or homeward bound. Come on home, bear. Come on home. You guys ever watch Babe, the pig? I like that movie. Oh, there he is! We gotta go get him. You're exactly right. How are you, Roldy? How's it going, my man? It's great to see you. The Roldy man is here. He's ready to get serious with the challenges. But you got eyes on the big boy? I hear him, maybe. All right, now he's going to be a little lumbering because he's got a few shots in his butt already. We're going to have to make this quick. No more mistakes. I can tell he's kind of belabored right now. Or just labored, I suppose. Not belabored. All right, guys, I'm nervous. Don't judge me. Speaking of, it was a very dark and uncomfortable history with the film, babe. Whoa. I didn't expect that. Yo, what up, Bean? All right, I have to be Uncle Cracker and Bean. There's some serious stuff going on. I'm telling you. You know, the reason Eminem put "Palms Are Sweaty" in that song with the mom spaghetti thing is because it happens, man. I'm over here perspiring in my fingers. I'm freaking out. Gotta get serious. He wants revenge. We're trying to get him back to the cave now. Versetti's absolutely convinced that Babe has a deleted scene with an Uncle Cracker song. It's a Mandela effect, but only for him. Yeah, I've been there. I don't understand the dark and uncomfortable history with Babe, though. That's the crazy part. Is it because of this misremembering this Uncle Cracker moment? If I'm just thinking about it, I would say Uncle Cracker and Babe the Pig would probably not be the choice they would make. They would pick a song with like a fiddle, maybe? Who knows? Drives him insane. All right, take your time over here. Old butt-shot Boris over here is just lumbering around like us when we carry 50 lumps. I better not razz him, though. He's gonna whoop me. All right, run to the back of the cave. Shoot him in the butt when he's walking away. Easy money, right? Easy money. Just sprint back there. Everything's fine. It's the John Candy strat in now. Can't tell you guys how intense this is for me. Still crazy hunting in this game and intense. It feels even more serious with accuracy. All right, he's in this corner. Oh, here we go. More Derelict. Classic Friday. Now we're getting into it. Bezos does not allow butt talk around here. You can talk about anything you want that's derelict, but when it comes to butts, Bezos draws the line. Let's see what kind of derelict comment Q-Bit has to say. This bear secretly has hidden Kevlar in his butt. Yeah, that's a fine comment, Q-Bit. I was so sure that I researched all late 90s, early movies about pigs, came up with nothing. And it makes me feel spiritually ill. The dark and uncomfortable part is that I was very certain this scene exists. Found the scene again online, and it's the exact scene I'm remembering, but there's no Uncle Kracker song. Ooh. Well, Rossetti, don't you feel bad. It happens to all of us. That's why there's an effect named after it, you know? We always have that situation. Butterfly, it's a test. Holy. When you... Oh, nice. Yeah, we've slid that one past him, Tex. When you aimed, but then the aim went to the bottom left, I almost died. You talking about the one I didn't shoot? The one I pump faked on, Tex? 2 arrows and a dream. Yeah, I guess we have to get it done in 2 more, G. It should be pretty soon. I'm very happy he's still going. I can't tell you, though. I'm freaking out over here. Big time. I'm freaking out. I'm worried he's gonna fall over soon, too. Trying to get him back here quickly. Lucky to get 2 more on him. He's walking around in porcupine fashion. He's got half the birch saplings on Great Bear hanging out of his butt. I gotta be careful around Bezos. Yeah, he's got a buttery butt, man. I don't know if you heard the story about it, NL, but one time I made like a buttered toast with my fabled ziti in there. She licked the butter, and I caught her on with the butter and the whole bun on the ground, just licking the butter and stuff. It was a crazy move that she'd never done. She's been hooving around a lot on spaghetti night, by the way. I think she thinks I'm gonna do the butter rolls again. She just lays in there on her side and looks around and kind of lingers. She's got designs. Trying to keep him out of the blind spot so he didn't sneak up on me, too. It's getting close. So he's huffing and puffing right now. Might not have hit anything too serious back there, but it's still, you know, kind of hurting him a little bit. There's only so much one bear's butt can take. The Butter Bun Bandit! This was a bad time to bring this babe conspiracy up. I don't think there's ever a bad time for that Verset. It's important to know. I'm just trying to get serious over here. I'm freaking out. He's starting to make those, I'm about to fall over sounds. Dang, it's like the showdown of the West. He comes over the hill. First thing you see is his head, then his arrow-covered butt. This town ain't big enough for the two of us. Whoa, quiet down. There he goes. One down. All right. Let's go do the final stat check. 6 shots on our first bear. Gigantic success, I would say. Would have been nice to get the 7th. That's our record. But 6 on 1 is great. And it's a great way to get time. Let's get our arrows back. Grab a kilogram off this bad boy. And reward ourselves with our bear steak trophy. We're going to stave off the worms by eating just 1 steak. Let's get back to that cave. I'm freezing. Good to go. Tell that cowboy bear, I'm your huckleberry. Mother Nature loved that bear. Insta punishment.
It's making my head feel thick.
Tex, don't have sympathy for Boris, all right? He's not it. You wouldn't believe how much he's done to us. All right, let's go grab our gear. Okay. So now that's 6 out of 21 we have to do in the next couple days here. Obviously, if you can get 6 shots on a bear, it doesn't take you too many before you can get to the 21 number. So the butt strat is where it's at. It's all about this style of cave, which is pretty common amongst bear. Some of the ones who always spawn don't always live in ones like these, like the birch bear or Signal Hill bear, for instance. Both of those are guaranteed to spawn, but they're a little trickier, and they're going to sprint away like this guy did a couple times. Because they don't even have a cave like this to kind of go into the back of. The key to the bear hunt is keeping him from spazzing out and running away for 8 years. That's the key why these caves are so important. Because he usually just gets shot, but then gets right back to interested in being mad at you because you're in his own cave. Yo, what up, OCB? How's it going, my friend? How are you on this Friday? I hope you're doing well. It is great to see you, OCB. We're just kind of celebrating a successful first bear, but not resting on our Laurel Canyon, if you know what I mean. Weekend, I'm happy about it. I hope you are fine too. I'm doing very well. There's no place I'd rather be than right here with OCB. You down with OPP? You know me. Bear casted a blizzard summoning spell with his dying bear breath. Justice for Boris! Bean! This is out of control! You see what's going on, Tex? No sympathy at all. I think Mother Nature should mind her own business. Like determine what went wrong when she made the platypus and fix it. Oh, Tex, you are a card. Alright, we got about 2.61 toilet water here. Let's get rid of this guy. We got 2 empanadas, a bear steak coming up. So, we're now going to think about going to the Derelict Cabin Bear. Derelict Cabin Bear doesn't really have too many indoor cabins next to it. So that's the tricky part about that one. But he does have the cul-de-sac cave. So if we get up there and he exists, you better believe we're going to be going for him just the same way right here. Maybe we don't even need to go inside. We'll just live in his cave. Go cave to cave. Down at Dave's cave, where you can get watered down drinks, bottom shelf whiskey, Dave's famous margaritas, if you're really feeling wild. Okay, so our fatigue is low, but this is the glorious part about coffee and roast up empanadas. Anytime we get tired, we can just kind of fight it off and stay hunting. For us, it'll be best to travel to the next cave before the nightfall, if this blizzard will subside in enough time to give us some daylight, so we can go north and go to the Derelict Cabin area. Now, I think it should be said, there's a little cabin called the Derelict Cabin, and it has an outdoor stove. If you like that and think you're safe from a wolf, you are not. It's like an indoor stove that's put outside, and I was killed by a wolf there talking about Mario Lopez. So if you want to not have that happen to you, just listen to this advice. The Derelict Cabin outdoor stove-looking thing will not protect you from wolves, and they will come at you. Light a floor fire if you go to that Derelict Cabin. Just leave that stove alone, is what I would say. The one thing it does do is it doesn't get blown out by the wind, so there's that. But you would need both, because there's wolves that spawn around there, so it's something to think about.
We could use a drink.
Well, I'm pretty pleased with our first hunt. We have 4 bear that live in cul-de-sac here. The last one is the one near the plane crash. I think it's 3 then, not 4. Our 4th bear that we know is in another cul-de-sac is the Echo Ravine one in Timberwolf Mountain. I kind of hope that we have really close to 21 by the time we get to that Echo Ravine bear, and that we don't have to do too much to get that one next to Crystal Lake in Timberwolf Mountain, of course. It's always scary going to Timberwolf Mountain. So I kind of just want to wait. It's getting less likely each hour that goes by that we'll be able to get up there. Maybe we'll just do it anyways and travel safely. Right now we're going to be carrying 34 of about 30, but that number for our carrying capacity will go up when we drink coffee or empanadas. Okay, we'll stave off the worms by just eating 1 steak a day. We'll get that 1% chance. We might just be taking some old fashions here. This is the type of weather you had to nip out. Did we kill Porcupine Bear? You want to see a Cubit? We're still in the game, so you know we're okay on not having any issues yet with the bow. Great start. Just gotta just not get crazy and keep it going to 21 like it's something to do and it's nothing to do at the same time. I don't even know what I'm talking about. I'm rambling. I'm throwing a lump on. We're getting cheeky with it. First one down. We have 3 total cul-de-sac bear. Derelict Cabins bear is next, and then the plane crash one next to the Prepper's Cache is the last one that lives in these type of caves. If we do a night travel, hopefully it'll just be a clear sky, beautiful, crystalline night. And also that we don't get caught in a aurora traveling around at night. That's another mistake I'll act like just happened to me, but obviously could have been avoided if I planned to be safe and not go out at night. We'll see. I'm trying to be responsible. Kenny's in jail. Gotta get him out. I love horses. That's it, Liquid. It's a small celebration, a celebration of a little bit of success, and we're gonna take it easy. It is great to see you, Liquid. Oh, you're using Odds' line. He would be so proud, Liquid. We had Odds in the mix earlier. Look at all this liquid in front of us. We got teas and water. We got the liquid diet. It's good to see you, Liquid. Catching up on old-fashioned sleep right now, just because the obvious, right? The blizzard's going on. It's a good time to do old-fashioned. Save your coffee and teas and pies for when you're out in the streets. Let's do it.
Too heavy.
It's good to see you, Liquid. Hope you're staying safe out there. I know whatever you are doing, you're doing it smart and by the numbers. Alright, I can't see Jack. I might need some navigational help. snow globe going on. That's it, Oz. I was just talking about that. You have a fellow nerd amongst you. He is actually a nerd of numbers, Oz. Okay, so what we're doing here is getting on the road, and we're just going all the way north to the derelict cabin cave. Once we get kind of to the derelict cabin area, we'll look on the map and kind of navigate our way over to his cave. It's probably a little off the road there. I think it's like behind a rock formation, not too far off the road. It's kind of behind one of these little things further north. So let's do it. Nice thing is, we don't have to worry about running into the bear on this road, do we? We know where he's laying. Heck yeah. Gotta keep it going. Gotta unleash the tiger, man. Tony the Tiger. Tony Montana. I ain't just not no dishwasher, man. Tony was always ready to just go from 0 to 60 at any moment. Just like a dog on a porch that doesn't need to stretch and will just go straight after that rabbit when he sees it. It's kind of the Tony Montana level of anger preparedness he has. Little Napoleon complex, maybe? It was always sad to see the dynamic between Tony and his ma. She didn't want his dirty money. He wanted to make her proud. His sister was proud. But his ma knew that he was up to no good. Okay, there will be wolves up here. Manu! Okay, Ma. I'll just leave. I think the cave is close. So I think the derelict cabin is up here, and I gotta get that back. I think it's maybe back here or something. His fingers feel numb. Funny, got it. On the right, up here on the road, there'll be a little rock like this, and behind it is where his cave is. Larone, I have some bad news. Oh, I don't like that, Pack. Hope it's not related to something we did here in this. You left 5 arrows in the butt of that bear back there.
Goddamn freezing.
Well, Bezos stopped it because of butt. I obviously clicked him to get all the arrows back. So you're telling me that when I did that, 5 of them stayed in his... Yeah, but I clicked him, Pack. Let me go check. I got all 9, boss. When you have a bear like that and you go up and click the carcass, you automatically harvest all the arrows that was in his butt. Thank you for looking out for me, though. Freaked me out for a second. Woo! All right, I'm about to light a fire here. Not on that stove, by the way, in the derelict cabin, because that would be crazy. And the wolf would still attack us, of course. All right, flipping the coin. No problem, Pack. It's great to see you, my friend. Pack, you've been killing it lately. Don't you worry, yeah. Heart attack and play.
Come on.
Tex, you might be a famous stand-up comedian. Working on your opening mic routine. I'm gonna hold this till we get an up arrow. Torch gives you +2, so keeps the drip slower. Doesn't look like we're going much over 0. Might have to go double lump to expedite this. $30 lumps to our name. Roasted bananas in the skillet. You've not had an interloper disaster until you recycle your bedroll. Oh, man. Trying to repair it or something, probably. Managed to kill 2 wills today already. Well, I hope, Liquid, you know, it's gonna happen. And sometimes wills will fall. But there's a way to do it with love. And I'm hoping, Liquid, that you paid him great respect. And gave him his due. Because he's just a pilot trying to get back to his gal. And he's stuck with us jabronis. Bro, I even went back to look at the tape and I was like, oh no. Pack, that's amazing. I appreciate that. Because I'll leave my saplings behind or something. And if we can catch it when I'm just this far away rather than another town away, we can go back. And save it. Just making sure we're having fun this Friday. Oh, we're partying, Pack. We're getting ready for our beach party. It's getting serious. We got 6 shots already. Just need 15 more. Boy, I would love to do that and somehow 2 to maybe 3 with just 1 shot bear. Because if we can get the next 2 cul-de-sac bears, then we can just do the last one, just 1 or 2 shots and just wait them out. And then we're going inside and celebrating. But it's so far away that I can't even think about that right now. Getting those 6 shots, I felt like I lost a couple years there. It was Stress City. It's so intense, man. I'm stressing thinking about it, man. No worries. You also gave some moment of pride for reducing cholesterol from my diet years ago, so thank you. Nice. You're clearing out the tubes. Oh, beautiful weather out here. Okay, let's think about this. So we went up this road, and we just passed the impasse here. This is the impasse that we passed where the wolf was. So we're probably like right there right now on the road. We want to go, just keep going north here. And look for this guy's cave. Man, it's all the way up here. Okay. So we have some traveling to do. We have to get past the derelict cabin. And then we go up here and check this guy's cave if we keep staying on the right wall. And then we just look right behind this rock formation. There'll be a ravaged over there if we need a late night snack. We'll just keep going up north past the derelict cabin, remembering that we aren't safe lighting that stove from the wolf, who spawns right there. That's a raft trick. And then we go up here and check for this bear. That's the move. And of course, if we can live to tell that tale, we'll go up to the point of disagreement area and the plane crash and check this bear up here next to the preppers. That's our last cul-de-sac bear opportunity here. Got a smiley face T-circle going, classic. Yeah, we're smiling today, Versetti. It's a nice day. We have a thermos opportunity at the Hunter's Blind. That's pretty cool. We're going to check both these caches. I think this one's always empty, but this one has a chance of being beef jerky filled. And then, of course, we're going to go up the rope and to Timberwolf Mountain. Between the Hunter's Blind and Misty Falls picnic area, you might be able to get a thermos. Hopefully we'll get it at the blind and don't have to go too much more east. But that's the plan. One step at a time. We're going for this bear right here, this guy, to run him up. So we'll just keep going north. To me, it kind of looks like one of my jack-o'-lanterns. I'm pretty bad at jack-o'-lantern art, and this is kind of what the face ends up looking like. Kind of asymmetrical, and then I'll lean into it and say, yeah, it's because it's Halloween. It's supposed to be terrible, right? But it's just me being terrible at carving. The pumpkin looks terrible. Okay. We're off. We got empanadas in our satchel. We can reduce that fatigue whenever it gets close to 9. For now, it's just survive wolves and make our way to that bear cabin, the derelict bear. I can't get over how beautiful it looks. Look at him. He's forgotten already. Both of you guys need to get on. Okay, so right here on the left is that derelict cabin we mentioned. If you light this stove, you're not safe from the local wolves. Please don't let your Will or Astrid fall the same way. All right, when we hit the fork, we stay right. We seek the bear. I'm also trying to make sure I don't pass the bear cave. I don't think we've gone past it yet, but these little rock formations on the side of the road disclose the cave, and I think it's further up. Do you guys get scared in these moments when you're playing? I think it might be behind there. We hear crows. There's a ravaged right around his cave. There it is. I think this is it. He ain't here. Alright, one shot left. So 2 have been missing. 1 existed. We're going for the last one. There is a total of 4 cul-de-sac bear here. I keep going back and forth on that, and I apologize. There's 4. The first one was that one near the transition. Second was Cinder Hills, the one near the bingo hall. Third is Derelict, the one we're in. And the fourth is pretty much north up there, next to the plane crash.
Pretty well.
Warm up and go is the name. The weather keeps staying like this, we can travel up to that area. I might need a little help. I get always lost going on up there. All right, we're about to get going. Oh! Classic. TV. I can't remember how fires work. If I have a 50-minute fire and it's outside, is it going to last longer than 50 minutes? I don't know. I think I'm just going lump for security to make sure I'm not making any mistakes, but there's a chance. Okay. We've survived 11 days and 23 hours. It's about to be 12 days, so 9 remaining to get 15 shots. A lot come in one day if we can find these cul-de-sac bear. Let's do it. Oh my gosh, a legend's in the mix. What's up, Kimmy? How's it going, my friend, the Long Range Pro? Holy. You guys want to know about one of the best in the game? Look no further than the Kimmy man. Come on, little fire. TTM. What is shaking, guys? How is it going with you guys? Hope the maples, the birches are curing and the curtains are coming down from all of our neighbors' houses. It's good to see you. Kimmy's the absolute man. I always look up to him. It's good to see you, Kimmy. Yo, what up, Sonda? Drink tea or die, baby. How's it going, Sonda? All the cool cats are coming. It's good to see you, Kimmy. I'll always understand if you gotta go hang out with the pups and give them their time. Aretha would be the same way. She pretty much can tell when I'm wrapping things up by the style of my voice. She can just hear me starting to wind down, and then she comes and lingers around. Okay, so I think we need to do a quick map check because we're here on the bridge and we have to get up to the plane crash. I think it'll just naturally happen if I keep going along this wall here, but I want to make sure that we have our map and we have a sound idea as to where we're going and we don't lose too much time navigationally running amok. So we just got to this bridge here, right here, next to the point of disagreement. We would like to get to the plane crash area and check for this bear up here in this corner. So if we just follow this dotted snow road here all the way down, we should end up at Skeeter's Ridge. Hopefully, if you guys see something you recognize, we're all in unison that we're on the right track. It looks like we just have to take this dash road all the way down, basically westward. I don't know. We'll give it a shot. I find it daunting going to places I'm not super familiar with. You must find rifle. Well, we do have the bow, Sonda, and it's pretty great. It just helped us defend ourselves against a big, giant, multi-ton bear. Took a lot of shots to take that bear down. But we have been drinking tea. And as you can see, we are not yet dead. Okay, here's the car that's along that little dashed road there. And the dash road on the map is basically just roads that don't have paving on it, just kind of snow roads. This is the point of disagreement. This is where the big showdown happened. One guy said peach pies were the best. The other guy said roast empanadas were the best. And then there was even a third mediator who said, listen, guys, they're both great. But they still had a disagreement at this point.
Where's the good stuff?
I don't think Ragged Hoodie is the good stuff, Will. Drink hot tea. Well, you know what, Sonda? This time, in about 15 minutes, I will do that. We're frozen. I don't think when you drink your warming up bonus from hot teas or anything that you get past 1 hour. So I usually like to wait till it's pretty close to expiring on my warming up bonus.
Can't feel my feet.
I thought it was a bunch of Italian tourists that got mad once they've been told that rose hips on pizza are amazing. Oh, wow. Can you imagine that? People put pineapple on there, and that is a sweet thing. So maybe rose hips could be just the same. I've never really had a time when rose hips weren't a great idea. Until we get our thermos, Sonda, we gotta kind of light fires to get these things going.
Come on. Too cold.
Oh, what up, Reagan? I believe that I am gonna spend more time with salmon. And that salmon will be very happy because of this. And this country will be in the right direction. It's good to see you, Reagan. How are you? You're looking very presidential today, and I hope they keep you out of those meetings. Although if you are in those meetings, you're going to tell them to watch Jabroni on Twitch, because it's how the company will thrive, of course. Oh my gosh, the Rosehip Queen is here! My favorite gals! Alright, give me a second here. Alright, we gotta go double lump. It's getting kind of serious out here, and the lumps are evaporating. Got evaporating lump situations. Water numbers are insane.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been a unusually exciting baseball game today. It seems like everybody's in pretty great spirits out there. There's not a lot of scoring or entertainment on the diamond, but there's been a lot of shenanigans going on, and there's just something electric in the air. Oh my goodness. You wouldn't believe this, but coming out of the skybox, sitting in the luxury royal suite, comes the Rosehip Queen. And she's not wearing anything but a crown. This is crazy. She's running through the outfield, right past outfielder Jose Canseco. And boy, if he didn't have a ring on that finger, I think he'd be looking. I still see him taking a peek, Johnson. Well, there she goes. She's fluttering around, diving past security left and right, shucking, jiving. It's as if she's got the power of Rose Hips, Johnson. She seems to not have to slow down, and these big, bulky security guards can't seem to wrangle her as she shot. Oh, a spin move by Empress. Holy. And then she's out of there. She gets away from the security guards, jumps over the outfield, and the crowd doesn't seem to be upset at all, and definitely not Jose Canseco, Johnson. Holy. Nice, Empress. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing very well, Empress. And I hope you know that you're the best. All right, it's about to be morning. I'm off today. Nice. You get to celebrate the environment that you're saving. Thank you for those rose hips, Empress. Killing it like always. Sun is rising here on Pleasant Valley. We seek the last cul-de-sac bear. We'd love to put a bunch of arrows in his butt. But we can't say butt, or Bezos is going to stop us. We've been discussing the Golden Girls and Babe Pig in the City conspiracies related to Uncle Cracker.
Go.
Things are very serious around here. Alright, we ready? Let's do it. So I'm hoping now, because this road is just kind of disappearing. I'm thinking we're going to run into Skeeter's Ridge right here, and we'll be able to see the plane crash pretty obviously. That's the hope. So I feel like I'm just kind of going into the woods now. Plane crash is pretty big. Do you have bark? Do you drink bark? A one-man conspiracy. We do have birch bark tea, Sonda. And we'll be drinking that to keep our HP afloat. Alright, Skeeter's Ridge is known to have a moose, too. Let's not get caught up. Alright, there's a plane crash. This is all great news. I can't believe it. It's happening. There's an unbelievable difference when the weather is nice and you travel. And in Pleasant Valley, that's never.
I need to drop something.
Nope, can't drop anything. What do you say? Underpants.
This stuff will come in handy.
Alright, 0.8 and 0.02. Oh my gosh. We're going to lose some rainproof on the outside of these jeans. And some defense if we get attacked by a wolf. That is the motto. The way I look at it is condition. The condition might last us the next 10 days on these combat pants. And I might keep the 39% combat pants over the 70% jeans that are commensurate to it. Just hoping that the combat lasts those 10 days. All right, we're going combat. I love those jeans, but they will stay. Summit Soda. So there's a cave up here with some rose hips. Oh! More jeans. What's some underpants? Any of you traveling airplane people have underpants?
Never would have thought to look here.
Nope. 8 and 0.4, and our Canadian toque is worse than that in every way. I can't believe it. We're trapping a Canadian toque.
Looks like I made it through another night.
All right, we're gonna seek refuge in the cave up there. We got a maple here. Let's go get some rose hips. Oh my gosh, what's up, Yins? Gonna need you to come in on Sunday, though. Well, Yinzers, you know this is not the way to go about getting somebody to cover for your shift at the office. We're gonna need you to come in on Sunday, Yinzers. Empress is off. He's going to the beach with us. Okay? Do or delegate? Oh my gosh. Heavy drama. It's too cold to do the old bedroll trick. Warming up for another 45. Would love to save this firewood. Maybe we can just do it with sticks. Match numbers at 19 plus the striker in the mag lens. I don't think I have to be too stingy with them, but I'm trying to save it right here. Using the glorious sun. Storm, go to cover. Thank you, Sonda. Thank you for looking out for us. He refuses to accept the truth. It still haunts him at night. I'm here for you, Rossetti. I'm here. A one-man conspiracy is the funniest thing. You guys have a great chemistry, by the way, too.
Turned out pretty well.
Took a drip trying to save a match. Probably an inexperienced move right there. We're gonna have to try to do better on that one next time, huh? Just waste the match, son. It's okay. Okay, Rav. That's Rav giving me a pep talk. I wish you were my dad, Rav. Watch that drip. That's it, Yinzers. We gotta be responsible around here. Gotta watch that drip. I pray to God you watch that drip, son. Don't let that drip drip.
Come on, little fire. That should help warm things up.
Dang, he's got his date night voice on for that line. That should help warm things up. This is DJ Willie Will coming at you from the Signal Hill radio tower, spinning the ones and twos. Last time we had the Rose Hip Blues on request. Coming up next is Rishi Ring Around. I don't know. Stay tuned after these words from a sponsor from Big Moose Kicks. The only coffee we trust on this island. All right, I'm drinking a 3% soda. I've been told that it's not a problem. I hope I've been told right. Yeah, always okay with soda, even down to 1%. Sonda, what happens if I don't drink tea when it's cold out? What will happen to us if we do not drink tea when it's cold? All right, we're heading into the morning. Hey, what's up, sweet potato Melito? It's good to see you. How are you and how are the dodos? And also, how's the garden doing? I hope no crazy lady has come and taken anything, forced you to bring your attack dogs out there, sick the hounds on her. It's good to see you, Melito. We got another Rocket League pro in here. Our boy Kia is actually really into Rocket League too, Melito. He's awesome at it. My cucumbers and zucchini are starting to have blooms. Oh, we got another gardener on our hand. I probably should have guessed the amazing Empress is good in the garden. Growing some cucumbers. Holy, I love cucumbers. Just picked some maters and pepper. Nice. You know, you hear people talk about like the freshness from having it in their garden. Does it live up to the hype for you guys when you have stuff that's fresh from the garden? Is it insanely good? And that was 1 minute from burning. That was nuts. I heard it sizzling over there. Man, I grew up with apricot trees. The store apricots will never be good enough. Okay, so it lives up to the hype, having fresh stuff out of your garden. When the garden is the best, I won't even put tomatoes at the store unless I absolutely need to. Yeah, because you have to imagine that from the garden to your plate takes a lot of time and travel and all kinds of stuff. And you guys are going inside. It's like an hour from being on the stem, whereas something from the store has got to be days, right? There's a basement in the ruins of a building right nearby. There is. That's at Skeeter's Ridge, Sonda. We're thinking about going to the bunker. We're going to check to see if we get a bunch of beef jerky, and then we're going to look for the bear, who's right north of the bunker. Look at our carrying capacity. We're right on the line there. If I eat a pie, I can probably get up to 35. There it is. Nope. It's just kind of muscling around there, the sprain risk. Man, look at this beauty of a day. All right, we got a reverse goat over this little rock formation, and we're going into the bunker. So if you just shimmy up that wall, you can get on this side of it here, and there should be a bunker up this way. From the garden is the best. Yeah, the garden is good. I gotta start gardening. It is kind of rewarding. We talked about that last time. You feel like you're doing a nice thing, giving a plant a drink. I got my gal around here, and she's a menace. It's gonna have to be some outdoor stuff, huh? We've already heard about the butter incident. She's a butter gal, you know? She has a few extra pounds on her, but she holds it well, I would say. I know, Empress. All right, here we go. We're going into the hatch. This is the moment when everybody says you're about to get so much beef jerky. My cat loves butter, olive oil, and anything like that. Yeah, and you know, I'm starting to realize, Empress, she comes around a lot more on spaghetti night. Spaghetti night was last night. She was just hooving. She was just in there laying on her side doing the Louisiana sprawl she does, where she kind of puts her side out and just lays there acting like beautiful and ridiculous. You know how to find the bunker. I do, Sonda. I actually found it. The question is it going to be full of tea so that I don't die? We're about to find out. Here we go. Desolate. desolation. Look at it. Moldy cardboard bed. A couple bricks. Unacceptable. All right, we seek the bear. We're gonna go look for this bear's cave. His cave is right up there. We kind of need him to be here since we have a couple absences on the attendance sheet. It was gonna be tough to farm accuracy if these bear all don't show up. So far, we're 1 of 3. Come on, Bones. Alright, I got bad news. Another one not here. This is the case of the missing bears. Okay. So, our plan was, of the 4 opportunities we had in Pleasant Valley, we were looking to get upwards of a lot more shots. I'm worried if I move on to the Echo Ravine one in Timberwolf Mountain. There's 2 bear in Timberwolf Mountain. I don't know if 15 shots is going to happen with those 2 bear, given that one of them doesn't live in a cul-de-sac. I'm starting to think we might have to improvise and go for more bear here in Pleasant Valley. Empty hopper. That's it. So, now I'm just thinking about the improvisation that we might have to do and kind of adapt here. We need a detective on the case. Where have all the bears gone? Where have all the cowboys gone? I think I might have to get more here in Pleasant Valley. Maybe the Birch Bark Bear and the Signal Hill Bear, and I'm going to have to get creative in hunting them. What we know is that I go off the rails when I hunt anybody but the ones in the cul-de-sac caves, because they run off and it takes hours, and you use coal trying to chase them down and keep them from spazzing. Well, I think we're going to have to think about this for a second. Maybe we'll take a Bezos and we'll come up with some sort of plan on how we're going to do it. Because this is, it's going to require us not just going straight to Timberwolf Mountain, I'm afraid. We could, if we are confident enough that we could go straight to a different transition after that. We'll start with Bezos and we'll come back more prepared. Alright, now while we're doing Bezos, we're going to detail our strat. So here's where we are right here in this cave. We just checked the prepper's cache, it was empty. The original plan was go this way and make some moves over here. Dinner time for me, hope I can come back later. If not, thanks for the stream, you got it, Tex. You keep things safe on the border down there, my friend. And we're still looking for a big influx of all that oil money as well. Empress needs a new greenhouse. Melito needs rare dinosaur bones. And I just need rose hips. A bear is approaching! Well, listen to this. This is serious. We have to come up with a plan here. We're 1 for 4 on the bear we were hoping to get like 3 for 4 on so we could farm accuracy. We were going to go eastward and go up to Timberwolf Mountain, but we're only going there with 6 out of the 15 or 21 required shots. So we have a ton more shots to get and only 1 cul-de-sac bear in Timberwolf Mountain. So we have a couple options here in Pleasant, of course. Thank you, Tex, for those hips. Thank you, my friend. Thank you very much, Tex. That's a good way to go out. I'll see you soon, buddy. You're the man. We're going to go down this way. And maybe fight the Birch Bear and maybe the Signal Hill Bear. This guy's always active. We know he's going to show up. And so is this guy. So we can guarantee they're both going to exist. But it's just going to be sloppy Joes. Lady, you're scaring us. Because they don't live in a cul-de-sac. So they're going to scamper all over town. And it's going to be wild. I don't know how we're getting to 21 if I don't go for these guys. Go east. So I'm going to have to come up with some sort of strategy here. I also want to look at the conspiracy map connector thing to see if we can look at maybe where to go after Timberwolf Mountain. If we exercise all of our bears there and maybe move to like a Ash Canyon or something. I'm pretty sure they connect in some way. Let me see if I can get it going. It's beautiful music. All right, we're in Pleasant Valley here. We're thinking about going to Timberwolf Mountain, and it connects to Black Rock, which is another great place for bear. I think 2 or 3 might exist there. Here's the thing about Timberwolf Mountain and Black Rock, though. They're scary, and I don't like going there. The way I look at it is we're probably going to come across at least some cul-de-sac bear in Black Rock. I don't know about any of them. We might just have to go by the seat of our pants and use the map, hoping we can go find those bear in Black Rock. We know where the ones will exist in Timberwolf Mountain. A bear will tear you apart! Sonda, you're always dooms. It's always doom and gloom. All right, this is for you, Sonda. I'll put it in text. We will live! All right, so I was thinking about maybe going up to Timberwolf Mountain, right? Fight the bear there, because we're close to the entrance to it. We just got to go up that rope. Fight the bear at Timberwolf Mountain. Go to Black Rock when we're done, if we still need shots, which we likely will. Then when we're done, we go through Keepers north and south, back to Pleasant Valley for Signal Hill and Birch Bark, and hopefully by then it's the end of the run and we're doing awesome, and it's the last couple days and we get a couple shots on those guys. We're not going to be able to farm John Candy pincushion strat them quite as easily, so it's going to take more kind of diligence in reducing their spaz. If any of you guys know the tech on how to stop the bear from spazzing after being hit, I would love to know it, because I at this juncture do not. So the plan is simple. I think we're going to stay going to Timberwolf Mountain right now and just keep a nice tight path for ourselves. We're going to hit those last couple bears in PV. We're definitely going to need them. And it looks like the cycle of Timby, Black Rock, through Keepers back to PV for the final bears. That's all I got. Got to keep the faith. That's it. George Michaels. All right. Be right back. So are we all on board for this? Do we feel like this is a pretty good plan? I feel like it's going to keep us backtracking the least to fight those two other bears in Pleasant Valley. We'll be looped back around. It's almost very highly likely that we're going to need those to get our numbers up to 21. And you could go and fight them now, but I think if we stay moving, we're already at the north part to transition over to Timberwolf Mountain. All we have to do is go east, like Sonda said, and we'll be there. So I think we stay moving. It gets scary once we get into Timberwolf Mountain, though. I don't know anything about it. That's when I feel like I'm super gonna get lost. Look at this. This is where the Pleasant Valley entrance is that we're going to climb up the rope. And then we kind of make our way around this. Past the landing gear. Get some birch. And then once we get to Mountaineer's Hut, I can kind of get my bearings. And then we're going to go over here to the Echo Ravine Bear. He lives right here. That guy does live on a cul-de-sac. And it's a great opportunity for us to get a lot of shots. You pretty much, when you get one of these cul-de-sac bear, it's like a golden chance, and you gotta maximize. Timby Mountain, home to lonely puppers who want pets. Those puppers are pretty mean sometimes, Cactus. They like to end my runs unceremoniously. Not familiar with Timberwolf Mountain? Not at all, Bean. New regions are always fun. I love Timberwolf Mountain. Okay, I'm gonna need some serious assistance from the dynamic duo over there. I'm pretty sure once we get to Mountaineer Side, everything's good, but it's getting out of here that's scary. Going over to Black Rock for me. I have to somehow go all the way up here, past Andre's Peak and Engine, and get to this cave here to transition to Black Rock. That's when it's really going to be serious to get a lot of navigational Magellan type help. 'Cause I'm worried I'm going to get lost. And I'm scared. I think there's another bear way up here as well. We could go for him if we're really feeling crazy, but I'm going to have to feel comfortable enough to do that traveling. Do understand that my first time in Timberwolf Mountain was a month ago. Pretty much me too, Versetti. I'm not as new maybe as that, but definitely. Yeah, it's getting crazy, Bean. Because we're going for cul-de-sac bear, and we're hoping there's going to be some there in Black Rock. The name of the game is bear hunting. We're gonna come in right there on the rope. Let's try it. Beautiful, clear day. Well, maybe have to eat a pie or two to climb up that rope. Can there definitely be a very, very close to Mountaineer's Hut. That's the Echo Ravine Bear, Bean. That's who we're going for. We're trying to get him back to his cave. Then there's one on that upper part there as well. All right, left wall strats should take us to the bunker and the rope. And we're passing the hunter's blind where there might be a thermos. I don't expect too many bad guys except maybe a wolf or something. Staying diligent, you know? All right, hunter's blind coming up. Still can't believe that haunted cougar came on the scene. She was looking cool. Hope you guys are ready for the weekend. It's coming. It's time to party. All right, we got a guy over here with some feathers. A couple birch saplings in the distance.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
I tried to do the math on the amount of arrows we'll need for this short period of time we'll be here on the island. I think we have enough. Yikes. No thermos for us today. Maybe we'll get a thermos in Timby at the Mountaineer's hut. I didn't see if it was on the map or not. I'm not sure if I'm going to want to go all the way down to Misty. It's a little past our objective. Right up here on the left will be our destination, the rope and the bunker.
Wait. I'm so cold, I'm warming up again.
Floor fire, because those stoves stink. As detailed earlier.
Come on. It worked.
Yeah. You're a hero. Oh! Fire starting 3! Know what that means? Carrying capacity increased. Bowl of porridge. Hunter's delight. Just trying to stay responsible. We're about to go check that bunker. I think it's always empty on these ones, the bunker next to us. So I'm going to taper those expectations. Just going to check in there to make sure we have the info right. The one next to the plane crash is the one that can be full of jerky and everything. Let's take a look at our weight. We cannot climb encumbered. So we'll probably eat a pie or take some good old-fashioned sleeps. We're heading into the warm part of the day. Probably ideal to be going into Timby in this weather and circumstances. Why do you need a campfire? If you have a stove. Well, Sonda, I wish I could translate to you the horror story I told earlier. Just know that use that stove, you will die. Because the wolves aren't scared of it. Quick check. Okay, this one's always like this, and then it's abandoned, but it does have lockers in a few places to check. So you still might get maybe a set of shoes or something.
I think I need to lay down.
Nice! Pinnacle peaches. Storm seems a bit crazy out there. Maybe we get like 1 or 2 hours worth of an old-fashioned down here in the bunker on the old cardboard floor bed. So, I threw a couple logs on here. If the wind goes in this way, it won't stay lit. That's kind of the difference between the stove and this. Maybe this would be the time to light the stove and use those logs on that one instead. Because the wind won't blow out the stove fire. That's the advantage there. We're going to go in the bunker with this thing, and hopefully our stuff will stay heated. And we can come out and drink a hot cup of something. Find revolver! Sonda doesn't exist! Storm! I will show you this though, Sonda. Look at this. Whoa. Sick bow. All right, let's get some rest. Try to go out and get those warm teas and take off for Timberwolf Mountain with a pie in our belly. Along with a warm tea, because we know that's important. I'm switching it over.
That did it.
Yep, you did it, man. Look at the smoke lines. It's so good. The Charlie Brown smoke lines. Okay, so this is kind of a travel day. Each moment kind of counts for us. Got rid of the sprain wrist there. Pleasant won't let up. You can trade in those boxes to Billy at Bucks for Boxes. Nice. Pack, you're the best. The only thing I would say, Pack, is that I want more, Pack. Can't get enough of the Pack. The Pac-Man. Adam Jones. Okay, let's get another hour's sleep. Maple syrup. Pack's, of course, referencing the Aloni Jabroni Parcel Simulator series, where our only friend when we work at an Amazon factory in the future is a kitty named Billy, who runs a business named Bucks for Boxes. He's an entrepreneurial kitty. So we're doing about 1 hour here a time, waiting for this blizzard to dip out. It has officially been 24 hours since we ate the bear. This bow not power. Well, I do think it's powerful enough to shoot the bear. And we're going for a lot of shots in it if possible. Rifle power. One of these days, Sonda, I'll try to communicate to you better the fact that I have no guns on this difficulty. Just the bow. Only the bow. No guns. They don't exist. But surprisingly, the firearm cleaning kit does. And all the books related to guns. And this is like a custom, even above interloper too, for set. Thank you, Odds. I gotta imagine that's something to communicate to our boy Sonda. I know Nyet. I've heard Nyet. That's no, I believe. This is the longest. This is kind of what we discussed earlier, the long Pleasant Valley blizzard. I feel like we did good at not getting exposed to it having to be out there. Yeah, and Klaukanov is inventor of AK-47 rifle. Holy. We got some helpful people here, Sonda. They're the best. The regular citizens of Great Bear never understood what those firearm cleaning kits are for or where they come from. They've been using them as door stoppers. They had no idea. Holy crap. Gotta get our rest. Let's go see what it's like. You were shooting with a real AK. Just the bow. There's a green box here if I want to break down reclaimed. Our carrying capacity is about 4 kilograms underweight right now. We could probably afford to carry some reclaimed if we want. We don't have a lot to do. We have to wait out this darn blizzard. All right, we're going to get responsible wood. He is saying no AKs, as in Klauskanoff, the K in AK-47. Holy. I did get an AK-47 when I played GoldenEye back in the day on Nintendo 64. The bad guys in that game you could shoot like 40 times. They were just like a big, like that bear's butt, basically. Alright, we're out of wood-related activities here. Let's go check the weather. It's too blizzardy. Low visibility as well. Imagine TLD 2 with donkeys and AK-47s. What could go wrong? Raph, you didn't even get close to jumping the shark. This is exactly what we were looking for. Nonsense. This is the natural progression of things. Yo, what up, Nameless? Hope things went uphill after finding that sneaky fire striker. Check this out, Nameless. We still have it. And it's still lighting the fires. And we have 18 trusty brand and our mag lens to go with this fire striker. So we've been able to get a little more flippant with the trusty brand. Everything's going okay. We just didn't have a lot of bear spawn. We had 1 out of the 4 we were hoping for show up. So that gave us a lot less opportunity to get those farming accuracy shots by shooting them in the butt. Now we have to go to the daunting Timberwolf Mountain and travel in areas we're not familiar with. Gonna be tricky. Boss, how do I fire these? About the last 8 hours or so, it's been a non-stop snowstorm out there. Just trying to do things that are responsible. We broke down a little bit of reclaim. We're going to make sure our weight is manageable for the travel. Natural progression with the guns. The donkey is what crosses the line. Come on, Pac. You know the donkey is the coolest thing that Raph could do in that sequel. I think the whole world knows that. I fired the AK-47 and the HK-416. AK-47, good rifle, and AK-74. Well, Sonda, you're an expert. That's pretty cool. I think I've only fired in real life a shotgun. I went and shot skeet at a shooting range. Had myself a good old redneck time. The Timberwolf Mountains know about wolf spawns coming up. That'd be cool. We got about an hour till daylight. I'm hoping it gets here soon. Rusty brand. His fingers are feeling numb. Time for a spot fire. I think we're good here.
Never felt so cold in my life.
All right, I got you, man. Hold on. 85. Can't wait for that donkey pack.
Come on.
Yeah, his fingers are feeling numb, Rossetti. It's true. I'm military. Nice, Sonda. We could use a little bit of that power on hand. We got plenty of jabroni skills around here. So I can tell you about, Mario Lopez's first role on Golden Girls. It's good to have a man's man around, you know? I'm spazzing out right now. Slow. Maybe get some porridge fired up before we take off. Right now it's 3 above. Lump count. 23 and going down. The lump situation will get real here in Timberwolf if we mess around too much. Lump conservation has definitely begun. What do we know about the weather in Timberwolf Mountain? We obviously know that Pleasant Valley's pretty terrible. Gotta imagine being on a mountain is gonna make it cold and blizzardy, right? And that's why coastal down on the bottom is, of course, warmer and nice. Closer to sea level. I'm scared to get cheeky, man. Yeah, that's why. Pretty cold in Timberwolf Mountain. I stock up on lumps before you go. It gets colder. Well, too late, Bean. If you go further up the mountain. Ah! I'm already here. That scared me. I thought my game freezed. Transition with no warning. The serious transition. This summer, he didn't realize where he was going. Hello? You know where I'm going? He was lost. Alright, responsible stick acquisition is super serious, so we can hang on to those lumps.
We need to find some place to escape this cold.
I'm hearing stuff, man. Rustling. Freaking out. Engineer. How many coal do you have? I think we have like 20 something, Bean. Now my...
Get off of it!
That's it, Chris. It is all in the hips. It's good to see you, Chris. Believe in the hips. That's how you make an entrance right there. How are you, Chris? How's everything going with the crew? How's the Terminator doing? Great. Excellent, Chris. You guys are amazing. I'm a big fan of Scabura.
Come on, come on. Fire's life out here.
Preparing for the games today. Excellent. You're going to be watching some football. And banana numbers, we got 4.
Looks like I survived another night.
Feels like it's 2. I might want to throw a couple of these sticks on here to get 2 up arrows. There it is. Alright, it's time to roll. Must watch them all. Yeah, if it only comes once every 4 years, I can understand that. Son of a gun. Pinnacle Beaches. How's the challenge going? It's going great, Chris. Great weather, like always. Yeah, we just got to Timberwolf Mountain. I think if I use right wall strats, I'll pop out here on Crystal Lake and be able to get to the Mountaineer's hut. I have to leave these cattails behind. Yeah, there's got to be some sort of quality of life we can do to improve starting fires when you're freezing and taking the drip. Putting the optimal thing first. And of course, never putting birch bark there as an option for tinder. Man, we might have to use a lump for temperature. Double the trusty brand. There's that firearm cleaning kit we talked about. 47% ski jacket. 1 Celsius added to our warmth bonus. Boom. Bam. We're going to throw this one on the outside for the wind and water. That's it. Oh!
I think I can use this.
3 boxes of matches here in the Timberwolf Mountaineer's hut. Okay, so we got 2 bear here for sure. Dementing. I don't know what that last one was, Sonda. I think that one got lost in translation. Streamer Lou. That's it, Cubit. Normally, it's pretty much the opposite. We got, what's his name? Raph, who's definitely not a what's his name. But I think I subconsciously throw shade when he, sends me like the bedroll at the beginning and things. I take it out on Raph. You have some marches. This isn't a good house. If there's no fire in the stove, you'll freeze in your sleep. That's true. DUNC times 3. Oh. I got you, Pack. Trusty brand. So we're heading into the warm part of the day. If you weren't streaming, the game would have given you 18% sardines only. The crazy thing, Cubit, is that I've only played off stream a very small amount of time. Surprisingly, of the 900 hours I've racked up, almost all of them have been hanging out with our crew here at Dave's Cave. My goodness. All Alright, we might have to go down for some old fashions until this thing takes off. Let's do it. It's been non-stop blizzard the last 2 days, huh? And there's sometimes an arrow or two in that corner, but you got a granola bar instead. I'll take it. What a thrill. Building up kind of a stash here at the Timberwolf hut. We'll probably come here after the Echo Ravine bear. Hopefully after putting a bunch of arrows in his butt. Today's the day of the butt, apparently. Moldy granola bar. Are you going to check out the fishing hut for loot when the storm calms down? I think it'd be a good idea, Bean. There's sometimes gloves out there, maybe better than these. These are pretty solid. The big prospect would maybe be underpants or like an ear wool wrap or something. Let's keep it going. I hope you guys had an amazing week. Mine was pretty solid. Got to catch up with some friends. That was pretty cool. And everybody seems to be thriving. About an hour or two left of the day here. It's gonna get dark in the back of that cave. We go fighting that guy. Just when it gets scary. Yeah, we left Pleasant Valley, but we took it with us, apparently. There it is. Alright, this is to warm us when we're traveling. We don't need too much fatigue reduced right now from the Joe. realistically, trying to fight the Echo Ravine Bear, not gonna happen. It's gonna be too dark in this cave. I think I have to go for the other bear. The one on the shelf. So we'll just go straight coming out of Timber Wolf. We'll go past those wolves there that kind of guard that little river area. And we'll go up on the plateau zone and see if the bear's there. Heavy hammer in that boat. Pink skies. Scary Aurora vibes. Worried about this wind blowing out my torch. Trying to block it with the wall here. Once I see the swirl in the top center, I know I'm at least blocked by the wind here. Can do the torch pump fake. Probably good to get it out of the way while I'm blocked. Hugging the right wall here. He's going to show up again. Darn amnesia wolves. So we're going kind of up this little hill right here, and we're going to go check out the bear. Mountaineer's Hut is the best base. What's up, Lady Q? How's it going? Yeah, I've seen a lot of people make it their base, and it's definitely, you know, it's for the tough folks out there who are prepared to deal with the elements at any time, and they have a nice, secure amount of stuff. You can also fix that crazy hole in the sky if you get a woodworking thing too, Lady Q. That's the crazy part. What'd you say about amnesia? That was good, Pack. An amnesia joke about forgetting. That's it. First amnesia was the best of the series. There's a video game joke. You guys are killing it. What'd you say about amnesia? He's here. Never forget. Nice. That was a 9/11 amnesia wolf joke right there. Now we're playing 4D chess, Yinzers. That's the type of stuff you learn when you work extra days on the weekend. You really can fix the roof with the woodworking tools? I saw someone on Reddit comment, but wasn't sure if it was real. It's the realest, Rossetti. It is a dedication, though. You got to get a lot of fur, and it takes a lot of wood. I do remember that. It's a pretty daunting task, but it can be done. I have no idea what it does to the temperature in there. You can also cover it with the moose hides. Moose hide tarp. Sorry to hear the news about Giant Eagle. Just came across that, and I have no ties to PA. Oh. I don't know about Giant Eagle. Is that a grocery store? So, we have a little bit of a situation. It's good to see you, Lady Q. Can you fix clacking roof on the PV farm, though? Probably not. Might have to deal with that. So, made a base there once and had to bail from roof PTSD. It sounds like you got some cabin fever situations, Qbit. And I'm glad you brought it up because I've never done a long run. And I've been looking my whole time I've been playing for places. And I found this spot at Mystery Lake, and it's like the highest tower there. When you go up there, it calls it like a vista location where you can map out the whole map there. It's next level. We were there on a clear day, and it was amazing. Now, the one thing about it is it's just one big room. Some places have all kinds of rooms where you can go and maybe diminish that cabin fever. So I have to plan a little more about satellite locations, but I'm always interested in finding out where everybody thinks that their favorite base would be if they did a long run. For me, I imagine you're going to have satellite bases all over town, like one at Camp Office at Mystery Lake, Quincy's Quonset. You probably have stuff everywhere. I would try to make that big tower in Mystery Lake my main base, and then like you could go down to the Camp Office, maybe go down to Dave's Cave for half-off appetizers, stuff like that. So, we have a lot going on. There's a bear here, and I feel like this is going to be a sloppy, dark fight. It's nighttime, and I can't see. I sought this bear out, and I don't think he has a cul-de-sac cave, but we can go look at his cave if we'd like. We are not prepared for a fight other than shoot him out in the open and hope he runs off. That's really the only thing that we can handle right now, and we're not going to get a lot of shots doing that. If we do go into his cave and see that it is a cul-de-sac, we might save him for the next time, because that would give us 2 cul-de-sac bear in Timberwolf Mountain. Now the question is, where's this cave? Is it over there? I'm gonna check the map if nobody knows about his cave location. Are you snuffing and puffing? Okay, here's where we are. We're up on this area. It says this cave is right here. We kind of went up this area, and the bear's kind of stalking us right next to his cave. I'm going to try to look for this cave I haven't seen yet. This is intense, man. He's kind of on my tail, too. Maybe I'm on top of it right now. I think that is what's going on. Oh my god. It's an Aurora. Okay, definitely not a cul-de-sac, just an indention with bones.
Can't feel my hands.
Holy crap, this is beautiful. Look at that. Ah! Alright, I got caught. looking. Yeah, that's exactly it, Versetti. You're starting to learn the nuances to the cul-de-sac caves. That was just kind of like an indention with bones, and it didn't have the layout, so he's gonna attack us the whole cave pretty much. I know one bear low in TW. It's a half cave. It's up north past the path to summit of Timberwolf Mountain. Yeah, Verset, I think that one I don't know about, so that might be helpful in a little bit. Kroger's is inevitable. Kroger's taking over. Made a base there. Yeah, I got Q-Bit going nuts in the farmhouse. I wonder if he could possibly lure him back to the hut. Would take a while, though. I don't know if he's going to get switched out with the Aurora. The Aurora's coming. This might give us a shot. If we can stay warm out here, we can do this. We have to deal with the wolf right now. And the Aurora bear is possible if I'm safe from him to get a lot of shots on him. And it's also likely that if it's an Aurora bear, he won't run off for as long, maybe, and be as much of a regular bear wuss, bounding over the hills for hours after being shot. I call him a wuss. I'm the biggest wuss on the island. Wind's blowing right at where the wolf's coming from. I see the bear lumbering around over there. He's probably going to take off and the Aurora one will show up. Oh, there they go. Yeah, his friend showed up. The scary part about this Aurora bear hunt, I don't know what to do right now. We're about to have a switch out. Giant Eagle is a sponsor for the Pittsburgh Pirates. Yeah, that's the inter squad. Anyway, I sub it. I got a head. Hoping to catch you. Okay, sounds good, Lady Q.
It worked.
It's about to get real in here. Oh my gosh. I had my first Aurora yesterday. I didn't realize the wildlife got more aggro. Oh man. What's up, Yam? Yeah, I've been there. What happens to me, Yam, is that I get caught in the beauty. Look at this place. Kidding me? And then all of a sudden you look up and there's a haunted bear coming for you. Oh, there he is! He's coming right for us. Stale chocolate bar. All right, so now we need to get serious. Yam, it's very good to see you. I'm sorry that you were so surprised by the Aurora. We're going to try to come up with a responsible plan on how to accurately shoot this haunted Aurora bear from safety. I think getting on top of his cave, it seems like a pretty safe place up there. He can get up there. If you guys see any great rock formations around, I'm all ears. So pretty. I am new, so hard lessons must be learned. Yeah. We've been at it since the end of last year. We've learned very many of those hard lessons. Look at him. All right, last bowl of Running River Oats. Last call. They get more aggro and do significantly more damage. Yeah, this would be super great if we could definitely farm shots on this guy. He could take a lot, probably all 9 of our shots. Watchman, safety rope is behind you, and hello, just woke up from a power nap. That's what I'm talking. We're bringing the power. But it makes it satisfying, better learning a video game than real life. Yeah, this is probably one of the best, most satisfying, awesome survival games in the world, Yam. You have stumbled across the greatest. Yo, what up, Lily? The bear just wants you to come and dance in the dark with him. Well, we might be headed that direction. It's pretty scary right now. And it's good to see you, Lily. Just want to take it easy here. No mistakes. Make some serious moves, say. I'm pretty sure his aggro detection range is 18 miles. So Watchman mentioned I can pop on this rope, of course. As long as I'm not encumbered, I'll be able to do that. I'm definitely trying to get maybe up on the back of his cave where it's up there. I can only hope. Now that's the problem I haven't really accounted for, is the haunted wolves. These guys are liable to end the run instantly if they attack us. This would be a great time to be on top of a bunch of logs, like at the clear cut area at Mystery Lake. That's a good spot to fight haunted bad guys. Yikes. Alright, I'm in trouble here. These guys' detection range is too large. It's been really enjoyable and the community is lovely. That's it, Yami. You hit it on the head. The game is the best and the people are even better. I'm telling you. And even when we razz our boy Raph, it's with love. He's our guy. Aurora Wolf struggle damage is brutal. Avoid at all costs. Heavy Hammer would be a must to get him off ASAP. Yeah, it's probably not even going to happen because we got the sliders turned up to as bad as possible during the Wolf minigame too. So we're going to just fade into the long dark if he gets us. I don't know, man. I can't seem to get him off of us and find a rock to hide up on. See, it doesn't do jack. Need the flashlight for Aurora Wolves. You're right, Miss Maverick. I don't have it. feel like I can kind of hear his body language. Oh, this son of a gun better not let that fire go out. I'm gonna bite his butt. Something like that. Why don't you get out of here? I go 1 foot away from the fire. He's already coming back. Look at his eyes. Good Lord. Let's get out of here. So, what I have to do is wait for him to get a little further away from the fire before I try to make my move. I'm gonna have to expend a lump. He's camping, man. Camp on Awana over here. Ernest went to camp. I don't know about this Aurora hunt. He's skulking, Bean. This is the first time I see the wolf this close in game without getting shredded. An up-close look, Watchman. We're seeing it. In one of the most crystal clear, beautiful nights in Timberwolf Mountain, we are stalked by the son of a gun. So you can see him up there. Ah! This guy's goading. Wind is trying to kick up. That's not good. It's about to go down to 9 minutes. It might be the end of the Aurora. I don't know what those guys got worked up about. Maybe the bear? My God, this is scary. You're rooting for us, right, Watchman? Aurora Bear looks like he's in his cave laying down. If these jabronis weren't around, we would be hunting that guy. Those eyes are evil. Holy crap. It's an intimidation tactic. He's got a friend now. I need some help, Bean.
Okay, don't rock the dog.
Nice, Nameless. You gotta get on the zip zaps. I think there's usually a wolf at the bottom of that rope also. To make matters worse, Miss Maverick. Where's Dirk Nowitzki when you need him? You know, now that I think back, going out for this evening bear hunt may have been a mistake. Maybe I should have stayed at the old Mountaineer site overnight. Lump number's 19 going on 18.
My baby boy. I'm that baby's daddy. I'm the pappy.
Bernie is the pappy. That's it. Oh, what's up, Lurbia? Yeah, nice eyes. We're in TW or TM. Can't even get the initials right. I watched that movie. You watched Life, Watchmen? That's kind of an underrated gem. All right. So we need to talk about food too. We have cattail dreams on the water, and we got 3 batches of empanadas left to make to go with. Hole in the bowl coming in, making moves, zip zapping before even making the first appearance. Pretty impressive. And that's the strat we're trying to go with, Hole, is to shoot the bear in the butt. Right now, we have a few jerk wolves who are kind of ruining and spoiling the party, if you will. It's good to see you, Hole. We're doing big things over here, and we're trying to wait out these Aurora wolves. Then maybe we can antagonize the bear when everybody's switching out. Maybe. I still haven't figured out how the whole switch out works. Like, maybe does it... I don't even know. I don't understand. I know they run off and then they come back as not haunted. But I don't know if they fight you when they're running off or how that all works. Yule's headache. Oh! Try to keep an eye on these guys. It's impossible. Here we go. Don't want to eat him. He's bright green with mold. I would love to shoot that guy in the butt, John Candy style, though. That'd be great. Alright, I might throw on another lump. Lump numbers declining rapidly. Days on the calendar left. We're getting up there in the days, man. We got 8 days left to do this. We've shot 6 shots. We have to get 21 done before we have 21 days survived on that calendar. 8 days left. That's it right there. Can't tell if the haunted bear is still there. Resources getting kind of low. Bad idea, boss. Blizzard's about to hit. Yeah, I want to get out of here. I think it's the swap out. I think the regular one's coming back. The Aurora one left. I think I bail on this. What up, Skillet the man? Sizzling up. How's it going, Skillet? It's good to see you. I hope that everything's good. And that you had a big old country breakfast this morning. We could use you to use your skillet for everybody here. I think we're all pretty hungry. We've had some haunted bears after us and things. It's good to see you, Skillet. Still got time to finish and die. Now ain't bueno option. Yeah, and the other daunting part, Watchman, is how my shots are going to go all over the island because it's so dark out, too. If I try to do an accurate shot, I might just have one of those extra little things against me that makes me miss. Margin for error is 0. Cattail dreams. Gotta start dropping the heads.
Cold is making my head feel.
How's it going, Larone? Just checking in a bit before another interview. Oh, wow. Holy. You should talk to our boy Yinzer, so he can help you for that. He's good at the office. You still got time to finish it and die? I'm doing the Wolf Wrangle challenge. It's harder than I thought it would be. Yeah, these challenges are brutal. Crystal Lake. There's almost always wolves here.
Damn. Freezing.
Well, that was a scary night out on the town, wasn't it? What are we gonna throw on this bad boy? 17 lumps, huh? Feels like 0? Let's get in the bed. I'm getting a little cheeky over here. Way too cheeky. Ooh, it'll even out if we go in there. Let's pass time. There it goes. Just trying to save on my firewood. Got a finite amount of lumps here and worried about the whole situation. I'm worried that we're going to run out of food and fire trying to hunt these bear. The sun is coming. I might just have to use a lump to keep us warm. We're kind of exercised all of our little things in here besides that shelf. So I think it's time to put some lumps on the fire. Yeah. We're getting down to it now. That fire hot so I can cook. Living up to the skillet name, man.
Come on.
Bacon and eggs, hash browns, fresh squeezed orange juice,
I'm so cold.
flapjacks
Work.
with Aretha's brand butter melting on top. Big old pile of flapjacks. I think I break down this thing. It takes 2 hours, though. Probably gonna have to do that tomorrow when there's warmness around us. It's getting pretty sketchy down here to the wire. I'm a bit worried about us surviving. These new territories we're going to are offering variables that are hard to prepare for. This is a stick acquisition for firewood to maintain our lumps.
Never felt so cold in my life.
Sunlight.
Horse.
And wait at the blizzard. We seek the Echo Ravine Bear tomorrow. Tomorrow meaning an hour from now. You're right, Watchman. I thought about it. Looking for those Lucy's. No heating mechanisms, no porridge or tea or anything. Once we're out there, it's lumps or bust. Drink tea or die. We seek the Echo Ravine Bear. Gotta get some birch and sticks all over the place. Boy, if we found like a box of herbal tea or something in that fishing hut, it'd be a jackpot. All 5 of those teas could be heating mechanisms.
I could eat anything right now.
Have you found anything in those airplane containers? I have not yet. It's a big if. Sometimes random birch over here as well.
My fingers feel numb.
Yeah, his fingers feel so numb.
So cold. Just want to lay down for a bit.
Can't lay down here unless you do a cheeky. Did I just see you pass up rose hips? Never thought I'd see the day, Bean. It's a wild situation right now, isn't it?
Come on.
Temperature's brutal out here with no heating mechanisms. I could make teas out of those, but I'm going to be pretty short on everything. It takes 24 rose hips to make 1 cup of tea. It's a pretty bad return. Our rose hip numbers are 87, so we should have enough for the 3 batches we hope to make. Because we have 0.6 flour left to make the 3 batches. So 8, 16, 24 hips. That means we got like 2 teas on top if we want to make a heating mechanism out of them. Of course, if we go to the farmhouse at Pleasant Valley, we will get more flour there. And that's where we can re-up on making empanadas. I think it might be time to make empanadas just simply for a heating mechanism. Fire needs to be chill.
I need to find food.
Time of day, about 10 o'clock a.m. Big Apple, 3 a.m. Ah! Rose hip heating mechanism. Every hip matters. Well said, Watchman. There he is! Game time. Carrying capacity is right close to being under. Makes me sick. Oh! Did I upset you, Versetti, by passing on those rose hips? I'm sorry, my brother. Marone, huh? Are there usually teas and coffees in the airplane crates near the birch? There could be, Miss Maverick. I'm pretty unfamiliar with them. We have the Echo Bear here. It's daytime, too. It's just going to be cold as crap. So we're just going to have to be somehow diligent about staying warm. Maybe we can eat those empanadas for an hour or so, but it's time to drag them back to the cave and try to farm some shots on them. This is a rare opportunity to get a bear in one of these caves. We need like 6 shots to go down here. We gotta make it count. Got a farm, John Candy Strat, Pincushion Strat. Spaghetti all over the walls. Reishi mushrooms. I didn't get old man beard. I was looking at it too, right out there. We'll get it in a sec.
I'm gonna bleed out soon.
So turns out the back of the cave is not safe space for everybody. He is totally cool attacking you in the back of his cave. Unless I didn't get far back enough, but I think... Oh, odds. So here's where we're supposed to be going, Yami. We're supposed to be going up this. We're supposed to get up here. There's some bears that they don't... So we're freezing, of course. And our health is terrible. We can't take another one. He didn't read the rules. Butterfly with broken wings, this Mackenzie. Yeah, there's a platform bean. I just, in that moment, I was too cocky and I thought the back of the cave was going to despawn his aggression. And I was like relieved as I got to the back and I was like, yeah, we made it, guys. And he jumped me in front of everybody. It hurt. If I light a fire, I won't be able to fight this bear here. That's the problem. We will fade into the long dark within moments, though, if I don't stop the infection and light a fire. This is disaster on Great Bear Island. I think we need to get some birch bark from around Timberwolf Mountain here. We got to find a way to recover. Boy, I want to hunt this bear. Yeah, it was pretty scary. He is, dog. He's camping. He won't seem to turn around like the other guy did either. He's just staring us down. I might have to just light a fire and not fight him right now. Because our temperature's dropping 20 HP per hour since it's freezing. Go, we at least stabilize that. Trying to get him to turn around. We can get a butt shot on him. Unfazed. Dreams. Empanadas are cold. Freaking out. That's a total of 10, Watchman. We have 21 to get. We still have to do some serious work. I'm freaking out. I have to make sure our temperature doesn't hit bottom so we don't freeze, too. If we can get all this bear in before that happens, best case scenario, so then we don't have to come back to him. We're gonna have to warm up. We have plenty of lumps to warm up.
Die if I don't warm up soon.
No, of course I don't, Watchman. Gotta do a fire. I think it's even more mayo. We're gonna have to take the bleed out now. Yeah, they are a tank, and both of them are. And sometimes when you hit the critical neck shot, you don't get to farm as many shots. So the strat is working out perfect. We need the coal ferry. We're gonna have to call it with that many shots on him. He's probably gonna kill over pretty soon. Can't fight him next to a fire.
Well, thank goodness for that.
Our shoes are gone. Ah! I'm derping around in my socks in hell. This is crazy. Oh, I was really thinking I had a birch tea lined up. We should hear him kill over pretty soon. He's definitely going to feel disrespected that we're doing this in his house. Heartbeat Alley. 1v1 bear no socks challenge. Look at this guy. Oh, my socks are gone. Warmth bonus 6 Celsius. Will's white feet are hanging out. Ah! He's got his dogs out. Oh my gosh, Bezos. Bezos has been having to work overtime today. We got some more craziness. He's still kicking. This guy is a tank, man. You guys are right. 13. 8 more, baby. Seven days left on the calendar. We probably should start talking birch bark here in Timberwolf Mountain. Susan Socks Jacked is crazy. RP Shoe and Shoelace. It is Shoe and Shoelace. The brand new cartoon to entertain you on your road to Vostok. What did you say? The road has potholes in it? Well, don't worry. Tie your shoes and you will be able to cross the hole in the road to Vostok. All right, what do we got? I think we should... Thank you, Bean. There is... It's written down somewhere. I'll figure it out. This will is the blueprint. Yeah, he's got prints, all right. Bear prints all over his shoes. We're stumbling. All right, we're probably going to have to look at the map and think about where we're going to get birch bark. We need it. I'm going to stumble into the fire here if I'm not careful. We're next to the Echo Ravine Bear Cave. We need birch bark in the worst way. Oh, I have an infection risk. Ah! Gotta get old man's beard. ×3. Bear's life is still kicking. Oh my gosh. So until this thing literally doesn't even say embers anymore, it has to say burned out. There's no bear hunting going on around here. Not playing any games that way. All right, old shoeless Joe Jackson going out up to the plate. He's a designated hitter. $15 minutes. Nice warm bear steak shoes. This shoes thing is crazy. Okay, now I'm gonna have to pull up the map so that we can find birch bark. They're identified by a little man, like a little brown. What's an old man doing lurking outside our cave? Heavy drama. All right, let's look at the map and look for those little pieces of brown birch on the map so we can identify what's going on here. Gosh, I'm freaking out right now. This is so intense, man. Okay, here's our location. Echo Ravine Bear right here. There's Old Man Beard. There's Rose Hips as far as the eye can see. That's lovely. But this is where the birch is down here. There's a couple, but it's protected by wolves, so we can't go over there thinking it's just going to be a breeze. There's also a decent amount over here by the landing gear where the cougar is, too. That sounds scary. I think our best bet is this area down here, next to the forest cave. It looks like with the hacksaw, you can open up these things right here, and we're in the market for shoes. So maybe we should go through these airplane things that we were talking about earlier. Is there any other plan that you guys think is better to recover our health a little bit so that we're at least not on Heartbeat Alley for this final showdown here? For me, it's health and then plan our next bear, and hopefully it'll be our last. You guys are seeing what I've been trying to focus on this whole time, which is the John Candy shoot him in the butt strat. It's amazing. These guys are built to take a big hit. They're pretty durable. So if you can get them in the butt, you can get a bunch of shots. Let's try to veer this direction and get this birch down here. Oh God, there's a cougar there too. All right, all hands on deck. I'm scared. We still don't have an emergency stim either. All right, eat your carrots, spot the birch. Here we go. They took my shoes. Let's hope you don't get frostbite, though. Good point, Lurbia. We can do this. We have faith and will. Thank you, Lurbia. Health first. Ooh. It's cold as crap.
My feet.
That's how I feel too, Pac. I'm having crazy thoughts, guys. Thinking about rosehip teas and everything. Thank you, Yabi. Yeah, it feels pretty wild, Watchman. That's it, Cubit. You guys rule. Live to tell the grandkids that one time a bear ate my shoes. It sucks. I want that life. I want to live that life. I want to see me and Astra's grandkids running around for generations. Oh my, don't you fly into that fire. I'm going on the embers too. Getting every bit of this Celsius. I'm chilling till I see a down arrow. They took our gloves! Thanks for reminding me. I'm going to try to make some of those. Thank you, Mayo! the slid man! It's super serious right now, crew. What's going on, Slid? And we got Lasagna back in the mix. How's it going, guys? It is, buddy. Wait till you see this, Slid. Yeah, it's just what Cubit said. We're running around ridiculous right now, outfit-wise.
That did it.
All right, no stumbles, man. As soon as this birch finishes healing, we might be able to get off a Heartbeat Alley and stop stumbling around. Check this out. No gloves or shoes or socks. All right, improvised hand wraps coming up. There we go. Okay, I need a second here. Woo-hoo. After fight with bear, you had gloves. Seems like they dissolve. Yeah, the bear helped accelerate that process a bit. Deer Clearing has a cave at the northeast of the map next to the transition cave to AC. Bears spawn between that cave and path to summit. Just for future reference, I don't know if it's feasible. Yeah, I'm thinking we're doing the health first right now, Bean. Just trying to get off Heartbeat Alley. If you can make improvised socks out of our neighbor's curtains with little sunflowers on them. It's like something you get from the trader. 2 times leather to make improvised Gucci slippers. Oh, now in Lady Gators. All right, I need to get serious here. I'm pretty much dead. All right, I'm thinking a couple more pieces of birch. The bear should be deceased. The deuce. We need 8 more shots, and we need to do it in 7 days. We have to live to tell the tale so our grandkids can carry on the legacy of the pilot who fought the bear shoeless. We gotta get a couple more pieces of birch. I'm gonna keep scouring. It seems pretty scarce around here, but all birch is the best. I'm also wondering, maybe Slid and maybe some super veterans of the island know. I'm looking for cul-de-sac bears. Bears with that little shelf in the back left of their cave. One similar to how the Echo Ravine layout is. There's a lot of bear with that. Is there any chance that the bear that's on the west wall next to the transition to Black Rock, is there any chance that bear is a cul-de-sac bear? If it is a cul-de-sac bear, we might skip the one that we saw turn into an Aurora one and go straight for the cul-de-sac to finish this thing off. We also have to go get our arrows or we're not shooting anybody. Got a few things to do. This is too intense, man. I'm freaking out. Heartbeat Alley's gone. Alright, carrot eaters, unite. Look for the birch. The glorious birch. They're next to all these cool looking trees. Just kidding. Yeah, I hear that, Slid. Thanks for the heads up. I do hear right when you say that. Furiously throws his torch at the ground, as if taking it out on the snow for the bear who stole his socks. Will his feet ever be covered? Probably not. All right, what do we know about shoes in these crates? Anybody think it's going to be worth it? He's got a gold chain in here. Yo, what up, Rock? Yo, Rocky, man, I'm in a pretty serious situation over here. Coffee, herb, peaches. Wow, that was kind of crazy. Coffee would be dope. Herb, I don't know about, though.
What have we here?
That's the herb. Heating mechanism. Oh! Man, talk about pro knowledge. Okay, that's big for warming up on the go. We have to go back to the kind of the Echo Ravine Bear's cave to make sure we recover all those arrows, or we're not going to be shooting any more bear. I find a stem. Man, should I have looked in more of those crates for a stem? Let's see if he went home.
Can't feel my hands.
All right, we should be able to spot Big Boy. Can't recover my health. Yeah, birch works. But it's a finite amount of it here for us in Timberwolf. We're trying to look for more. We're not going to get any back during sleep, though. It's just birch for us. This is actually the 21 slid. It's something we came up with, and it's inspired by challenges and tournaments of the past, and just kind of tried to go forward with even more challenge and even more craziness. It's insane.
Come on.
Yeah, he's gonna start swearing if we don't get this lit. This is why you light fires before you take the drip. Now we're back on Heartbeat Alley.
Come on.
I was greedy. I was looking for the bear's location.
Are you serious?
What's going on, Raph? I'm starting to be like Will over here. It was 85% like 4 times.
Come on. Come on.
You know?
Well, thank goodness for that.
He's getting ornery, yeah.
It's getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
So if I can get my temperature to past 9 o'clock or something, we can start scouting around. It's getting dark, but we definitely have to find this big boy. Meaning going to the northern part of Timberwolf Mountain Slid. Pretty unfamiliar with this town. The one that's on a shelf, kind of up a rope or something in the northern part. Blaine, always a stim there and other goodies. I'm guessing you are talking about that northern part. Lots of clothes. So we got 7 days left. So we do have a decent amount of time. And our best opportunity is getting those arrows back and then getting another cul-de-sac bear. Because we need 8 more shots total. That's maybe 1 more cul-de-sac bear and then another regular shot on just any bear. Getting XCOM odds here. Yeah, this is headquarters here. We got a guy running around shoeless in the coldest place of Canada. We think he's gone nuts. He keeps talking about rose hips and just kind of muttering to himself. Keeps saying something about trying to tell his grandkids his successes. A bear roams up there. 3 bears this zone, 1 straight out of the hut upriver. Yeah, we checked on him. This is the Echo Ravine one, and then the one up the rope to the summit. Yeah, maybe there is no bear at the exit to Black Rock. What I need to do in a moment is research and find out if there's any cul-de-sac bear in Black Rock. If there is, it's probably worth traveling over there. Safely, of course. It's just about the style of cave that they have. Of course, we have to get our arrows back too. So, health / get our arrows back from wherever this bear is. And then find the next cul-de-sac bear to try to get a decent amount of shots in. We have 8 shots left to take. A week to do it. A week seems like a decent amount of time. Probably run out quick though, huh? Bear birch bark? Like shooting from in the cave? I do, Slid. We're doing the John Candy strat. Pincushion strat. We're shooting for the butt. Trying to avoid the critical shots. So here's what I'm thinking. That's where the Timberwolf Mountain is. I think we try to do like the left side here where these trees are and look for just spare birch. I think I saw a little bit of birch on the way back there. On that side of the area there. So we'll go that way looking for birch bark on the way back to the Timberwolf hut where we're probably going to sleep and try to wait this thing out. We're going to look for sun tomorrow. Frostbite risk. The sun is our only chance at finding this bear and recovering our arrows. Yeah, we know about the PV ones. That's where we came from. We're talking Black Frost now. Cul-de-sac caves in Black Frost. They usually don't die too far away from their cave. That's what I'm thinking, Bean. And we're pretty close. Right beyond this is this thing, but even when I got an eagle's eye view there, I couldn't see any big brown body laying down. Look at these sketchy 14% peaches. Well, Slid, there's a litany of reasons. Health probably being the greatest. The second greatest I'd have to risk shooting at a lot more chance of miss style. We did a bear hunting tournament, and we learned the dance. But this is a risk management one. Well, Slid, I'll just tell you, there's a jabroni tax. Since I'm behind the keyboard over here, bud, too. He may have gone down the path towards Ash Canyon Transition or on the lake, part of his usual paths. Yeah, we're gonna just have to hang out in the Mountaineer's hut and find him tomorrow. The game is out to get you. It is, Maverick. If you feet leave your ground, it drops all aggro. So shoot from a small lip you can drop off after. Yeah, that's part of it, Slid. The problem is they run away, and we're trying to farm shots and bear. And what we would like to know, though, is how to despawn their spaz run after they get hit by an arrow. I'll hit them, and then they'll make bear sounds going over the hill, and just take off for the hills. I've tried throwing torches at them, using stones to dictate their pathing. None of it worked. Yeah, we've been through just about every situation with these guys. That's why we've landed on our strat. We're happy with the strat. I just have to find one more cul-de-sac bear, since a lot of them didn't spawn for us in PV. I'm hoping with one more cul-de-sac bear, we can get a bunch of shots on them, and then I can get my last bear. Thank you, Doc. Hey, yo, right, man, you got decent advice. Rocky, you're the best. The cave has to be a cul-de-sac cave. That's the key. Alright, now it's the judgment call. Do we use more fire and do it here next to the tree? And play it safe, maybe, but waste stuff? Or make a run for that thing with no torch and be susceptible to the Crystal Lake jerk wolves. Maybe in real life, Rocky. Not Will over here, though. Thank you, Maverick. Hunt.
Did it?
Quiet down, Will. Now's not the time for your optimism. We're gonna do a lump inventory in a minute here. Probably gonna need to grab a few spare lumps if we do go to Black Frost. My thought is, if in 7 days we go through Black Frost and both Keeper's Passes and end up in PV, there's good things there. There's a couple one-shot bears we can hit. Birch Bark Bear would probably be the one we'd go straight for if we got back to Pleasant Valley, because we could get Birch there. Yo, Rocky, now's not the time. This is the most serious gameplay of my TLD the whole time I played, man. Back to PV, we're going to get Birch and other bear. 2 bears. Signal Hill guaranteed. Birch Bear guaranteed. So that's 2 bear. We can at least get 1 shot guaranteed in if we make it all the way there. The next stop might be Black Frost, only if the research tells us that we can get a cul-de-sac bear there. I have looked up the cul-de-sac bears before, and it told me a list of them. I just need to look it up probably once we take a respite here. If I can get back to Timberwolf Mountaineer's Hut. You can't get stuck on this difficulty and made an assumption. The cold is the most dangerous. Sada, you crack me up. Yeah. We've expended all of our cul-de-sac bear opportunities in Pleasant Valley, though, Slid. So I have to have at least 1 cul-de-sac bear on my list of bears that we haven't checked. And we've checked all 4 opportunities in PV. So that's where Black Frost comes in.
Fingers feel numb.
His fingers do feel numb. Oh my gosh, look at the clothes. You're as bad as Sonda, Slid. Everybody's doomsdaying over here. Trying to remember where all those genes were. Where'd we get all those genes at? 7 days to die. Holy. Gosh, it is so eerily quiet right now. Alright, all eyes out for the big boy. Bro sips.
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
Quiet down, Will. Crystal Lake. I'll tell you what Sonda said on YouTube, Slid. He's right in line with you. In this game, survival is what matters,
All
not
right.
hunting bears. Sonda's the best. .64, huh? Plenty of water here. Alright, here's what we got. Middle of the night. We obviously are trying to live here. You have like 1 hour of time being cold with no regen. So just saying for me, I'd want my health up before I went into high risk area. I agree with you. We're on a bit of a time crunch here. So we're just having to do it all at once, basically, because we got 7 days. In those 7 days, we got to find this cul-de-sac bear, stay alive, and have enough resources. 7 days is a lot of time, sort of. Obviously, all our sliders are set to whoop your butt, too, so nothing will be easy. That would be a great line on a merch shirt. Yeah, Santa's a walking merch shirt creator. Drink Tea or Die is our first merch shirt. He's a marketing genius. Lump numbers at 9. A week 9. That's a big problem too. That's another one. All right, let me tell you, Sonda. No health, regen, except birch. This gives us 6 reclaimed, and it takes 2 hours and 15 minutes. Boy, that is a tough task. I don't know that it's worth all those calories and time. I think at this point with 9 lumps, you can't be... You have to. Is a weak stick acquisition right here. Weak sauce. Here we go. Oh yeah. These high fidelity footprints. You have birch tea. I do not. Birch tea restores health. Sure does. Did you ever loot the fishing hut? Yes. Yeah, what's up, dog? Right now it's firewood, where we're going, and get the arrows back from the bear in the morning. I'm trying to decide if it's worth it to use lumps to get this shelf over here. I'm hoping the sticks will get us there. I'm getting cheeky with my empanadas here. I'm pushing it. Summit or PV Birch Forest. Forget about Black Rock. It's all about the cul-de-sac bear. I'm telling you. It's the reason we have 15 shots right now on just 2 bear. So I literally just have to get a break from recovery for one moment so that I can research the next. There's no cave bear in Black Rock. Okay. Then that means Black Rock is out. It might be go back to PV then. The same way we came in. Birch Forest recovery. We have a week. And then we have to find the next cul-de-sac bear wherever he exists. It doesn't matter what town at this point, as long as we can travel there in time. Coastal Highway, we know, is not a... Neither of the 2 ones in Coastal. Mystery Lake The one on Unnamed Pond is not. And neither is the one on the lake next to the Canadian house. So there's no cul-de-sac there in Mystery Lake or Coastal. Maybe, you know, DP or somewhere else has a cul-de-sac there. Bear also wanders the birch area up behind the cabin. His footprint should be on the map. Yeah, probably not too much anymore, Maverick. It's been a minute since he faded. Can you do the fishing hut bear cheese? You can do the fishing hut. Yes. Thank you, Dom. Are there any more besides PV cul-de-sac bear caves for anybody else on the whole map? Getting some old fashions in. Broken Railroad? Okay, I know about him. There's one bear there too. So we're going bear, moose if we fail in both those towns, DP and Broken Railroad. How about those forlorn bears? What are they up to?
Goodness. Made it through another night.
Ah!
Can't feel my feet.
Yes, because you got no socks or shoes, buddy. You look crazy. This is such a craziness situation. I can't believe it. I don't think I've been relaxed for like an hour. It's been just like... One of us should start a pilgrim run just to go around and research caves, because I've never paid any attention to those types of caves. Yeah, the information's online too. I've looked it up, Bean. I did this before I was coming up with the strat for how we're going to get these accurate shots. And when we learned about this cave, I said, this is it. And so it tells you, if you look up like on, you know, Google or something, cul-de-sac bear caves, and AI will just spit out every one of them. Looks like for us we have no shelves in Forlorn. Broken Railroad is no good, or is that one a cul-de-sac? Feels like it would be a cul-de-sac in Broken Railroad. I've attacked that guy a few times. I think he does live in a cul-de-sac. He's also attacked me. Boris did steal our Nikes. Yes. Storm Guys, BRR Hood. Not sure what that means, Rock. Yeah, we're not getting our arrows at all. Oh, it's good. Excellent. So far, there's 2 bear options in towns where multiple bears live. Or just 1 bear lives, I'm sorry. And then there's moose and everything around. But just 1 bear in DP and Broken Railroad. It looks like Forlorn, none of them have a shelf. Coastal, none of them have a shelf. And Mystery Lake, no shelf. So we're getting down to Bleak, Ash Canyon. Ash Canyon connects to where we are, too. Birch bark in AC. Which bear did you get here in Timberwolf? The Echo Ravine one. We learned that the one up on the shelf, kind of right up that direction, he doesn't have a cul-de-sac cave. He has just a random one. The one on the summit, I'm not quite sure about. We were talking about him. Summit Bear, no shelf. Wow, Rocky, nice. Okay. We're running out of shelves here. AC Transition Cave would have some coal, too. I don't know if there's a bear there that doesn't have a cul-de-sac, but you can lure him to an outdoor workshop with a cubby to hide in. Alright, everybody look for Boris. Well, yeah, that was actually what Slid mentioned, Dunk. I'm not sure if we do it, we maybe can look it up before to make sure. Huh? Okay. Okay, here's the situation. I'm definitely freaking out right now. What I'm thinking about doing is getting like a little bit of chicken and maybe a tea or coffee or something And during this time, I know I always say it, but we have to really put our heads together and come up with a good plan. I'm too chicken to do any plan other than the one I have. So, cul-de-sac or bust. If it's a cul-de-sac cave, that's definitely where I want to fight a bear. Even if it's the deer one and we bring it... Oh! Thank you, Hole! Thank you very much. Coming out of the woodworks. Hole has done a great channel redeem as the first chat, and then Zip Zaps with the second. Thank you, Hole. There's a hole in my socks and shoes right now, is what I say. So, here's what I'm thinking. We need serious strategies over the next couple minutes, and we're going to come up with them. I'll look up the cul-de-sac bears when I come back and everything, but that's the game plan. If we can find a cul-de-sac bear that we think is the right move from where we are in Timberwolf Mountain now, we can go back through Pleasant Valley, of course, go to the Birch Forest, replenish our health. We have 6 or 7 days, I think, left on our calendar. We just gotta be expeditious and responsible amongst everything. I think our gross of empanadas are getting dangerously low, but here's the good news. If we do go to Pleasant Valley, at the farmhouse, there's a big bag of old mill flour, and we'll be able to use that for more empanadas, of course, and stay up basically all night like we've been doing. So that's another in the category for Pleasant. 8 lumps might not survive even our journey from the entrance to the Birch Forest either. Never know. It's a pretty hairy situation, and we're sockless. So I'm gonna grab some tea, pet Aretha, get my act together. Thank you, Fire, for those empanadas. I'll be right back, Fire. We're just getting, it's like a crazy war zone in here, man. And these guys have been amazing at helping me just like settle down for a second. And I'm still this crazy. All right. Tease, chicken. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Bezos says he wants to maybe probably show you something about like Fortnite or Morgan Freeman or something. He's been showing a lot of soccer commercials, like this really evil commercial with Messi, where he looks like a robot man. That one scares me. It's too dystopian, if you ask me. Okay. In real life, you would use a tree. You're right, Kirby. We have to be serious. That's what this tournament is designed to do, to make you have to act like it's an actual hunt and not use video game exploits. Because the animals have pathing because they're a video game and they can't go on these rocks right here. So in the last tournament, we were able to go up there and be basically off grounds where they could go. Please call me Axel. Mr. Kirby is my father. No problem, Axel. Oh! Miss Pac-Man, that's not gonna happen. We're gonna be champions. No broken ribs. Predicting my demise. Okay, so we have to be in aggro range. So if he's not upset with us, we're not in the right range. But we're in a good forest here with a lot of stuff. We cannot run very much. So he has to see us, basically, for the fight to be acceptable. So he has to be looking at us and worked up for it to be aggro range, like he was right there for that shot. So we have to stay close, but also behind the trees to defend ourselves. And this guy means business. Yo, Sil. We're gonna make it happen. All right, does he see me yet? Yes, he does. All right, he's leaving the forest. We got to keep him around here with all these trees. Our sprinting is to about 25%. We don't have a lot of sprint because of our ribs. Okay, he's over there. We can't go too close to him. Oh, he's down there. Okay.
It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
All right, Will, I'm sorry, buddy, but we have to be out here. Come on up here, buddy. We have to go by the trees. I can't fight you in the open. Oh! Boy. It's getting cold out here. HP is not looking good. It's a long fight. Ah, he's over there. Okay, I gotta keep stamina as well, or I won't be able to run to my tree. This is intense. Visibility declining. I'm freaking out. This guy took it away from where the arrows were, too. He's getting smarter. He's evolving. Boy, good luck seeing him. All right, this is wild. It sucks when you can hear him but not see him. This guy's got me on the run. Woo-wee! Okay, we gotta get this guy. We gotta get this guy, man. He's playing games. He's back here. Okay, let's get this guy. Another storm lantern. Oh, we are stacked up with the night vision. Nuts and stuff. Searching the cabinet for the best jackets. All right, we're going to find some clothes. Decent cargo pants. Cotton pants with reinforced areas. We'll take a bit of punishment. Nice. Because so far, I don't know how to shoot my rifle. So we got a lot of good spare stuff that we're stocking at our base. We got some more jeans when we head out to the square dance. Okay. More Sprite. Gotta have it. Obey your thirst. We're on. We're making it. Aqua Pop. I didn't really see what Aqua Pop was. Let's check that out. Aqua Pop. Or Aqua Pure. Water purification tablets. Packet of water purification tablets can prevent dysentery. Well, what's odd is that you would think that you would use those on the toilet water, but fortunately they say, you know what, toilet water is amazing. Drink up, my friend. No problem. Okay, I think it's time to leave this cabin. Let's see if there's another cabin around this little area here. The coastal highway region. Harvest reishi mushrooms. Oh. Thought I heard something. That is something big. Or I'm tripping. Yeah. You guys hear a bear or something over there? Oh my God. There he is. Oh! Okay. We're staying inside for a little bit. Good Lord. That was intense. He stood up. He was about to charge us. Oh, that's right. I had the cooked venison on, so he was lingering. All right, we're eating. Crossy, good Lord. I got to eat my cooked venison, man. He was looking for dinner. I'm too full. All right, we're leaving this venison here. That was insane. Hey guys. Now this is what I'm talking about. Serious plans for a serious time. I love this. We will rise. We will survive as much as we can. Here, I need something uplifting. No sadness right now. Alright, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Look at Duncan over here. He's doing research for us. That is a stand-up guy right there. And Slid, it is also very sweet of you to stick around after you played and help out a jabroni in need with your sage pro advice. You guys warm my heart. You make a darn Friday amazing. I'll say that. I'm still kind of mentally recovering a little bit. Just as an update, I had some asparagus, a little bit of grilled chicken, and about a couple bites of my fabled ziti. I wasn't able to eat too much of that. So I am feeling nourished, which is pretty great. Research nerd. And I also brought some stuff. I've been double fisting these days. You can imagine in this blue cup, we got Joe. Big Moose Kicks, if you will. This is a gamer's best friend. If you are a tea or coffee fan, and you are able to get a big fat cup, you're killing it, Cubit. We got the Big Moose Kicks here for our needs in this blue cup. If you'd like to know more about it, it's hazelnut beans and a French vanilla creamer, because I'm soft, just like the way my wills act. Getting the drip, the dreaded drip. Can't have a drip on the computer area here. Got the dreaded drip. Stickifying. And here's what we got for our boy Odds, the intellectual. Inside of this fool's head, we're going with the throat quote tea, baby. This, of course, is throat coat tea, a tea that we use to keep ourselves talking about nonsense. We detailed earlier that our boy Mario Lopez's first acting role was, of course, on Golden Girls as one of B. Arthur's students. And he went on to just a fantastic career, of course. Prepare yourself for the hippie wisdom that comes with this throat quote tea. This is, of course, the most inspiring moment of the day. Here we go. Oh, I see the name. The plants have enough spirit to transform our limited vision. Rosemary Gladstar. One more time. The plants have enough spirit to transform our limited vision. Rosemary Gladstar. This is the type of lady who goes out and just kind of maybe this is the type of lady that treats animals and plants better than humans. Maybe she's been through some tough times and it leads her to not just enjoying the humans that have maybe betrayed her in the past. So she comes up with hippie wisdom. I'm, of course, just projecting all that onto her. I really don't know. But she does seem to be a tree hugger. You're stalling. Sled! This is not stalling. This is hippie wisdom. Listen, man. Do plants have enough spirit to transform our vision? Man. Stalling! Oh! Rocky! Hey, yo, Rocky, I'm over here trying to get my act together. I'm trying to settle down, read the tea, of course, and then come up with a good plan. Cat decided to make an appearance. She did. Plants give us life. Rocky, come on. No hips for me. Hey, yo, Rocky, you know I got a big fight coming up. I was also thinking about taking an acting role in this movie Stop or My Mom Will Shoot. I heard Arnie was going out for it, and I said I might as well, you know? Then when I got the gig, I realized that Arnold was just joking, and he pulled one over on me. Raising the throat quote T flag. Okay, bad news. No shelf in the deer clearing. Okay, I'm guessing that was part of the plan of the shelf up at the top of Timberwolf Mountain. Maybe I should pull up the map of Timby. I think this area is what we're talking about up here. Deer clearing, maybe. And this bear. This is, of course, the top where the summit is of Timberwolf Mountain. Prepper's cache hasn't been looked at and is active. It could be huge. Prepper's cache. Ooh, we're pretty close to that. It's over here. I would just hit him once and recover in the cave. Well, Rock, I have 7 days and I need to get, I think, 6 shots. Maybe 8 shots. It's 8. I have to get 8 shots in that amount of time. I actually love the deer clearing area. What day did you kill the first bear? Possible 10-day respawns. We're probably not going to hit a respawn on the bear. It was a couple days ago, I think, Maverick. What's going on? What's going on? She's working on me, and I'm thinking about giving her another treat. What about Waterfall Cave to the left? He roams there. Okay, so basically what you guys are talking about is dragging this bear somehow all the way over to the Waterfall Cave, the same way we were thinking about the deer clearing cave. You realize how much of a scene it will make if you jump over here now? Make a big scene. I see that, Slid. There's some bear paw prints really close to the Waterfall Cave. Birch bark up there, too. He thinks he's got my back. My guess is that there's some research going on about the Waterfall Cave as well. We can also sometimes look this stuff up. I have had some information come from that. Thank you, Don't. So Duncan is scouting the Waterfall Cave right up there in the northwest corner of Timberwolf Mountain. This is essentially like the top half of the map, and we're basically down here in the Timberwolf Mountaineer's hut, and we're gonna have to go all the way up this river. And maybe a rope climb that isn't there, so there might be some other way to get up there. God help us. It's gonna be crazy. Cat knows best. We got a man in the field. Probably this way. Go down to the engine and go through that maze. It's gonna come down to finding out if that shelf exists at the Waterfall Cave. Brocky, I can't tell if you checked the Waterfall Cave or not. That's the one right now we're looking for. Okay, so this bear is a big part of it, of course. We're gonna want to recover a lot of health too. If we get mauled once, it's pretty much a curtain call for the crew. So there's no more playing games about thinking he just is chill with us in the back. We're going up on the shelf if we find ourselves a cul-de-sac cave and waterfall. The Pleasant Valley, right next to the Timberwolf that we have as an option, is also going to definitely recover our health. I'm not sure if we go back to Pleasant that we make it out alive either, vital-wise. Because we're going to get hit with something there and our lumps are low. Cinder Hills Mine is, of course, an option. There's like 70 lumps there. And the Birch Forest is there too. Also looks like we're going to get some birch if we go back towards the Pleasant Valley exit too. We'll get a couple scraps there. This is very intense. Well, probably goes without saying to a lot of you folks out there, this is definitely the most intense circumstances I've ever been in all of my days of playing this for 900 hours almost. And we're shoeless for it. Pleasant Valley has so many of the answers for what we need that we can probably get shoes there, health, and all those things. I just hope it doesn't eat away our calendar if we do go there. We're really going to find out with the waterfall cave if we're doing any more hunting here. Slid thinks maybe we should go next to the Echo Ravine Bear Cave and then take this little dash line and kind of go through this little labyrinth of, down trees and all kinds of stuff. There is an Ash Canyon entrance here. That might have a few pieces of coal there if it were a cave. Not sure what this is. I think it's just a transition without a cave. There's a cave up here next to Prepper's Cache. And you just probably take these dash lines and you get up there somehow. Of course, it goes without saying that the Prepper's Cache is going to change things for us too. Supply-wise. If it's stocked. Okay, I'm about ready to start heading towards the Echo Ravine area and go up and do the summit. Last question. What about lumps? If I do any detours like that and I expend my lumps, I'm out of them. Looks like this cave here has some lumps. And so does the one to Ash Canyon up here. It looks like there's a rope climb to get up there, so you have to go do these loop-de-loos. Going from deer clearing to waterfall is really far. Yeah, the lumps are making me think you should go back by the wing and over the tree bridge. Leave Timberwolf Mountain. What's up, Beans? This is tough. And we've all got a lot of great ideas. Now it's about consolidating all these ideas and coming up with a plan that accounts for my skill issue, too. Because I'm a jabroni, and I need, more chicken strats and things like that. So I'm really trying to kind of roll into it all the different ideas we have here that are all great. That's pretty much it, Watchman. Birch bark before. So, whatever this excursion is we do, if we do end up going to the summit area and getting all this gear, I just feel like I can't putter around too much because of our short calendar right now. I don't even know what I'm sure I want to do, Eanes. I'm just looking for the best move right now. I really don't have much of a preference as much as look for a bear who lives in a cul-de-sac and make it there. There's 2 cul-de-sac bears, DP and Broken Railroad, pretty much on both ends of the map here. And we're in the top right corner, so we'd have to go south east to get to DP. It would be a little bit of a journey, probably through Pleasant, Ravine, Coastal, DP. Ending stream and going for the beer. I do have Big Moose kicks over here, Watchman. So let's go for the bear. Let's get serious and crazy. Alright, I don't know what we're doing. I'm kind of still undecided. We have a lot of great plans, but I don't know if we have any consensus here. This where we go might dictate if we live or die too. That's the worst part. I want to start. I don't want to just go out there, drain my resources and fade into the long dark out of negligence because I was too hasty. Summit is a long way. That bear walks close to AC Mine Transfer. You can camp there. Yeah. Eins, I don't know if you've heard all the news about the cul-de-sac caves and all the different stuff we're trying to aim for with this guy. It's pretty unorthodox and niche. You guys want to try the Prepper's Cache? Think it's worth it? Here's my thing. I'm going to be cold if I travel without getting more gear. Well, we have 6 or 7 days, and we could easily get caught in a blizzard and waste about a day or something, and then our calendar will just disappear right before our eyes. Engine area cargo hold. It's got the shelf. Oh my gosh, heavy drama. Engine area cargo hold. Thank you, Don. But it's a bit of an ordeal going from Deer to over there. Well, I imagine it is. I think at this point, anything is we can do as long as we have the prospect of being able to farm shots John Candy. So, engine area cargo hold. This is what I thought was the direction I was going, towards Echo and this area. And then I go in one of this way or this way. And then we just kind of get into the Prepper's Cache zone. This is definitely unfamiliar areas. Echo Ravine, make left to engine. Yeah, go this way, this way. It looks like I'm either climbing a rope or going through a cave that transitions me somewhere. Okay, let's start heading that way, and then if you guys see any sort of Christopher Columbus, situations... Birch bark. Trying to get some lump savers in our satchel. I don't know about any of these things. It's pretty much one step at a time for me right now.
My head feel thick.
Brony City. I can handle goading traditionally.
Fingers feel numb.
I don't know how sketchy the goat is. Health is low. If I make any wrong mistakes and we die by goat, that would be tragic. How much longer is it to get to the safe route? Normally, a goat is no problem. Just feeling like I should exercise more caution with the whole thing kind of in the balance.
Damn, I'm freezing. Come on. It worked. All I could think about is food.
Okay, I'm still a bit lost here. There was a safe route. I think this is the goat route that I'm maybe thinking about going. I just kind of need the general area of getting to the prepper's cache. Is it around this bend and around there? So like I go up there and kind of keep veering left until I get to the safe route? Astrid, we're coming. Considering this guy has no shoes or socks, he's doing pretty well with the cold. Frostbite set like 20%. Mass cave. None. Oh, computer man. He's still coming. Bear this face. Ate this face. I don't know what you're talking about, Rocky. Yeah. Oh!
There's a couple of packages of garbage bags here. If on your way out, you wouldn't mind taking one, filling it up, and leaving it where you fill it, that certainly would be appreciated.
This one hurts, guys. This one hurts. I didn't stink.
I'm talking about vomit coming up. The woman got the shit. This is ugly, man. Foam is coming out the mouth. You don't want to see that.
Yeah, that's ugly.
Skabur, it's great to see you. I appreciate you trying to break the ice right now, buddy.
Bad news, Cruz.
So, let's talk about this for a second. Just want to get some analytical conversation out of the way before, of course, I pay my respects to this man who deserves it. I pump faked that wolf after hearing him during the blizzard, and he ran off. I don't think I wasted too much time going over and trying to start a fire again. Unless he was the second wolf that was coming both at me when I was out there before I got in the cave, and it was the second wolf. I don't know how he amnesia'd himself to coming back at me that quickly with no stink lines on, just to mess me up in that cave. Ah! Rocky, come on. Gosh, I'm sorry, guys. I never in a million years thought I would pump fake the wolf, get him off of us, and then within 10 seconds of, you know, it wasn't even a failed fire. It was just happening, and we were chilling. I'd have to check the tapes to see how long after the pump fake we took to start the fire, but I really think we were expeditious about it. This song is my insides right now. Thank you, Twig. It's great. And it's very good to have a legend like you in the mix. Thank you, Twig. He was a good man. He wanted to become a butterfly after all. He was just a caterpillar with no shoes. Sometimes you are being more than even safe starting the fire. When you're weak, they attack you when you're starting the fire, I think. They smell weakness. It's a brilliant mechanic in the game. I like that. I think it's cool. My thing is I pump faked that son of a gun and got him out of there. And then when we were starting the fire 5 seconds later, of course I couldn't hear him really sneak it up on me either because it was a blizzard outside. Ah! There's never in a million years I would have anticipated that what our actions was leading to a second wolf pump fake situation that quickly after the first one. Hey, what's up, Aaron? I watched the replay. Gosh, I don't know if I'll ever be able to watch it. Thank you, Lurbia. I'm traumatized. Dearly beloved, we're here to mourn the furthest any Will has ever gone and the hardest thing he's ever tried. He was Butterfly Will, our 6th attempt at this challenge, and he made it into uncharted territories. This guy had 15 shots, maybe a little less, like 13 or 14. We'll check in a minute. But he was 8 short, so maybe it's 13. He had 2 bears that he got all those shots on, and he executed exactly what he wanted to with his strategy. Even when he was shoeless, he kept on walking, trying to storm those steeds. I obviously think that there's something going on with that cave or with the wolves and something. I turned a blind eye. Never in a million years would I have expected it, but now's not the time to talk technically. It's the time for love and respect. He was a goodwill, and he tried his darndest, and he had great friends that gave him great advice. It just so happens that he's at the Great Bear Island in the sky now, and he's going to have to hope that Astrid comes home soon. A second of silence for the most accomplished Will, and a Will that deserves great respect. If you guys see his grandparents or his grandkids that might not exist, because I don't know if him and Astrid have kids, you tell him he was a great man. Second of silence. Thank you. You all look great in your black suits and dresses. You guys are awesome. Look like a butterfly. All right, let's go debrief. Mother of all. 15 days. 2 weeks. I'm so emo right now. 13 shots this guy had. Most we ever had was 7. This was basically 2 successful John Candy batches, kinda. Totaling up to 13. Happy to report 2 can openers were found on this run. No big deal. Even if one of those broke down, those Pinnacle Peaches would have been opened smooth without the railroad, without percentage loss. Our skills, we were almost at cooking 4. Just rising through the ranks, we had empanadas. Right, it was a beautifully timed empanada rollover that happened right before, pretty much right when we finished the bow. That was wonderful. And anytime after that, we're going to be behind in staying up all night with empanadas, of course. So it's really good to get that cooking 3 before or right when you're done with the bow. I don't even want to hear this fool right now, you know? He just needs to stop. All right, fire starting 3. That was pretty cool. Archery rolled over just by John Candy. We avoided Brian Gold stay on target. And we just made 9 arrows and got out there. I want to save this journal here. He was a good man. Will 6 the butterfly. He started on loop Wolf 4. He had everything against him, and he improvised. And, you know, I'm proud of him. He had the Christmas morning strat he had to implement by acting grateful for that bedroll. His cheeky 1-hour sleeps on the go led him to being one of the most, you know, a very persevering Will. Yeah, he's in the gray cocoon of the sky. I love this guy, much like we love Mario Lopez, you know. Golly. I think it's time to say goodnight. We'll see you, Will. We saved the journal. There we go. I still don't know where those journals go, but we'll find them one day. You guys ready to say goodnight to the shoeless wonder? Gosh. You're getting a bonus, Scruffy. Great work taking him out there. It was too close. I'm telling you, man, I feel like I know I have to learn something. I'm coping right now and I'm in denial. But what the heck should I do to avoid that second wolf attack besides just know that they're going to re-aggro, like Slit said? Something about sometimes they drop aggro right when they leave the cave. That's the part that I feel like is impossible to predict. It just means that if I'm taking refuge in a cave and I pump fake a wolf away, I have to realize it's not all just about that warmth bonus you get from the back of the cave. There's consequences. There's a balance to it. And the balance is the wolves might have weird pathing issues and re-aggro moments later. Ah! It's bull crap. It's bull crap. Journals in the extra section. Thank you, Slid. I think we learned the cave trick works on wolves as well. They can re-aggro from it. Yeah, if you're in a cave and you pump fake a wolf out, that's it. I feel like Rob Schneider right now, Yami. There should be same rules for every wolf. Dang it. Okay. So the caves have things. Listen, I don't want this will to fade into the long dark in vain. We should all know that those darn caves, he'll turn right back around when he gets out there and come back. Stink lines or not. Okay, I need to stop whining. I need to get my act together. Well, I didn't expect to be starting a new one. I'll say that. New run hype! Exclamation point. Optimistic. Happy. Just like any other challenge or tournament, we're putting in the custom code over here. Yo, what's up, Augustus the man? How how's it going, my friend? You've been absolutely killing it on the island. You put in a code, you throw it in, and you have the hardest challenge ever made. And it's crazy. And we're going back in for our 7th attempt. And we need a name for this guy. Last time I named him Butterfly, and that was a pretty lame name. If you guys have any other names that you think this Will would be appropriately labeled as, I would like that. Will 7, of course, is going to be the beginning, his first name, if you will. You know where we're going. And we're always sticking by our boy. Brad. We got to stop Kevin. Oh, this is the Brad Pitt run? It's either Brad Pitt or Morgan Freeman. You guys decide. Who will we win the championship with? Brad or Morgan? It's a good idea, Dunk. 3 Shoes Will. We believe in you, Larone. You can do this. And we'll be here with you when you've done it. Keep Watchman. I need all the positivity I can get. I'm going to fake it till I make it. We use that AI glitch against the bear to pincushion him, so it's only fair that Scruffy would use it against us. Never again. Hey, yep, been doing well. Just reached 600 days. Home for work and gonna chill here? Then maybe a stream soon. Nice, Augustus. Oh, you like Brad? All right, you guys want to go with Brad? Let's do it. All right, now I have to completely shift gears to a completely different circumstance right now. That was definitely the biggest thrill I've ever had playing The Long Dark, and it was the most fun in history. I'm very sad, and I'm jerking myself around. I had so much fun. That was unbelievable. I can't believe how intense that was. I didn't stop feeling like it was all on the line for over an hour. It felt like it was going on forever. That was insane. TLD rules. Okay. All right, let's get out there. We have to make a bow. You know, we kind of gotta new run hype this thing. So let's all talk about Mario Lopez and Brad Pitt and good things, okay? Thank you for going to the services for the Butterfly Will. Well, at this point, I'm feeling more comfortable doing that Forlorn Forge and just kind of adapting. Forcing ourselves to not re-roll, I feel like has taught us a few things and pushed us out of our comfort zone, if you will. How long can you survive? Well, last time it was a little bit longer. You'd be surprised, Raph. It was good. I am legend. You guys will all also notice there's like a glitch every time you go between these two rocks. You'll see a little stutter. I've noticed it every time. Right? Well, it happened up there, kind of, and it was quick. Overrated. It's just like loading 2 different parts, basically, when you go between it. So here we are. We're in Desolation Point. This is the town of the lighthouse. And if you've ever seen that lighthouse during an aurora, it probably blew your mind, man. I would say one of the other things I'm really proud of for that last Will is how responsible his health was. We had 100% going into the hunt. What really did us in was losing a lot of HP, assuming that all caves would just despawn his aggression in the back. Turns out it's just one cave that does that, or maybe a couple, but not all of them. So plan on running up to that shelf and kind of parkouring for most bear. Because I let my guard down, I lost a lot of my HP and really created a big setback for us. We are definitely learning. TLD is the best game, maybe ever. So if you go the other route, usually you come down that little slope right there to get over here to the whale factory. We got the fortunate one that spawns us next to the lighthouse. And then you kind of cut diagonally and go around a rock formation. You end up at the whale factory. Just went back to review the tape. Butterfly Will, you will be missed. Thank you, Pac. That's nice of you to say. Okay, first obstacle. We do not want the lantern. We're going to check left here, and if we get the lantern, that might even be the worst loot pool, even worse than loot pool 4. Usually we avoid it. I think Raph knows it's a terrible loot pool, so he never gives you the lantern in the whale factory. We're going to look right here, make sure it's not there, and that's obstacle 1. Beautiful. Okay, no lantern, baby. Now the next obstacle comes when we look for the bedroll downstairs after this little nap to get our temperature stabilized. Going down there, buddy? All right, we got this Ric Flair. We're going to create some tinder and make a little fire here, get some water boiling up, and get our starter gear. And then we're going to rip the Band-Aid right off and see if we got the bedroll or the hacksaw. For us, we're big fans of the hacksaw because it means that we're getting early maples. So, spoiler alert, there will be no bedroll. This means we're getting a fire striker, I think. I'm ready, Duncan. This might mean a DP. That's it, Watchman. Now we're cutting early maple, and we might do a DP forge. Usually we just kind of do light looting on our first go so that when we come back, we still have a few things. Yeah, I've been getting all kinds of nonsense.
Turned out pretty well.
Socks every year. Let's get our pry bar. Okay, now we're cooking here. The hacksaw was just the excitement we needed, you know? We're getting a fire striker, baby. Trusty Brand, you know about the bedroll in the cave under the broken bridge. You're talking about Scruffy's cave, Slit. The dreaded Scruffy. I don't even want to think about Scruffy right now. That son of a gun. I'm pretty sure he put up that wolf who attacked us. I still can't believe that guy. That shocked me. I was not ready for that. So salty. Yeah, that might be an option, Slid. Usually I'm on like kind of a one-man mission to cut maple at this point. So I don't even think about anything at this point other than get this loot right here and get to stepping towards those 4 maple spawn opportunities here that we've learned about in DP. After that, the pressure's a little off us, and we can think about going to Scruffy's for that bedroll. I will say I need to go prepared because the guy's killed me a few times. Scruffy's the real deal. He did the same thing, Slid, that last wolf did, where he wasn't scared of me starting a fire because I was weak HP-wise.
This'll come in.
Oh, my. Warmth bonus guy over here. I even heard there was going to be a Mackinac or work boots down. The DP spawn, I just... You know, that's a pro move, Slid, because that's what our boy Skabura's doing. And, you know, that's pro strats, pretty much. Thank you, Watchman. So what the pros are talking about over here, gang, is going for an early maple by absolutely just going out on the beach and kind of getting RNG maple, where stuff will wash aboard the shore there. And sometimes it's birch or just random things like hats and things.
Hope I can still eat this.
All right, prepare yourself for Skabura's really cool route to get to the loot. This is for the 4th of July. This is for Independence. This is for coolness. It's like that. Isn't that amazing? Well, that's not all. You get ready. We're going to show you wonders you've never seen before inside of trailers. Most of my tricks involve trailers. Yeah, I actually just learned about that one, Fire. I learned about a couple days ago just by doing it on accident that you didn't have to crouch to go past that part right there. You can just kind of shimmy to the left and then angle right. Raph didn't know about the hidden trailer out here. Yeah, Twig, I think that somebody asked him about it. We call it Narnia trailer, but the one that below the handle when you open it. Speed run strat. Yeah, I kind of am forgetting what I'm doing. I came up here to get more stuff, but I've gotten all the stuff. I'm a bit off my game. Still mourning Butterfly Will. Okay. I cautioned them about spilling the beans, but Raph was surprisingly chill about it. He said it can stay. You cautioned him? Said, hey, come on, don't give away our free jeans. The big secret. All right, let's go witness this amazing feat of magic here at the trailer. I gotta say, I'm not a big magic guy personally. I do like Anthony Hardaway. Penny Hardaway, of course, but this is a different kind. Where are the goodies? If you haven't yet, where are the goodies? Oh, Rocky, you're always looking out for me. Thank you, Rocky. Is there going to be a Mackinac in there for us? Or is it going to be cash and syrup? Are killing the game. Just know that what the excuse is that isn't actually valid is that I'm emotional, but I'm also negligent. Mackinac or work boots? 99%. Wayne Gretzky, baby. All right, 22. Nope, 19-ish. $19.22.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Thank you for reminding me, Rocky. We did get one more Celsius. And beans. Beans is almost kind of a little bit of an insult. It's great calories, but it just feels like you're looking for jeans and you get beans. All right, let's go to Narnia. What do you guys say we get a little whimsical in here? This secret was told to me by our boy Duncan. I never knew about it before. But just look at this situation here. It looks like a bunch of trailers are connected to each other, and there's nothing crazy that's going to happen in here. It's just going to be dusty old bunk beds, right? Yeah, it sure is. There's no chance that there's any whimsy in here, man. You're letting us down. You promised whimsy, and there's nothing. But wait. Yo, what's up, Sheila? Or maybe it's Shelly. How's it going? We just lit a mega torch. And let me ask you something, Holden. Are you ready for some whimsy? Are you ready to see something? Because all we saw in there was dusty bunk beds. Now, what if we open the door underneath the handle here and then go in the trailer rather than opening it traditionally, like right there somewhere? Let's just open it right here.
Need to find some place to escape this cold.
Wait a second. These aren't dusty bunk beds everywhere. This is a totally different trailer. And this one has reclaimed wood. Okay, so oftentimes it's not a lot because we're on this, mega thing, but you get bonus loot when you come here, and it's very exciting. I hope that you feel that majesty. All right, let's get serious here. We're doing this, the hardest challenge ever, and we're running around.
My feet.
We seek the maple. That trailer's warmer. So, what the pros would likely do is go along the beachcombing spots here, right here on the coast of this place, and they would likely find a maple, probably in the time that I would find it here, cutting it down. My thought with the beachcombing thing is that I'm leaving my my important situation up to random chance. And I think that that's what keeps me from doing it. I haven't quite calculated the odds on what your chances are of getting a maple on the beach, but I have to imagine it's less than finding it traditionally the way we're about to. Whoa. Yeah, I know. That's why I was making sure that everybody was sitting down. It's very serious. All right, we got 12 Trusty Brand. We're going to go back to not being flippant with our matches. And we're going to get Fire Striker coming up. Blue Pool 1, baby. just when you thought matches were a problem at the beginning of the run, you looked in a basic reclaimed wood crate. And it gives you, oh,
Could end up being
82%. There was a flare on the floor. Maybe you saw the one I dropped. Maybe it was that one. It's happening. Good. Rocking some coal, baby. Good. That was an intentional flare. I need to do something to probably wait out this wind. It's going to be too cold out there. Yeah, thinking about doing something responsible like that, Watchman. $125 versus $250. That's not bad. Yeah, I think we're doing that. We're breaking the crate. Even better. You guys are amazing. Pretty good players too, huh? Let's go look for Maple. We got 4 chances. There's one at the church. There's like 4 kind of in a little cycle, pretty much. If you look at the DP map, you can kind of do a decent little route to check for all of them. We're basically gonna look for this one right here at the church, because we're in this coal mine right here where the red card is. We're gonna look at this one up here and this one at the church. There's 2 in the north part, and then you have one up here next to Kate, and then one over here that's kind of like on the way up to Kate's. 4 opportunities. Yo, what's up, Kehoe? How's it going, buddy? How are you, Kehoe? We're just kind of nerding out about the map over here and talking about our maples that we're looking to cut. We're trying to cut some trees, you know? Make some weapons of destruction. I can't believe we lost our shoes last time. That was crazy. We seek the maple. This burdock root is awesome. Mike Free's getting it. Ah! That was our maple right there. It was chopped.
So cold. Just want to lay down for a bit.
Rapid Goat. Need some steel toe cap work boots this time for bear safety. That's the worst part, Cubit. We had a nice set of work boots and one bear attack. And boy, he wiped us out. He took our combat, our work boots. It was a scene. Nice 10 p.m. for me doing some pool maintenance. Oh, very nice. That sounds pretty fancy too, Kehoe. Are we having the party at your house this Sunday? Cool, huh? Pretty cool. Let's do an inventory of what we got. We have found actually some decent stuff. We got an extra pair of socks to go with our 84% orange Nikes. One set of underpants and jeans per usual. We got a red ragged plaid shirt to go with a hoodie. And a ski jacket that we found. Also another good find to go with our worn wool scarf. If we end up getting ourselves a sewing kit, we're going to make an improvised hand and head wrap to cover up our extremities. Right now, our pale hands are out in the Canadian winter skies. Might have to do a lump fire just to expedite this warm-up because it's rendering me pretty useless right now. Let's do the math. One lump might get us 2 up arrows. Let's fire up our dog food and beans then. What do you say? Our safe beans. Back to making tinder. Back in the workhouse. We're gonna be collecting scrap along the way. Getting ready for a forge. Probably gonna find the heavy hammer at the usual suspects over in Coastal, like beside the side door in Jackrabbit. Blue trailer at the log sort. You know the drill. Looks like the wind ate our fire. Not cool, man. Rats. All of this is not cool. Jeez, I'm scared of deer now. I'm freaking out. All right, no maple here.
Die if I don't warm up soon.
I use a fire strike after wasting a match. I'm completely off the rails, guys. I'm sorry. I'm getting flippant with our fire starting abilities over here. I got PTSD. There was a baby doe that ran by. Dude, what is my deal right now? He's coming. I could sleep in this blizzard. Yeah, it's usually one of Will's suggestions. We had a heat dome last week, cooled down this week, but hot again next week. Algae, pollen, and daughter's sunscreen blocking the filter. All right, so I guess we'll wait for all that sunscreen buildup to be rectified before we have the big party there. real life? I've been hot since February. Oh, man. You must be near the equator. You guys all have pools. Even people made and born of fire have pools. Very fancy. That's awesome. Okay, third maple check here. This is, of course, incorrect, Larone. The UK. Oh. I don't know what I said. Get these feathers and keep moving. We're going straight for the maple right now. As cool as the Ravaged is, we must keep moving. Alright, 0 for 3 on the maple. Beachcombing's looking better with each passing moment. We have to go to the church, and the church is known to be filled with... The pews are usually filled with faithful wolves, and they love to attack rabbits for their Sunday post-church meal. They come out there in their little tie and they go after rabbits ruthlessly. The little fires aren't ready for the heat. Gotta cool off in the pool. That's it. I'm never cold. UK temps never get cold enough for me to get cold in shorts for 9 to 10 months of the year. Oh, you're one of those guys? You go to the soccer match and you go shirtless in the middle of winter? Micro harvest opportunity when we come back to DP. If we remember about that, we can definitely get our cooking skill to level 3 with that. So I fend him off and it should be good, and if we come back here in 2 days, we'll still be able to get it. Yeah. Final maple check here in DP. We gotta warm up at the church. We're looking kind of behind in the clearings back there. I think we might have gotten skunked.
Goddamn freezing.
Okay, take it easy, Will. I'm gonna take another look to make sure. That could have ended badly. It sure could have, Aaron. You're exactly right. And I hope... Does he come in here? They got me on the run, man.
Come on.
Listen, man. I hear him. He's rustling around.
That should help warm things up.
Oh! Boy, I tell you, I didn't think we'd be here this soon, guys. We are. Just hearing his voice right now. Just a freaking kid, man. He just got his big break in True Romance. And we were going places. After playing the stoner in True Romance, our career was truly about to take off. And this happened. Can't believe it happened again. That's it, Cubit. Lurbia, that's a bit insensitive. I'm looking for all kinds of pats on the back right now and things, maybe. Yeah, not a chance. This is our destiny, Aaron. This is what we do. We fade into the long dark after living for 4 hours. I wanted to be on record that the barrel was lit, but I think we all know that barrels have a weird thing where you have to go under the handle. And I wasn't thinking about that there. All I was thinking about was our maple, really. Brad, you had the unlucky loophole. We barely knew ye. Feel every death is a learning experience. I bet you're a pretty good player, Lurbia, because that is exactly what it needs to be. Each time, as long as you file away what caused you to get destroyed, most likely by a wolf or the weather, we're gonna get there. Let's debrief. Son of a gun. There's not a lot to talk about, really. He had it all, of course. He had the fire striker and everything. Day survived 0. Okay. Didn't even make a note because there was nothing to be responsible about at this point. It would have said loophole 1, something about Mario Lopez. Never had time. I've learned this challenge is too hard for my skills. It's tough, Cubit. I think you can do it. It's just tough. Because you have to listen to Scruffy howl over your corpse several times before you get there. Yeah, there's not a lot to report, guys. I mean, we're going to go over here to the can openers found. It's going to be a big fat goose egg, just like the number of shots landed and everything else. Let's see. Can openers found 0. I'm a world expert at bow missing. Yeah, me too. Cougars killed, deer killed. We just had some wolf encounters. We had a nature call opportunity. We were going to get our cooking skill up to 3. Barely Brad. He's gone. Dearly beloved, we didn't know him very long, so we all aren't very attached to this Will 7 Brad Pitt, but he, much like many of the Wills before, him, he was a great man and deserves to have a dignified ceremony to celebrate him. A quick moment of silence for the late Will 7 Brad Pitt. Thank you. What is the no mending fails part of the challenge for? Well, think about this, Qbit. If I find a 30% Canadian 2, that can become pretty quickly a 99% one, and thus the ability to stay warm throughout the 21 days is far easier in those ways. It gives you a challenge to have to adapt to just a different part of it. Finding new clothes, not being able to do things. It also gives you the incentive if you make animal clothes, because those are going to come out 99% every time. Just has to be optimized because you have a finite amount of time to get all this done. Yeah, I'm sorry, Miss Maverick. I'm obviously very emotional right now. If you ever see me on the loading screen, you can assume that things are tough. Brad Pitt fell by, you guessed it, a faithful wolf. I was regaling people of the tales of how they leave church with their ties on and attack rabbits out there. Turns out, the rabbit was Will. Run, Will, run. Fire, if that's a clip, you can whisper it to me, buddy, and I can post it in there. Man. The drill. Put the code in. We go to DP. We're going to get loophole 4, aren't we? We're going to get the darn bedroll, and I'm going to have to make a brave face again. Will 8. What do we got? The wolf decided to attend church. It was a bad time. It was. I think it was like Sunday at 11 a.m. What was I thinking, Lurbia? Will Smallfoot. Okay. Yes, my luck. Alright, we're gonna get it again. Breakfast of Champions. Thank you, Cubit. You do remember that we're all stuck with me over here with the mouse, though, right? This is the hardest challenge ever. There's a few factors we might want to consider. Let's just say if your bookie's calling you, maybe think for a little while. Thank you, Cupid. On the other hand, when you get loophole 4 or start with broken ribs, you seem to make more progress. It might be adversity that brings the longer runs out of us, maybe.
Find some place to escape this cold.
So this is a different starting spawn location than the last one that was next to the lighthouse on the ice. This one's further away from the whale factory, and we usually go by road. We go over the Hollywood Bridge, and then we go down that little slope. We're gonna have to avoid the storm lantern first, and the bedroll. It's kind of steep. Just be careful with your ankles. Then diagonal around the rock into the whale factory. Hibernian processing. Alright, we do not want the storm lantern. I'm going to turn right and look on that desk in the office, and you'll see the outline of the storm lantern if you're really doomed. Okay, obstacle 1 avoided. We go to sleep for a nice hour here. And begin our starter gear acquisition. One of the first things we always look for is that bedroll behind the green boxes. Just get it over with. Blair usually stabilizes the temp, puts you that 1 degree over. Not with this. There we go. Well, here we are. Will Smallfoot. Kind of sounds like a Native American Will. Maybe he spent like a summer working at a camp or something.
That's done.
When he was trying to put himself through aviator school. And he just kind of fell into like maybe respecting Native American culture. So Will Smallfoot was maybe his name. All right, let's do it. We're going straight for it. We don't want to see the bedroll. I'm going to strafe left. I'm going to put on a brave face if we get the bedroll. Christmas morning strat. It's okay if we get socks for Christmas. We want the PlayStation. Sometimes you get socks. We do not want the bedroll. I'm strafing left right now. Here we go. Okay, so we're going to find out pretty soon if we're going to get a hacksaw here or in the mine. We just kind of got to go to the spots. But either way, because 2 out of 4 of them give you an early hacksaw, we are definitely getting a hacksaw in the mine if it doesn't come here. Oh, this is slow. I thought I was taking a shortcut. Looks like the cut shorted me. Will Littlefoot. He's the uncle to that weird little dinosaur thing. Oh, we're talking about Land Before Time, maybe? That's a deep cut. Well, it looks like we're getting the hacksaw in the mine, so we might be on either loophole 2 or 3. We'll figure it out. We do have an Excel sheet that we can source after we find a couple items. And we can know just because we found only the hacksaw and the pry bar, or I'm sorry, just the pry bar, not the hacksaw, that the hacksaw will be in the mine and we're on that loot pool. You guys remember this from like 30 minutes ago? And I blew it. Wolves got my number today. And most days, for being honest. Oh.
Use this.
What we got? 1 and 1, 4 and 2. Over here, 3 and 5. I'm basically just looking for windproof and temperature when I'm checking those numbers. Alright, here's the first trick. The shimmy. You go to the left here and you don't even have to crouch. You just kind of go this direction and shimmy around. For all you min-maxers out there, it's pretty cool. Nuts and stuff. Alright, here's the second part. The hot shot route to the gear that you can get to normally, no problem. But we like to be hot shots. Sometimes. There's a secret green container back there sometimes I leave behind because it's a bit of a schlep. It's kind of in that crevice there. Alright, we ready to bounce? I just get nervous without my trusty bedroll, which surely would have saved Brad Pitt. Yeah, you might think so. Brad Pitt was done in just out of wrong place, wrong time. He went to church on Sunday, knowing that there was going to be faithful wolves there.
Can't feel my feet.
Alright, let's go to Narnia. What do you say? We're going to skip the whole go into the dusty bunk bed area and just go straight to here, see if we can get some jeans. Also, I forgot the safe again, so we'll be going back there. Because it's important to go back for beans and whatever else. There we go!
Use this.
Narnia jeans. 29%, by the way. Will the safe be there when you go back? I sure hope so, Fire. I don't want it to be like the Forlorn Muskgeek safe, that's for sure. Pretty sure it will. C-neck. 35. All right, like 37. 37, 47. Do you even see it says musical fruit up there? That's hilarious. Cheeky rap there. Musical fruit. Oh, you card. And Summit Soda. And now we're cold.
Wait. I'm so cold. I'm warming up again.
What's with the beans? And before time, that's the guy. Bears around. I hear the wolf running. I'm gonna take the drip a little bit here. I think I'm being a little more hasty, given the fact that
So cold.
I'm kind of on tilt.
Just wanna lay
You know,
down for a bit.
I'm picking up the pinball machine, smashing it around out of frustration. We got a camper. I had it with you guys. Sick of it. I got him on tilt, boss. Let him smash that pinball machine. Alan's cave would never have such barbarity. Yeah, if the pinball machine was in any cave, it would definitely be in Dave's, right? All right, we got a couple birches here. Early birch. These wolves are out for blood on you today. They are, Versetti. Beans, the magical fruit. You guys want to guess where this is going? The more you eat, the more you guessed it. Toot. Niceens. A classic. Alright, we need to let it fire here. I'm off the rails. I'm smashing pinball machines. I tried to get a salad at Dave's Cave, but when I arrived, it was a macaroni salad. Oh, it was a loophole. Yeah. Anytime...
Damn time.
Oh, take it easy, buddy. Yeah, he's had a long day. He's getting upset. We're wasting our trusty brand like crazy over here. No fire striker on this loop pool. Lost 280%. 4 to 5. Come on. Did you know you can open the petrol caps on all the cars? I did know that, Eanes, but I'm not sure what I can get out of there if I can't take accelerant out of there, right? Is there a way to siphon it? They're relentless.
It worked.
Look at us. We're lumpless over here. Yeah, I'm making a lot of mistakes here, and I'm taking the drip because of it. I'm just getting a little too hasty. I need to settle myself because all this health that we've lost has been just me kind of brute forcing around and taking my eye off the ball a little bit. I'm gonna have to recenter myself. All right, let's get these lumps. Hacksaw back here for the birch. Keep moving. Gonna get an early maple, baby. It's gonna be at one of those 4 spots. And maybe if you guys didn't know about these maple spawn locations in DP, now you will. And these are pretty much the only 4 I know about. There might be a couple more here on the east side of the map where we are. Those are the ones I know about. All right, time to get our hacksaw, baby.
Thank goodness.
So amazing. We're back. No fire striker this time, of course. So this is the loophole where we get the pry bar in Hibernia and the hacksaw from the abandoned mine over here. Let's go get those birch saplings. I tell you, I really enjoyed having 9 arrows last time. It seems like the cap on a bear hunt's usually around that number. And having 10 for the hunt at the beginning is pretty much the move.
Damn it. That hurts so much.
You guys see how far they popped me out of that thing all the way out here?
Feels like it's still burning.
That is still burning. I'm gonna show the distance. Hopefully I don't get burned again showing the distance. Yeah, I probably could have avoided it. I'm just off the rails. Sorry, guys.
Can't feel my hands.
Yeah. Boss, are you becoming an evil sorcerer? Holy crap. It's all that messing around with that Narnia trailer. You mess around with that stuff, you know? That's how you know this one's amazing. Even when you get your butt kicked and you're just like blowing at every corner, it's still amazing and awesome and fun to play. Yeah, that's it, Versette. You guys want to go back to the church? It's really safe over there, especially by the fire barrel that's lit. Okay, first maple opportunity next to this ravaged up here. skunk. All right, to the church. Might be something in the first aid in front of the church for our burns of negligence. You guys have had a pretty good Friday. I'd say I've had an absolute blast. This might be one of the most fun times I've ever had playing this game, man. Okay, I don't see a maple yet. Yeah, it's up there, kind of behind in that area back there. Alright, we got 2 more shots.
Damn, I'm freezing.
Yeah, you are freezing. If we light this fire barrel, the wolves will still kick our butt, huh? Think about that, man. Kind of stinks. It was like a... I knew he was coming on the second one, the Brad Pitt one. I kept hearing him rustling around, and I thought I was safe in here. Then I lit the fire, and I definitely thought I was safe. No, it's not. All right, we're smashing it open, primitive style. Living like savages without a can opener. Well, I think I gotta get my act together a bit. I might go even with the high winds. Well,
You gotta stop being more responsible and focused, all right?
Butterfly Barefoot Will run was so much fun to watch. Thank you, Bean. It's a tragic ending. That guy was just a hero. Can't believe he ended up with no shoes for the last couple hours. No socks either. Alright, let's get those musical fruits down here. You know, I did see that Dave Chappelle redeem about being responsible, but it still eludes me. Yo, what's up, Cindy? How's it going, my friend? I hope you're doing very well, Cindy. And I want you to know that you're awesome as well. I hope your Friday is going good. We're just kind of getting things kicked off over here. Looking for a maple. Living life on Great Bear Island. Just having a great time. Everybody's being very nice to me right now because I've been off the rails. So that's nice. All right, we got 2. And if I ever see this one up here, I'll learn exactly where it is up in Kate's clearing, the maple that's up there. I want to be able to spot it from the road, if possible. Wouldn't that be something? All right, the first one can spawn right here in this little area where the rose hips are. It does feel like the maple shots here in DP are always pretty rare. When you pass time, it is a crime, and you pay the fine. Holy crap! No shoes, no socks, no gloves, no service. My goodness. It's getting serious. Just cooking French toast fingers with maple syrup for dipping. True Canadian here. That sounds amazing, Cindy. What percent condition is the maple syrup? I want to make sure you don't get sick. If it's anything below 21, maybe, well, you can make it into pancakes when it's below 21%. So I think you have the ticket, Cindy. You're doing it. Doing it big. International House of Cindy. Coming at you. Flapjacks. Aretha licked the butter for everybody before he came out of the kitchen. All right, we got another birch here. And burdock root. Sad news is, looks like we're going to coastal. It's 100%. Nice. Yeah, and you guys have the best maple syrup on the planet up there. I even know that you guys do really cool things, like you... Maple height, baby. Let's get these things curing. Like Macaulay's brother. Alright, now that was bad. I had time to never say it, and I still said it. You know, I feel like I'm just so traumatized, I don't even react anymore. I'm just like, oh yeah, you're here. Back to back, you sons of guns. What's happening, Bean? So, what we'll do, since we know we're passing back through here for the forge, is probably leave them. And then get them on the way back. And they'll be curing the whole time. The one thing you can't say about these early hacksaw runs is that they don't give you a really fast bow. Last time we had about a day or two of activities while we were waiting for things to cure because we got our stuff kind of late. Should be noted, though, our most successful run was on the one with the bedroll and a forlorn muskie forge. So I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to get right inside this thing here, and I'm going to make sure that there's no reason that I shouldn't just do a forlorn forge. I'm also going to check on Bezos. Yeah, Bezos. Okay. Here's the reality. We have two options. We have a forlorn muskie forge, which is what the amazing butterfly shoeless guy did, and he did awesome. And then we have our traditional DP forge, circling back here, just looting half of it and being real fast about everything. Honestly, I think I'm probably going to stick with the DP forge just because I think it's the fastest. But I'm up for conversations, I suppose. Basically just got in the mine right there. That's where we are. And we're going to go through Crumbling Highway and over to Coastal. And we're very relaxed when we do the DP Forge. We can know it like the back of our hand. And it's also, I think, faster just because DP is so small. So you can travel across it real fast. Whereas Forlorn, you have to go across so much area. Forlorn has the prospect of a bunker. Always a great opportunity there. So there's things. And opportunities, I suppose. You know, something to think about. I'm a forlorn man myself. I think the doubling back is a bit sketch, but it's up to you. The sketch part would be like maybe getting less resources. But if you plan knowing you're not going to get, or you're going to go there twice, you just don't get like the lumps in the Crumbling Highway number 3 mine and things like that. You can kind of plan for it just the same. Miss out on maybe a jacket and some combat boots and the bunker at Forlorn, which might add up. Okay. Probably the ravine. You got options. The ravine is almost undeniable. With all the drip I'm taking. God, you're the man. Railboot height. That's way back stuff. Maple's kind of off of our thing at this point. It's just go get the hammer and come back here and forge. It's Kieran, baby. It's right back there in the mine. Let's keep it moving. I think we'll be listening for nature call. If we hear any little rabbits or anything go down, or deers, those are micro harvest and definitely mitten opportunities. Or of course, hats. I think rabbits are the best animal clothes if we're gonna make any, just for the sheer fact that they're pretty easy and quick. If nature allows, we will answer the call. Yeah, probably the ravaged while we're looking for the hammer and coastal. Magic Blue trailer has a ravaged. And there's also a ravaged on the way there on the side. Full 4, huh? Sleeping in the basement. Nice odds.
Fingers feel numb.
See if we can find some cool responsibilities to do down here. What do you say, PK? Nope. Prepare burdock.
Ready to find a place to rest.
Ketchup chips. I guess we'll just chow down. We have no bedroll, of course, so we're not going to be able to sleep down here. The option is you can light a fire next to that car out there and just hope maybe the wind doesn't change directions. Go for cheeky 1 hours in the car. Dusty dog food. Stale chocolate bar. See if we can break down a pry bar. starts taking care of responsibilities. Basement responsibilities. I've been sprinting around a lot. Don't have too much fatigue for us. Might be wise to go out and do a cheeky 1 hour in the car. Just put a lump on. Try to keep this fatigue strong enough so we can keep traveling. That's a good point too.
Someplace to escape this cold.
Settle down.
That hurts so much.
What the heck's going on?
There's a bomb on this bus. If we slow down, it'll blow.
Oh! 49 miles an hour is how fast this bus has to go. And if you see Sandra, you make sure it doesn't go below 49 miles an hour. You're going to see a big old bus going across the LA freeway. And then please do not let that bus go below 49 miles an hour. It's 49 miles an hour. What's up, Neo? How are you? How's it going with the man? Neo, I'm glad you're here. I think I could have used a little more kung fu today. The Match Massacre. Versetti, you're not watching this, are you? I was hoping... Dang. Need to take some form of PKs to remove the burns, like you did with the ribs. Yeah, I'm trying, Versetti. I just haven't found him yet. How's it going, Neo? I'm going to make sure that bus doesn't go below 49 miles an hour, though. I'll tell you that, Neo. And if they try anything, don't slow down. Holy crap. I'm being so flippant with these trusty brands. Neo, since you're just joining us, I'll let you know I'm completely off the rails. In a heartbreaking situation with a shoeless hero. And ever since then, I've just been a little bit negligent. I've been forcing it.
It worked.
And I'm still just kind of recovering, you know? But not trying to put on a brave face. Out here making mistakes left and right. Trying to get my sister act together. But Whoopi said, no. Okay. Fire. Oh, well, ain't that a bee? Are you warm in the basement? I sure am. Just can't sleep down here, Reset. I'm kind of out of activities. Did all those already. Yeah, it is. Kind of thinking of what to do now. Look at our HP. Exact number of the HP. After one day, we are down to 46 on our HP. Yikes. Yikes City. Hee hee. Yes, I'll send a massive blizzard when he doesn't have a bedroll. He got me on this one. He did. Got me. I'm gonna look at my matches, but they're pretty embarrassing. 5. Was just sleeping. What do you need to cure burns? We just need some PKs. We're just gonna keep traveling, probably to Coastal. We'll rummage through our neighbor's bathroom and get some.
Can't feel my feet.
Get upped. This happened to me the other day. I had to keep alternating between 1-hour car naps and running back to the basement. This guy's like the anti-butterfly. Holy crap. Summer. Vlad at your service. Oh my gosh. He was on the revolt, and he came for us with full strength. He is Vlad the Wolf. He is known from coming from the Eastern Hemisphere. He comes over here to even the score. He said you will not beat the impossible challenges. You will always be a jabroni. This is Vlad's life's work to make that true. Come on, Vlad. You know what, Vladimir. Sick of it. Yeah, I'm glad you went this way. From the high altitude of Great Ural Mountains. Holy crap. He's got backstory. He comes from high altitude, so he's got good cardio. We always talk about cardio around here, Odds. I'm a big fan. I think it's important. Interestingly enough, I have pretty bad cardio myself. It's okay, but nothing great. Alright, Commuter's Lament. So right over here, you can see this awesome family of birch saplings. So you get some birch here, and you also have an opportunity to get maple down at the end of it. So if you come down here, you might see a big, strong couple of green trees. There it is. Okay, so since our maple's cut, we have a couple days of wiggle room, knowing that the max day is, of course, 6 days for that to cure. We can do a little bit more rummaging through our neighbor's cabinet now that we know that the maple's already cut. We have a bit of time there. So, it's always good to be wary of the timber wolves coming up on this area of Misanthrope's homestead. We have the timber wolf spawn set to high. One time they just spawned right on top of me.
Can't feel my hands.
Yeah, it's cold out. No gloves, bud. Musical fruit! We do seek the hammer. That's it, don't.
I would drink almost anything about now.
Miss a couple beach opportunities here. I'm trying to brute force to end the house rather than a spot fire. When it comes down to optimizing your start, this isn't it. I'm getting whooped.
Goddamn freezing.
That's what I was thinking, yeah. There's going to be one more down, and I was just taking the drip on the way up here. Probably lost maybe 5 or 10 health trying to save a match, you know? Going down for about an hour, and then we can kind of get our bearings a little bit and loot this guy's cabinets. Looking for trusty brand all over the place. Would love to keep moving if we can get our fatigue to around 9 o'clock and maybe get a big satchel full of Big Moose kicks. Maybe a 10, if you will, from our neighbor. Probably be a good idea to go rummaging through his first aid, too. Getting real. 3 left.
Surrounded by snow. Nothing to drink.
Look for Trusty. Okay. Celebrating mediocrity over here, but anything right now, I'll take. Let's continue.
Wonder if this is any good to eat.
Hey, I know you've had a rough day today, but don't let it get you down, kid. You could be like me and be stuck in a freezer. I'm the raw, moldy coho salmon of advice. Just take it easy, all right? That was nice. He's looking out for us. Yo, what's up, Sil? How's it going? Yeah, we're whispering to the fish. The fish are looking out for us.
There's got to be something useful in here.
All right, we got to start thinking about scrap metal. Four, not bad. All right, now without coffee, do I want to start traveling right now? We got 26 of 24. We're going to lose a match, but we did just get a box of them. Get a little rest. Might have been wise to put my moldy coho salmon out front, huh? Not sure how quick food deteriorates. I just come back to a talking fish. Nice to see you. How's the 21 going? It's going really good, I'll say. It's been tough. There's been some heartbreak, but the fun and the learning that we've had, you wouldn't believe it, but wolves are jerks. And yeah, we've had some times. But good times, you know? Now I'm a bit off the rails with this new one because I'm just kind of thinking of, you know, our poor guy that fell by the wayside. And I'm kind of brute forcing a little bit too much over here. Hopefully we can make it up by getting a bunch of birch, cutting it close with that torch during the fish monologue. You know, I was thinking, Versetti, as I was wrapping that up, he would want me to keep this match. So I wrapped up his little bit to make sure that we, you know, it was the thing he was saying with his dead cold eyes. One last thing, kid. Put this fish down before the torch goes out. You know, something like that. Maple syrup. Today's stream is so clippable. Speaking of which, Fire, did you by any chance whisper me that link you were trying to put in there earlier? Looks like you did. Excellent. Thank you, Fire. Fire has a clip here. I haven't seen it yet. It is Crazy Wolf crashes church service. Oh my gosh. Those faithful wolves will get you. Thanks, Fire. Alright, this nice weather probably won't last for too much longer. Cloth numbers up to 2, maybe one more of our neighbor's curtains before we begin our journey. We're going to be stink walking with that moldy coho salmon, but he'll give us good advice. The jackrabbit, baby. We seek our first hammer spawn chance. I think I need to completely remove the shift key from my keyboard. It's like I'm trying to expedite something that can't be sped up, you know? Nice odds. What a fight! Can't see that fishing hut. Boy, Raph's really ruthless, isn't he?
So cold. Come on, come on.
I'm still mad about that macaroni salad. Taking it out on this jabroni, eh?
Come on.
We're still workshopping our Raph impression. We believe that he sounds kind of learned and maybe dignified. Since I didn't hear the interview, I'm not really sure how he talks. I'm just guessing that it's classy in sort of ways, so I kind of channel Alan's Cave a little bit when I... It's just one of those days, Will. You're just getting whooped, man. I don't know what to tell you. Things we get to learn just by watching Larone. Thank you, Melito. Mostly mistakes not to repeat, right?
Come on.
He's kind of professional, but says about Canadian style. Okay.
Worked.
I'll work on it. I better put this torch away before I get flippant again. Look at that health. Ready to see the damage on the condition? It's going to be shocking when we pull it up. In a mere one day for this guy, 42% condition. Nope, 27, baby. Get whooped. Oh, what's up, Grape Nut? How's it going, guys? How's it going with the crew? What's up, Aurora Wolf? Hold on a second. There it is. How's it going, Grape Nut? And how is it going on a Friday? It's time, you know. This is the time to go out on Great Bear and storm the steeds. How's it going, guys? That's it. Well, well, there's our condition right there in the bottom left, about 40 something, and it's day 2. Ah! But we had a pretty memorable situation for ourselves before, one that we're hoping to tell to our grandkids. And it was pretty awesome. Let's just say there was no shoes or socks involved, and a hero was also involved, named Will McKenzie. Butterfly Will, as he's known. I think I'm gonna go double lump here. This fire is weak sauce. I sure have run into a lot of bedroll situations this time, too. That's the darn thing about it. All this talk about early hacksaws, I've had like 8 bedroll situations. The fire starting today has been ruthless. Yeah. Have to get some tough RNG. I guess it's, you know, it's how the game goes. All right, we ate that wise old coho salmon right there. Do some responsible tinder while we're chilling. Probably need to get some bandages since our big burn incident. We're still fighting that off. Look at us over here. Crazy. Feels that way. I think it's mostly just me coping. All right, I'm gonna check for our Tinder numbers. A decently responsible 8. I'll make a few more. It will be the warm part of the day. Nice to travel if this thing subsides. Four Celsius warmth bonus. No jackets yet, gloves or hats. We got a thin wool and a long sleeve red to go with our kind of dingy trail boots, but double jeans to go with our beans. And we have, of course, one set of underpants and one gym sock. This is what we look like before. It's day 2. Blizzard's acting like day 12 ones. Magical fruit. All right, usually there's a nice... I'm getting so reckless. Raph, why do you do this? Salad eating at a steakhouse. DLC making. Awesome game making. Son of a gun. Can't even hate on him right, man. He's too cool. Alright, we'll grab this birch. Some old man beard. Nice. That's going to get our HP right back where it needs to be. You guys say we go get a heavy hammer. I'd be into that. Will he take the bait? Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is when he starts getting like that, I picture him as Ed Harris from The Truman Show, sitting there with one of those headsets on and a Kango hat. Just calling the shots from the skies, kind of. I lure players to their deaths by putting loot out of bounds. All right, I'm going to turn left and we're going to see a heavy hammer next to the jackrabbit door. Ah! All right, let's loot our neighbor's house.
This stuff will come in handy.
Improvise head wrap and hand wrap. Oh, maybe just head wrap. Holy. Ed Harris is amazing in that. Yeah, he is. He's pretty solid all the way around.
think I can use this.
The realest of real, baby. Product of Canada. What do you say? Nope. Okay, now's the situation where I...
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Yeah, I don't think they need it. 3 and 4 over here. Beautiful. Look at the 3 Celsius windproof on this hockey jersey. Hockey is ready to go, man. Holy, you want to talk about ripped. He is ridiculous right now. Driving gloves and a hockey jersey. It's just, it explains his kind of disposition right now. He's just all over the place. Doesn't know if he's a hockey guy, a getaway driver.
Just leave the lamp burning.
I love casual, Will. This will keep the lamp burning. URNIN apostrophe. All right, what do you say, Big Moose?
That'll come in handy.
Okay. Probably get like 3 hours of sleep. We will lose the warm part of the day if we sleep for too long. Match numbers are now at 14. And there's no fire in here. Yeah. They give us that extra little stay up during early times too, and they really change how fast you can get stuff going. Sure would love to go. I'm gonna end up being so encumbered. Head wraps before you go. That's a good call, Watchman. I'm pushing too far. I'm just gonna have to get rid of this match. Just plain simple. Gotta be responsible right now.
Too tired to think straight.
I really appreciate the responsible tidbits too, because sometimes I think it goes without saying. Jabroni factor. Capital J. Alright, you know what time it is. It's Double Davy time. He's an outdoorsy guy. He's got a little dirt on his elbows. He likes to roll around in the mud. He's Double Davy. 7 Celsius warmth bonus. Five liters of water is pretty insane, if you ask me. Yeah, we're doubled down. We got so many neighbors' curtains on our head right now. We're the warmest head. Look at us. And he is such a vagabond right now. You can see this guy eating those magic beans out of the broken can without a can opener. Stick with a bandana. Yeah, I used to be a pilot. Not anymore. That was before. Probably now more than ever, we need to hear the wise words of the simplistic hippies. The plants have enough spirit to transform our limited vision. Man. Something to think about. A lot of things went wrong in his life. He's due for a turnaround. You think so? Every time we get these driving gloves, we end up turning our life around, it seems. Like we start off on the wrong foot, maybe hung around the wrong crowd. Now we have to turn it around. Scruffy, steal that hobo's bindle. Nice knowing the word there. Alright. Kind of probably should have left one torch, huh? Let's see if we're going to get flippant or not. Accelerant will help. Accelerant to save a trusty brand.
That should help warm things up.
William McHobo. Odds, that might hurt his feelings. Sensitive guy. One birch tea on the way. Can't say we don't have good things. Alright, since this is a fully warm situation here, I need to be pulling torches and moving. Not messing about. RIP Trusty Brand. Wrong moves, gang. I try to zig, and Raph throws a zag right in my face. Here you go. Zag nut. He throws a zag nut bar and distracts me. Oh, God. You see it, Odds. He's after us. Game is telling you rest a little bit more. I think so, Watchman. They told us that after we used our trusty brand, though. Sons of guns. Checking for rose hips. Rose hips. You make birch bark tea yet? I don't think so. Would have used that to warm me up. The blizzard kind of came right before we had a chance. Okay. So I'm pretty sure I picked up the birch saplings. There's going to be a birch sapling opportunity for us right here on one of these small islands. And then, of course, if you're still looking for your maple, there's another maple chance on one of these. These little islands right here off of Jackrabbit provide a couple sapling ops if you haven't gotten them anywhere else. The lands have been pretty birch rich so far. We're going to check here at the fishing area to see right next to the workbench if the hammer's there. And this is where your maple will show up, right here on this little island. Okay, let's go check by the workbench for the hammer. It's time. Fishing camp. Guess what time it is?
Excellent.
Parachute pants time. Well, I suppose now we'll be circling back to do our forge expeditiously. Nice MC Hammer reference, Odds. Even our international. Oh, back to back. The boys. Geniuses think alike. You guys rule. Guts? Yeah, we'll probably do our ravaged at the blue trailer. Good reminder, though. Sometimes I tend to overlook the details. And you know we'll be breaking down those couple of scraps next door if the sun rises. Got a couple hours to do that. Scrap numbers are 7. That's pretty healthy.
Probably here.
Am I about to drop a thin wool shirt for a straight up t-shirt? This is crazy. I never thought I'd live in this world. What's happened? What do you say? Nope. Burns are healed, though. Looks like we just have a few scars. Maybe we look a little bit like the Phantom of the Opera on our feet. I know. T-shirt over thin wool.
I could use this.
Keep it going. Nuts and stuff.
Good to eat.
All right, now I'm just thinking about the scrap numbers and if it's worth waiting and using another trusty brand or if I just keep going to the blue thing. Right now, there's going to be 8 arrowheads if we stop now. Cloth check. 3. Okay. Heat of the beans if we need a heating mechanism. Let's go get our guts. And for Pete's sake, maybe a little whimsy. It's the heat of the beans. It's the thrill of the forge. You're on point tonight, my man. You guys think he's gonna bark again? I do. Listen, Vlad. We're just about fed up. You need to get on. Alright, we're going to the blue trailer. Hopefully I can get there before I take any more of the dreaded drip. Spot fire time. No bedroll, no problem, because we're not going to be sleeping on the ice.
Come on. Too cold to think.
Lump. Get these thrill of the beans going, huh? There we go. Yeah, I used to live in normal society. And that was until a darn wolf came after me right after I pump faked him. Yeah, it was unfair. It was very unfair. Thank you for saying that. Okay. Birch tea. We're going the other direction now. You have come to the concert of 45 Degrees. We will be singing Heartbreak on the Road to Vostok. It is our top 40 greatest hits. We are a boy band who already drinks vodka. We are crazy. Getting a do-over and getting beans a second time in a row was just salt in the wound. It is magical, though, fire. So I suppose at the end of the day, it leads us to our upcoming exhibit. The blue trailer. No such thing, huh? Are you a skeptic? You thinking maybe this isn't going to be full of whimsy when I go in this blue trailer? Come on. Can't be. Log sort? Okay, so sometimes if you didn't find it over there by the workbench, you could see the hammer kind of nestled right in this little divot. Is there something supernatural over here? Well, it's funny you should say that, Fire. If I weren't getting guts right now, I'd be showing it to you. And probably in a couple minutes I will be. I just hope, like earlier, you're sitting down and that you don't have a, a warm drink that you could end up doing a spit take with or something, because it will be, you might gasp at the whimsy and the wonder.
Turned out pretty well.
Yeah, it's really going well. Get a little snack cooking up. Nothing supernatural. Just Tony. Odds, are you trying to... I can't do a Tony. Mine ends up sounding kind of like our boy over here more than anything. Odds, are you trying to get people to talk about a different mob boss? I'm the Don. And now we're talking about this Anthony guy who didn't even have the makings of a varsity athlete, you know? It's not right. I always try to look at the vitals when I hear that wind kicking up. Beautiful. Guts acquired. Let's get some feathers. Kind of short on the feather front here. Now listen. Hey, this is my mob's territory. Oh my gosh, there's beef. Didn't know Raph had a gangsta side. So here's the situation. I've seen a bunch of folks running around acting like they know everything about what's whimsical and what's not. Some people even tried to say that this trailer was not whimsical. Now listen. There's some whimsy in here. I'm starting to feel it. Now listen. I'm gonna move this green shelf. What might happen is nothing, but then there's an alternative to that. A plastic container might show up on the second to bottom shelf there. Keep your eyes on the second to bottom shelf. Alaka bam. Okay. Is that all? No. I see a couple bunk beds here that look a little whimsical too. I was thinking about moving those. I know. Thank you for putting up with this, by the way. This is like I don't know. All right, I'm going to move this bunk bed though. And might something happen on the bottom? It might. Holy. Now, come on, guys. It couldn't possibly happen again, though, Duncan. That would be just crazy if it did. Things would get wild. But maybe. What if I look at the top bunk of this bed when I move it? Blue outline mode. I know. It's crazy. Well, there it is. Sometimes they have things on them, sometimes they don't. I mean, it's great, and it's a great parlor trick. Let's say you have over like the mayor and you're trying to impress him. Just turn on your PC, go to the blue trailer, and he will pass that bill for you in no time. And you guys will be dumping toxic waste into the river, making three-eyed fish. Okay, I should probably drop the guts here instead of making magic tricks, right? Alright, responsible note. I also might want to go and check out if it's loophole 2 or 3. So I'll pull up the loopholes. First, I find out about Nardi, and now this. Yeah, I don't know if they asked him about this one. I think this one's under. We had our boy Fire, who was actually apparently in communications. And he was actually trying to keep the secrets under wraps. He mentioned that before he got here, Dunk. It's pretty amazing. He was trying to keep Raph from finding out so we could keep going in there. Okay, yeah, I was going to look at the loot pools and make sure we figure out exactly which one we're on. Okay, so what I have done is nerded out, of course, more than you could ever believe. I got the loot pools all over the place. This is loot pool 1, I believe. And it's got, of course, a fire striker in the abandoned mine and a hacksaw there. Over on loot pool 2, 2 things in Hibernia won't be us. This is probably us right here. Loot pool 3. Abandoned mine right there, and Hibernia was probably the pry bar. So I think we're on loophole 3, and we'll write that one down. That, of course, led us to go into coastal in these places like the fishing hut, log sort, and these are all our hammer opportunities right here. And if anybody ever needs that Excel sheet, I'd be happy to share it with you. It was made by the legendary Bastrop, who we all look up to in this game, and is a fantastic player. And he made that. He did a bunch of homework for us so we could all find our hacksaws and bedrolls and everything. Okay, so I'm thinking about getting some rest now. We've gotten everything, and really we just need to get a little bit of rest so we can go do our forge. Ketchup chips before bed. How serious do we take it in Black Frost? Do we give them toothaches and stuff from eating ketchup chips and grape soda before bed? You have to go find your neighbor's toothpaste? But in this game, you brush your teeth. Probably gets tedious. Someone actually forces their mayor to watch them boot up TLD. I will never for a second stop laughing. Well, Versetti, are you trying to pass that bill to dunk toxic waste? And the mayor's, he's on the fence. He doesn't know if he'll be corrupt. Show him that trick. He'll be corrupt in no time. I don't know why we're going with this corrupt angle. Listen, man, you're not dumping anything in that river, man. Small indie company, please understand. Reckless telling the dev of a fun exploit in their game. First I find out about Narnia, now this. I sometimes I forget to do the non-scruffy voice when it's Raph. First I find out about Narnia, now this, eh? Tin of sardines. Alright, about 1 or 2 more hours here, and we'll travel during the warm part down to Quincy's, break down maybe a lamp, grab a storm lantern, and just keep moving, really. We're just gonna loot important things.
Something is sapping my energy.
At this point, Fire, I'm not even sure. It's just kind of a stream of jabroni consciousness. It's just one of those. I watched that movie recently. Oh, excellent. I haven't had enough time to watch movies recently. As ridiculous as it is, probably one of the more recent movies I watched was Real Steel with Hugh Jackman. I did it for a friend, and it was ridiculous. That's why I love these streams. Thank you, Fire. I love when you're here during these streams. You're amazing. And you're giving us the inside scoop and keeping things under wraps, That's amazing. Basically like having the mayor on your side for your corrupt river schemes. Alright. Keep these things here. Responsible note. Number 1. Will 8. Littlefoot Will. You guys are legit city. We will never forget the fallen Kenzie's. Kenzie. Apostrophe? Question mark? I'm Ron Burgundy? Alright. Now we go right serious note. Loophole 4. Nope, loophole 3. So used to get loophole 4. And then, of course, Mario Lopez. for Prez. All right, let's get out of here. Oh! That was a bit of a graceful move by Raph. Didn't expect that. There he is. Gosh, he's handsome. Even in 112 pixels, he's handsome. ML for Bear! We're doing it! Which way should we sit in the chair if we show up to an event or maybe the Max for a burger after the wrestling meet? We should sit forward in it, right? It's gotta be forward. Oh, Neo. We get so little of Neo today, but he's making sure to advocate for Zach Morris. The handsomest. The one who nabbed Kelly Kapowski. Had the heaviest cell phone that he could fend off robbers with, because everybody was trying to rob his really technologically advanced cell phone from him. Okay, we go into our neighbor's house. Quincy's Quonset and the other neighbor's house quickly, and then it's pretty warm right now. It's getting down, maybe one down arrow if it became yellow balm. Back to DP, gather all the lumps, get our maple and everything, and then we come back here and keep on moving to the ravine in the northwest exit of Coastal Highway. Forage in a cooking pot might not be bad. Big Moose Kicks would also do some. Concerned about calories, are you? Not too concerned. I used to be a little bit more back in the day, but we've had so many opportunities to play that we've learned a little bit more about living off the land and things. Cattail Dreams. Getting a fish next to the forge is usually a priority. You can get one or two there on the beach. Get about one or two things worth of pre-made food from the lighthouse as well when we get our stem. Coastal town site.
I think I can use this.
You know what we gotta do right now? We gotta rummage through our neighbor's cabinets.
Wonder if the owner's around.
I'll be leaving those. We've already got scarred feet. Dusty floor potato.
It's someone's stash.
Hey, I know you ate my uncle. He's a wise man. It's okay though, we understand we are sustenance. You just remember not to live in the past, live in the now. Okay, see ya.
Back is getting kind of heavy.
Wise words from a freezer fish. Tells us to have a short memory. We mentioned this before. We got to be like quarterbacks. We threw an interception. Last drive, pretty much. Now we got to come back. Get serious. Scrap numbers 10. That's going to leave us with 16 arrowheads. We're definitely good with that, I think. It's pretty much overkill right there. Cloth number 4. Vagabond Will is out the door. Okay, we're probably expecting maybe some forage. Hopefully we'll get the pot to cook those things in. Summit soda. And we'll get a storm lantern for our goofy endeavors.
I might have to drop some gear.
Nope, we're picking up more toilet water and things, man. Yo, what up, Trey? It's good to see you, my friend. How are you? Sight for sore eyes.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Ketchup chips. No, we can't complain. Anytime you get to spend it on Great Bear, it's a pretty good time. Hope you're doing very well, my friend. You can tell we're here at Quincy's. We're living the dream. Was just playing some Interloper day 410. What's happening here? Interloper, huh? Probably do that with the back of your hand. We're just doing what we usually like to do. Playing crazy challenges over here. Trying to push ourselves to the limits. Friday at Great Bear. 410 on Interloper's a real good run. It sure is. That's it.
This'll come in handy.
Trustiest. Well, we've been stacking our trusties, and it sure is taking a little bit of stress off of our match conservation situation that was happening when we were over there in Crumbling. Now we'll definitely have a little bit more flexibility going to sleep and extinguishing our torch and things like that. Which is rad.
That'll come in handy.
Nah, might not. These bad boys are 80%. If you are on a regular run and you're ever looking for a nice source of leather, tearing apart driving gloves only takes about 15 minutes. And it'll give you...
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Nope, because we're picking up old mill flour. You got more gear. We could leave some of this stuff here when we go to our forge, though, if we want to leave it at one of the houses. We just have to swing over here if that were the case. No Bannock. Never the ban. So the game plan's simple. We're just rummaging through all of our neighbors' cabinets right now, getting kind of a starter outfit for ourselves. We really don't ever get too much warmer than about 10 Celsius for the whole run. And then our clothes definitely are subject to being mutilated if we get mauled by the bear again. He took away half our wardrobe. Maybe we can just find some really cool things like Mackinac work boots and not get mauled by a bear. What about that routine? Wouldn't that be something? We're still carrying around this fish. I'm thinking about the forge. Just making sure we got everything. We have a pretty fat radial of food here. Get a few more fish over there. Get the stem from the lighthouse. Might want to get stepping pretty soon, too. 36 of 26, huh? I don't even know if there's any benefit to me pushing forward to try to get this forge done before I get a fat sleep and use that to travel stronger. At this point, I think we can do a couple old fashions after some ketchup chips. Let's do it. There's a couple hours of sleep. See what's going on. Desolation destination. I'd get some sleep to help with the carry weight. That's exactly it, Versetti. Great call. 26 is not going to cut the mustard. Or the mayo. Excuse me, sir, but do you have any Grey Poupon? Oh, well, I never. Trying to remember Ed O'Neill's. Wow. Savage. You know exactly what we're talking about. We're talking about 1992's Wayne's World, baby. One of the classics. Good work, Savage. Coming out of the woodwork with that. That's it. You got $5,000. I know just about every quote from that movie. I loved it when I was a kid. And it hasn't gotten any worse. It just gets better, it seems, with time. I'm down to Noah's Arcade. The whole thing, pretty much. My stepdad showed it to me as a kid. Yeah, I think it holds up. I like Wayne's World. Wayne's World 2 is not even bad. Okay. So, our HP, you know, this is standard procedure for us. We're used to living with a ridiculously low 30% on our health. Let's just try to stay warm and keep moving. Is there anybody that thinks there's an objection to leaving stuff here at Quincy's and getting it when we come back? I was thinking about doing that. Only thing is we'd have to kind of stop here rather than just going straight from DP to the log sort. I'm not sure if it makes total sense to go ahead and drop stuff here if it's going to be out of the way to get it on the way back. Probably going to help us a lot with weight and make things faster, though. Probably faster than it would be to go slow with carrying it. Numbers flying by my head. I'm indecisive. What we got? We're here at Quincy. How much of the way out of it just to follow the road? Yeah, normally what I do is I come in right here on this little exit and I kind of just go straight. But it seems like it's really not too bad to drop by Quincy's. Because we're going to be coming in here, kind of going this way. And we'll just pop over to Quincy's, grab our tools and a bunch of nonsense weight. And we'll bring that with us down here to the trailer to grab our curables. Like the guts. And then I think the maple we'll have with us. So this will be our spot after Quincy we go. And then we're headed to the northwest exit, the ravine. Look for birches along the way, cattail dreams, things like that. But one step at a time. We do have a plan, Savage. Thank you for the support. It's been a crazy day today, Savage. Let's just say we've been through it. I really have to say that I'm surrounded by really great, amazing, awesome players, too, by the way, that have sound advice and they're even more supportive. You guys are the best. All right, I'm getting set. I've reached the sentimental stage. Good thing we're not doing the hunt right now. Listen, man, we shouldn't be hunting these animals, man.
I need to drop something.
All right, we're going to go drop it at the neighbor's house. Yeah, always. It's nice to play the team effort thing on this, because then I can, you know. Thank you, Yinzers. Yinzers, it's getting late on Friday. We're about 24 hours. You can't, like, own an animal, man. Oh my gosh. Oh!
Too much stuff to carry.
He's going Debo on me. Let me see your bike, man. Get that bike. I won too. Hey. Salty crackers. What about us, boss? Oh my gosh, they're growing. They're recruiting. Alright, this is the drop-off. Let's see if we got any things to heat. We can heat up some pork and beans to give us more traveling warmth. Might not be a bad idea there. Get the fire going. Let's get rid of some of this weight here by the front door, and we'll make a responsible note about it. These things are going to be there. Probably this. Definitely the bags of flour. Dirty water's pretty valuable, isn't it? That might be good. It's like a freaking zoo in here, eh? I think some of the affectations of people who speak different languages, well, not different language, but have a different form of English dialect, I find it charming. I like when UK people say, "Oh, that's pretty good, isn't it?" And they always ask you, "Isn't it?" after something.
That's done.
I like how Irish people have little things like that. This fish is going to be stinky for the walk. The only thing we have to heat us up is the beans. Yeah, real talk, my cat looks like a budget cougar emote. Well, I will say this, Savage. Your cat is adorable. Your cat looks powerful and majestic. And beautiful. Why not cooking and eating fish? I'll tell you, Bean. I can cook it, but I'll likely be carrying it no matter what, since I have to eat the beans for heat. So the fish, I don't think will heat up our belly for traveling. You know what? I'm liable to forget a bunch of important flour. I'm not doing it. I'm writing a note. Mario Lopez. Responsibilities. Chonkarooty! He weighs 8 kilos! Oh my gosh. We're going to talk about love and butter. What are these notes? Well, maybe you're guessing. Maybe you're talking about the joke ones. Voting season's coming up, Savage, and we're electing Mario Lopez. We've all decided. We've already just completely jumped the shark. We had Arnold and Callie. We had a reality show guy as our prez. Might as well just go straight in with AC Slater. That's it. You guys think we should sit regular in our chairs? Should we maybe turn it around? Sit backwards in our chairs with our arms resting over the back top. Gotta have the right type of chair to do the AC Tony Danza sit. It's a professional thing, of course. There's some reishi mushrooms we can grab from over here. Maybe if we veer off towards these burnt down cabins, grab some reishi. If I get next to a wall, I'm pump faking this wolf. We'll try to get him off us while the wind is not blowing our torch out.
My fingers get numb.
Vote Zach. Neo will never allow there to be any AC support in here without chiming in for his boy Morris. Hey, but Isaac, Morris is cool too.
Damn.
You know?
Freezing.
There's no denying Zach Morris. He's probably one of the original Giga Chads. Zach's got Chad running through his veins, man. Bayside was just a really cool school that had multiple Chads.
Oh, come on.
Wrestling superstar ones, too.
Well, thank goodness for that.
Get on! I've had it! Yo, what's up, Vita Cow? I was worried about that cow being room temperature. I'm glad that's not the case. I'm hearing rustling, man. I don't know if I'm paranoid. Thought I was hearing stuff over there. I'm freaking out, Heated Cow. I'm the Heated Cow. And that's no bull. Holy crap. Quite an entrance, Heated Cow. Good stuff. Well fed.
Need to find some place to escape this cold.
Skulking for? Tense. We got it. What do you call a cow with no legs? Ground beef. Love it, Neo. Bazooka Joe. That cow must be the real deal, because that joke had me in utter disbelief. Wow. Now we're rolling. What do you think about all this, Heated Cow? You've started a dad joke chain of undeniability. So it's definitely been 3 days, huh? We know that. There it goes.
Looks like a new day is dawning.
Yep. All right, we're still stinking. Got a fresh ravage over here. If we got a cooking skillet opportunity, we could think about trying to get cooking 3, but we're not going to get it until the Mystery Lake Camp office. Thinking about instigating. Maybe just leave it for later on the way back.
Can't feel my feet. Never felt so cold in my life. It worked.
If Will could just pick up his feet. He refuses. Either we're gonna go with another lump or a bunch of sticks or something to get this fire going faster. You guys think you're tough guys, huh? Got an inside track with the main man. Well, we got fire on our side, buddy. We're keeping Narnia secrets to ourselves. Another lump bites the dust. It's gone, fire. So soon, too. He wants my moldy co-host salmon. Sometimes dropping the decoy feels like you're letting the wolf win too, doesn't it? Feels like he's getting one over on you. Like maybe you went to a car dealership and he upsold you on AM FM radio. Thinking about spot fires next to the car. Because these blizzards are so notorious and brutal, if it lasts for more than 1 or 2 hours, I'm thinking I'm gonna move once we're heated up. Making some mistakes. Mackenzie running around smelling like sea dog. I almost got lazy and just wasted another trusty brand trying it without lighting the torch, but I said, you know what? This will happen. Raph doesn't like when we start fires. Not having it.
Fire's life out here.
So, FYI, when you transition inside the car with a lit torch, it might. I don't even know what I just heard. It sounded like the Loch Ness Monster or something. I'm freaking out! Listen, man, I'm telling you. I saw it. I think that would be the craziest thing is to see dinosaurs. How giant they are.
Cold is making my head feel thick. Die if I can warm up soon.
Like that little guy from Land Before Time. That's it, Versetti.
It worked.
Gonna have to make him come up one more time now. You get the trifecta. Now I'm just understanding he's named Littlefoot, and that's the guy from Land Before Time. I didn't even realize that. Whoa. Listen, man. Whoa. You guys hear something under the floorboard? Is it a guilty conscience? Or is it a jabroni Will who's 3 days into his run and he's almost dead? This is very important to do. Trusty brand 2031. Got plenty of trusty brand. Haven't yet tasted the rejuvenating zing of a birch bark tea. I think we got one from Beachcombing. But we're going to that ravine, I'll tell you, Fire. Let's see if we can make it to the cave.
Better find some water.
We're living that no bedroll lifestyle. We're feeling the pain on this one. Just getting whooped. Trying to push too fast and too far. Littlefoot Gaming.
That did it.
It sure did. Gotta tell you, the weather feels like it's cranked up to 2 weeks into the run rather than 3 days. It's been pretty excruciating out here in DP. Usually DP and Coast are a little less volatile. At least Coastal is. Kind of out of random activities to do. We could cook up a dusty floor potato for a heating mechanism, though. Let's try to get enough to finish this floor potato here. 1 stick should do it. Alright, heating mechanism engaged. It's kind of a walk through a mine. It won't be too bad for us. Have you guys noticed the aesthetic difference between the Mega Torch kind of asset thing versus the regular ones? And do you have a preference? I've definitely noticed a little difference. Trying to keep this match. I can't remember if I'm remembering this right, but I thought there might have been a way between DP and Crump. Some jabroni with fireworks just made a whole freaking ordeal. Oh. There's a lot going on out there in Seattle, Dunk. Chaos around the Dunk, man. Alright, lump numbers. 12. Okay, so since we'll be coming back through this mine, we'll probably just get enough coal for our forge and a couple things to keep us warm, and then we'll scoop these last lumps when we come back through. lump leftovers, if you will. It wasn't even a fire, but just smoke from fireworks, but the fire department came out. They're probably pretty busy on 4th of July, huh? We run amok on holidays, don't we? I bet they have to double up the labor. Emergency room, we get drunk and run around and do crazy stuff. Why can't people keep it to the day of jabroniness? Yeah, it's tough. I guess I kind of see both. It's cool, you know. We're in the land of the free, and we're trying to shout our independence from the rooftops. But sometimes we get out of hand and act like jabronis. Just so you know, home of the brave is pretty much a blanket statement. I, of course, would not fall maybe into that as much. Home of the jabroni, home of the whopper, home of the greasy onion ring tower. You know the drill. We head to the whale factory. We're on Heartbeat Alley, so just for our emotional state, it'd be pretty good if we got ourselves some birch tea. Because it would get us off of Heartbeat Alley for this arduous forge. What do you say we spot over to the lighthouse, grab our emergency stem for our future emergencies? Oh!
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
Eddie.
Only a couple jabronis come out here without skates on. You keep using this word jabroni, and it's awesome.
Thank you, Neo. Go! He's wobbling. And we're taking the drip from fatigue now. Been a rough day. I think a lot of self-imposed mistakes on this last one. Just simply trying to rush to make up for lost time, you know? I'm pushing it to the limit. Or pushing it like salt and pepper. And it's not going real good. It's going bad. Well, we're rolling the old sardine roulette. Probably gonna get a ton of rest right now and run as much as we can to the beach and then go set up for ourselves in the forge. I think our last mission of the day is gonna be to go forge and finish the forge and maybe rest or something. Just get some fish, go to our forge, and set ourselves up next time just ready to travel back to where the bow stuff is and getting it. That sound like a cool idea? Rumor has it that the Hollywood Moose got a new headshot, and he's been telling fans that he's gonna wait until the new one comes in to sign it. So I guess we just have to wait a day or two. They're coming in. He says he wants to show the new ones. Apparently, it shows a better side of him, and that he's been working out. He's been eating a lot of leaves. Not sure what the moose eats. Maybe tree bark and leaves. You know he's an herbivore. Some berries. The moose gets a salad at the steakhouse too. That might be where the moose is. The other guys are kind of down like Boris and Scruffy. Maybe the moose is working with the Ed Harris version of Raph. You know, maybe he does like corporate. Daring, driven, determined. Nice fire. Keep it going. We even light a fire, it's dangerous right now. We might stumble. This is dire straits. You You know, it's moments like these sometimes when I don't feel like I have always given my will my full effort. I think on this last one, him and I both know. You know? One of those. I'll tell you what, it's a feeling I'm ashamed of. It's a feeling where, like, if I hear a wolf maybe, or I go outside, I'm like, oh, if a wolf gets me, oh, okay. You know? It's like I don't have my desire to live as much on him right now, and I think he knows, and he's obviously paying the price a little bit for it. He's a drifting hobo. Worn baseball cap. That's gonna be worse than our double Davy we got here. Alright, are we ready for this Hollywood Moose? We gotta go past him. Let's hope those new headshots came in. He's checking them out. I'm sure they look good. Well, we'll get a little torch fire going here real quick before we take off. Why can't Will Littlefoot, like the little guy from Land Before Time, be more like his brother, Butterfly Will? Holy crap. That's like the old school guilt one of your kids with the other one, the favorite.
That did it.
That's brutal. I always feel bad for the one that gets not the favorite of the parents. Although I have given up on this drifting hobo a little bit with his HP and my desire to survive, if he does come back, I'll be very proud of him. Yeah, he's home. Look at him over there. He's stunning. This poor hobo.
Someplace to escape this cold. Looks like I made it through another night.
I'm gonna check and see if I have accelerant, I guess. We have like 2 HP to drip before it's Stem City. That'd be a shame because I think we have full fatigue. Yeah.
Goddamn freezing. Come on. Well, thank goodness for that. Too cold to think.
Chip chips. It's Timothy Chalamet. All right, let's talk about this. If I go kind of out into the ice here towards the Riken, I think he's still aggro on me and he's just been spazzing up there on the rock. If I hit him with a stone or something, maybe he'll run away. First one didn't do anything. think so. He's kind of running amok over there. I can't tell if he's aggro or not, or spazzing. I might, Bean. Will is going to be clutching that stim in his coffin. Yeah, this is usually what I hear. Stim it up. Sadie Hawkins? Old man? Birch? Maple spawn on Little Island. It's kind of cool to know. Yeah, I kind of noticed that. It's like some TV movie about sports or something. Then the team came back. What a situation this is. Well, I gotta hope maybe for some calories in here. I'm definitely gonna end up having to go out to the beach just in here to warm up. We're looking for any kind of calories we get. We're gonna even rummage through that filing cabinet. Let's go get our thermos. I'm guessing this has to be a Land Before Time thermos at this point. Nice. There might be some dog food upstairs. After all the shenanigans when we got here, it was true that calories were going to be short. Honestly, we just had a lot of diversions. And took our eye off of being able to gather a little bit more calories in the way of ravage and a few things. There might be a ravage there on Little Island where that maple was. Kind of hoping on dog food in here too. Imagine finding a first aid kit on the brink of death and it being empty. Absolutely devastating. Yeah, he's really devastated because he was looking forward to that chunks of dog food and gravy too. And he even got skunked on that. You got it. Alright, so I think we have to be full warmth. So we're probably going to go into the 1 or 2 hours of sleep. Just relight our match. At this point, anything to live. Get a birch crafted up. Maybe make that fire once we go get a fish. Might be stopping at Little Island for a ravaged deer, too. One HP and a can opener dream. That's it. I believe that there can be a world. Emotional support can opener. NL, thank you so much for hanging today and derping around. I'm derping right now with 1 HP. I'm on the derp train. And my one-way ticket is going straight to trouble. Go. You guys ready to go get fish and deer? What a life we live now. $10-point buck there. I gotta listen for crows. There could be a ravaged over here on the little island. He's beachcombing. Beachcombing, vagabond, derelict, hobo Will. Will X. Never forget. Yeah. Everything feels a little more comfortable now. after getting Will X's. Be happy to be buried in this. Fishless beach. Oh.
Feel my feet.
Run to the fish. What do we know about Ravage? Is there one over here? All the fish ascended into heaven. Yeah, it feels like we might be right behind him. I know. Your condition is low enough for a wolf to sneeze and crumb highway and to kill you. I never like using stims. Don't care for the taste. Holy. Let's look at DP. This is what we got. There's a Ravage that should be here on the little island on this corner. So it looks like there's like a little area in the middle and a thing behind it. And if we go to this corner, we should get it. It says it's right next to the maple, though. Have a chance. It's not spawned. There is burdock root there. It isn't there. Maybe we go down the beach with the rest of our stem juice, looking for a big fat coho. This Will isn't going to heaven. I hate to break it to everybody. For SETI! All Wills go to heaven, just like the dogs. Even the derpy ones.
There's a bomb on this bus. If we slow down, it'll blow.
Oh, 49 miles an hour. Otherwise, that bus will blow. Please don't slow down that bus, or there's going to be issues. It'll blow. If you see Sandra, tell her 49 miles an hour. Keep that bus going 49, and we'll be okay. And before time. Yeah, we do have some birch. We could make the birch. Let's go get off the drip first. 50! I thought it was 49! Sandra! I think we got one of those being give us 5 HP. Right now our condition is sitting at... I'm not sure. Alright, geniuses unite. What are we doing about calories? Looks like the beach was fishless. I can make nature call on a buck, but gosh knows what's going to happen if I try something like that. I'm going to drain everything in our vitals. What we got right now is about 1/4 of calories. And we're going to get maybe 100 calories from our birch tea. Kind of disappointed in the beach. Ooh. I think Pack and Play might be on something here. Just when we need it most. Will it come through? Did we go to here already? No, we didn't, because we... Can't remember. This is one of the problems of fading into the long dark so often. We're gonna find out how whimsical things are. Been here. Let's go into the dusty bunk bed one. Maybe we'll find soup or something. Whoops. I just can't get enough whimsy. Thank you, Neo, for those rose hips. It's a tough time. Yeah, doing some Abe Simpson, exactly. Both you guys called it out. All right, trusty brand for soup. What do you say? Thank you, Dunk. Always comes back to trailers for us. There's some burdock root sometimes behind these big cylinders, too. What about that? Hoisted by my own nerd settings.
My energy is just disappearing.
Guessing those crows are just around a guy out there. We would have seen a ravaged. We're taking the drip from fatigues, so this will be quick.
Where's the good stuff?
Scarfing down the jerky. that was tough, Pac. Well, it's been a while. Why don't we get reacquainted with the moldy cardboard floor bed? Ma, I love you, but this trailer's gotta go. I cannot grow old in Salem's Lot. Oh. Listen, Ma. Gotta get rid of the trailer. Yeah, we're living calorie to calorie here, Pac. This is grim. Reaper. A mold nap will cure Will. Me need some mom spaghetti made by Kim Basinger. I won the lotto, Rabbit. Things are gonna change. I think it was scratch-offs. Kim Basinger won some scratch-offs or something. Or bingo, maybe? To Thompson's Community Hall. See more crows. It's got to be fish plus some sort of ravaged. We got to get one of these 1400 chunker cohos or something. Oh yeah, it's definitely looking like that will never happen. I just can't give up on our boy. I still haven't figured out what the cap is on Ravage, but I think the cap is 2 kilograms. I don't think I've ever seen more than 1.5, 2 kilograms on there. Hey, I heard you're pretty hungry. This isn't an illusion. This is real.
Know if the hypothermia wouldn't kill me.
It's a bit of a whisper.
Something's making me feel tired.
Well, you've been through a crazy day. Well, looks like we're eating 2 pieces of wolf. Forgot about that whole thing. Worms would be the icing on all of it. Tonight, we let the black mold talk. Look for harvestable tree starters. Tree stars. I will make tinder plug. Hey, don't ever tell him that we communicate. All right, that's a secret. Okay, man. Listen, man. What's the bear doing in this mix?
Tongue feels like sandpaper.
I do the water trick. Put it on for 2 minutes, pull it off, and boil what little.
Never been so hungry in my life.
Oh, that was dumb. Really getting down to it, eh? Can I get a bite of that salmon? Just take a bite of him, Boris. They drop back into their Three Stooges style right there. Beautiful. Alright, now it's the last walk of danger. Let's do it. Whale factory or the cardboard floor box, either one, just any bed inside.
I'd lay down right here if I thought I'd ever wake up again.
Let's hope Boris moved on. Well, we might not be alive, but we can make 30,000 arrowheads. Duncan would like to hear that one, Pack. I call top bunk. Woo! Gotta have some of that stuff that made birch bark for harvestable tree stars. Will's looking like he was in the mosh pit. So here's what I think. I think we rest and try to get maybe over to the Riken. Yeah, we're getting down to it here. Can you imagine coming back and this is your circumstance?
I would do anything for a drink right now.
Crafted the teas. I think I have crafted the one, Bean. And I'm fixing to brew it up right about now. So we're not doing so hot, eh?
Come on.
Maybe you should have got a salad at the steakhouse, eh?
All right.
Fire starting too. The glorious birch. Match number still pretty solid. You like that outfit, Doc? He's got a green jacket, his hockey jersey on underneath, white t-shirt. Yeah, this is absurd. It's very ragtag.
Like something is sapping my energy.
Sounds like a blizzard. I'm gonna go check. Versetti is cooking up another weird comment about Land Before Time. Versetti rules, Bean. Can rest up and let the birch do its magic. Anybody hear any heartbeats? It's time. It's time. God help this guy next time, man. Wow, Destiny's Child lyrics. You hear that, Bean? Geek Chads unite. Zach for president. Thank you, Neo. So here's the situation. This is what we got. As we just highlighted, he looks like he was in a mosh pit. He looks ridiculous. But he does have Will X's green windbreaker, and that's kind of nostalgic for us. He kind of looks more cool now that he has the green windbreaker. I will say he looked way more kind of like he had fleas when he just had this. But now that he has this, he kind of looks like maybe he lives in like New Jersey or something, and he's kind of cool. So, 7 Celsius warmth bonus for the old boy. He's been through it. His condition has definitely seen better days. Looks like we went down to about 5 today on this one here, and we've lived for 4 days. Each one of those has been quite trepidatious. You know, we might be passing, fading into the long dark with our health every 10 seconds. We get a can opener. So I do want to make sure that that is highlighted. Pretty awesome. Our skills. Cooking is making its way. Fire starting just rolled over to level 2. We're definitely aiming to get this at 3 by the time we're done making the bow. Who knows if that's going to happen. So next time we come in, we act responsible. This is our 8th attempt at this thing. And we have all the notes we need right here. I'll put this one here for the man. Zach for president. It's kind of contradicting the one with Mario, but they can both be co-president. All right. You guys ready to get out of here? Well, along the way, he befriends 4 other young dinosaurs, learning to overcome species prejudices and work together to survive a deadly predator. Wikipedia. Guys these days, they want to be buried in their jogging outfit. Well, that was a pretty much a debacle through and through there on those last couple days. I sure do love when a guy like this keeps kicking, though, and I'm proud of him for scrounging on the beach. He was starting to lose it a bit there. He was talking to the fish and having secrets with him. But, when you get that down to it, you start to, freak out, flip out. Flip Wilson. So, that was crazy. I don't know what to... Whatever keeps you going, man. I don't know what to say. That was insane. Want you guys to know that that was amazing. I absolutely could not have done any of that stuff where we did good things happen. I definitely think I could have handled getting us eaten several times. But the good things that happened, you guys really made it happen. There is one thing that I know Aretha would want, and she would want you guys to know about Larone.net. That's for sure. She thinks it's great. She goes there all the time. And she also thinks that the YouTube will show you some cool stuff. Because the YouTube shows a playlist on there that's got exciting new things like this. What about a Lodi Jabroni, baby, every Sunday, where we do crazy things, different things maybe, and they're fun. It's a little less maybe volatile. To be good if you're chilling and you're just looking for, you know, some relaxing times, but we're doing it, Fire. We've opened up a store. And I'm excited about it, you know? It's fun. It's a little different. And, you know, a Lonely Jabroni, baby. He's got the spirit of the sea dog. It allows him to speak to fish. Spirit of the sea dog. Can confirm you also get to see Billy the cat. That's true. So there is a lot of whimsy on Aloni Jabroni. I have to definitely confirm that too. There's whimsy and a lot of bits, and I have a pretty good time. Specifically that day, it was the day I did yard work, so I was just happy to put some movies on a shelf, you know, and just take it easy. Dave's Cave had to get a reverse mortgage to afford all those fireworks. Well, you'll be happy to know, Versetti, that was actually part of the Harvest Festival. And it was just, you know, a great experience. You know, we ran outside, got to see the fireworks. You didn't even see those coming. But it's a pretty cool game, and it's kind of cool just to mix it up. I don't know. I love it. Man, I don't even know where I go from here. This is one of those. Thank you, Fire. I appreciate that. Keep being awesome, Larone. Oh, man. Yeah, this is definitely one of those ones where I'm fried, you know? I don't know what to think. It was crazy out there. It was crazy, man. Now you're just being crazy, man. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I'm going to miss you guys. I'll be back soon, and I'll probably be there to see what kind of endeavors you guys are up to, too. Hopefully you guys have your own fun times on the island. Maybe a little less drama for you would be nice. Some smooth sailing, perhaps. Man. Reed, thanks for the stream. Have a good night and stay safe. Yeah, you guys be safe on the 4th. Harvest Fest 26. Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. They got some awesome stuff going on in some of these other games. I'm just kind of checking out and seeing what the landscape of the life is like out here. Bad. Well, Control F is beeping at me. Never tried it like that. Let me see if we can do it like this. You guys are the best. I'm going to go take care of the girl, grab a little bit of food, and I'll be absolutely... Thank you so much, Bean. You guys are amazing. Thank you for holding down YouTube and even being so generous as to try to help our international friends understand. Drink tea or die if you're on the island. Don't mess around, you know? Listen to this. Really great stream. Highs, highs, and lows, lows. And this is where it all ties in. The range of human emotion. Babe in the Land Before Time in-depth discussion. I'll see you guys soon. I'll see you, Versetti. I'll see you, Bean. See you, Pack. Fire. Dunk. Neo. 49 miles an hour, guys. Don't let that bus slow down. Please. If you see Sandra, 49 miles an hour, guys. Everything will be okay then. LA Expressway will be intact. There'll be no issues. I'll see you guys. I'll see ya. See ya. I'm gonna go get some food. I'll see ya. You guys rule. See ya.